I am officially the #1 top student of this entire exam. We are finally leaving this boring town. Zealand stays completely silent, but our guy just keeps rambling on. When we get to the Hope Capital, we can rent a way bigger house. Plus, I got a massive pile of bonus cash this time. Suddenly, his mom interrupts him. Little Neng, I am feeling pretty exhausted today. I am going to head to bed early. Just eat dinner by yourself, okay? He looks at her, super worried. Mom, are you not eating? She pulls out a bottle of wine with a soft smile. I hid this in the cabinet just to celebrate your big win. And listen, I am seriously so incredibly proud of you. She quietly shuts her bedroom door. Gao Ning stares at it, feeling completely down. Mom? But right at that dramatic second, the crazy system pops up. It drops an ultimate quest, part 4 of 5. Become the man who controls absolutely everything. Complete this insane mission, and you get a guaranteed intermediate-level treasure chest. Gao Ning is completely shook. An intermediate treasure chest? The last time I opened one of these bad boys, the rewards were absolutely legendary. After unlocking his crazy spiritual power, that move easily became his absolute strongest and most reliable weapon in his entire arsenal. Sure, right now he can only use it to scout things out, but with just a few more special soul pills, he could definitely trigger a massive game-changing power evolution. The system screen glows brightly. The mission description is wild. He actually has to become the absolute boss who controls every single thing. His current power level just is not cutting it anymore. If he wants to survive, he absolutely has to keep grinding and getting ridiculously stronger. The crazy quest requirement? Break through and become a literal energy warrior. He is completely mind-blown. Wait, an energy warrior? Yeah, that sounds super easy. Who would not want to be an energy warrior? But how on earth do you actually do that? For regular everyday people, anything related to energy warriors is a heavily guarded absolute secret. Stick with me here. Unless you get into a military university, you have zero right to learn about this stuff. Wait, does he really have to wait 2 whole months after school starts to do this mission? Boom, a wild idea hits our boy. Oh, right, he whips out a fancy business card. He still has this thing. Chen Bai gave it to him back then. Those 50,000 alliance coins were supposedly a special scholarship gifted by the military itself, to be awarded every single year to top-tier students just to motivate everyone else. Cue the endless crowd of jealous kids gasping in absolute awe. Super dramatic. 50 grand is huge. Everyone thinks the military actually cares about students from this forgotten dump. But our guy knows the hilarious truth. Scholarship? Yeah, right. That cash was straight up hush money for reporting Lin. The military basically stole his credit to look good and tossed him some pocket change. This world is so corrupt, man. You and I know how it goes. Back then, Chen Bai shoved that card into his hands, saying, Gao Ning, just take this. Need a favor? Dial this exact number. 50,000 alliance coins for one service session. Gao Ning freaked out. Service? 50 grand? Wait a minute. What kind of shady service are we talking about here? Snapping out of his flashback, our boy actually considers it. Maybe he really does need that service now. But 50 grand a pop? That is painfully expensive. Sparing absolutely no one, he just cannot believe Chen Bai would actually hand him a hotline number for something weird. He calls, and the voice on the other end sounds super annoyed. Calling this late? What kind of service do you want tonight? We have literally everything you need. Hearing that soft, sweet voice, Gao Ning totally panics. A girl? He scrunches his face, absolutely convinced he just dialed an actual adult entertainment line. That absolute creep, Chen Bai. Our boy swears he will find a way to report that guy. He is totally going to snitch to Ninger. But wait, a familiar feeling hits him. Hold up, that voice over the phone? It sounds exactly like Ning-er. Over the line, Ning-er asks if he picked his service. Gao Ning, getting super hyped, demands the complete premium package. Of course, Ning-er immediately brings up the cash. Oh, you want the full package deal? That is gonna cost you. Got your 50,000 ready? Our boy agrees instantly. Deal. Done and dusted. She warns him a ride will scoop him up in 30 minutes flat, but adds he might be gone for a pretty long while. So he better tell his folks. Click, she hangs up and heads out. Meanwhile, Gao Ning is sweating bullets, seriously wondering if he just walked into a massive trap. Is Ning-er really scamming him out of 50 grand? Whatever, he stops overthinking. Time to gamble it all. Maybe this actually helps him achieve a breakthrough. 1 hour later at the military training base, Gao Ning hops out of the car. Looking totally depressed, he asks Chen Bai, "We are back here again?" The guy just shrugs. Where else would we go? A hotel? Just follow me. Major Shen is waiting for you inside right now. Inside, Ning-er is aggressively punching a boxing bag. Chen Bai shouts out a report. She finally stops, wipes her sweat with a towel, and looks over. You made it? Gotta say, Ning-er looks ridiculously good right now. Total knockout material. Her athletic figure is just completely flawless in every single way. Gao Neng and Chen Bai are definitely enjoying the view. Our boy mutters, honestly, a full package service from her would not be bad at all. Then Ning Er resumes her workout, landing a monstrous punch that literally blasts the heavy bag into the wall. Gao Neng instantly turns to solid stone from sheer terror. Ning Er keeps her face totally chill and says, all right, let us talk about that service you ordered. Chen Bai hands over the hard-earned cash to Ning Er, reporting that it is exactly 50,000 alliance coins, not a single penny missing from the stack. Our boy is practically crying tears of absolute agony. My money! She waves her hand, ordering Chen Bai to step outside. Gao Neng is fuming. They have not even started the service, and she already took his cash. You military folks are ruthless. No money, no service, huh? What a total ripoff. Ning Er cuts right to the chase. Can you actually help me break through to become an energy warrior? Gao Neng instantly flinches, his guard shooting way up. Huh? She literally slaps a thick file folder right into his face. Relax, I already took your money. I set everything up perfectly before you even walked in here. I am gonna go shower now. Read over this contract. You better have it signed and ready by the time I get back out. A literal slavery contract. You guys seeing this? Gao Neng is incredibly furious. Are you not even going to hide how utterly shameless you are right now? Reading the fine print, he mourns his horribly unlucky fate. Our boy just stands there, totally frozen, gripping the contract, completely out of words. His face deflates like a soggy dumpling. The clauses in this thing are just insanely arrogant. Is this seriously the price for his own freedom? Seeing the 2 million number on the contract, Gao Neng questions his entire self-worth. Wait, I am only worth 2 million? This is way too insulting. So he angrily slams the contract down. He screams at the top of his lungs, I am not signing these completely ridiculous clauses. This is pure extortion. I would rather die. But Ning Er, acting like she is totally innocent, just replies, do not sign it then. You can show yourself out. All right then, give me back my 50 grand. Gao Neng pushes back. But Ning Er steps right out of the shower, shamelessly refusing to give back a single dime. The full package service is already booked. No refunds! Gao Neng loses his mind. Are you guys actually setting me up right now? I have not received a single bit of service since I walked into this place. Objection completely denied. Ning Er shoots back. I gave you a perfectly good chance. A lone guy and girl in a private room together like this? A gorgeous girl showering just a few feet away, and you did absolutely nothing. Your fault! Gao Neng is boiling with sheer rage. Wow. Looking at her smug, smiling face, Gao Neng desperately tries to shut his own loud mouth before he says something crazy. Just calm down, breathe. Civilized folks do not do completely unhinged, vulgar things. Ning Er fires back. You will not sign, and you will not sell yourself to me? Then why on earth would I pay you 2 million to help you achieve a breakthrough? If I am spending that much cash, I definitely need to get some serious benefits out of it. Fast forward. Cao Nang is shocked. 2 million? Wasn't it 500,000? Nungni points right at him. Principal Lee taught you, right? But that standard price he mentioned definitely does not include you. The power an energy warrior controls is basically the root of everything on this planet. We are talking about space, physical matter, and raw elements. Pure absolute control. Nowadays, anyone who can actually wield this kind of crazy power is called an energy warrior. But to become one, you have to condense a core inside your own body. Because this core has the insane ability to absorb all other types of energy, people usually call it the magnetic core. To actually form this magnetic core, you have to create a special internal space. Think of it like a personal factory for generating power. The energy absorption cost for a normal breakthrough is around 500,000. For you, you can do the math yourself. Plus, the higher your hidden talent, the more power you need. I remember you having 8 talents over 80%. If I am investing that much, I need a reason. Every single one of those massive numbers crushes down heavily on our young hero's shoulders. The pressure is honestly unbelievable. Barely holding up his trembling body, Tao Nong desperately asks, does me being handsome count as a reason? Ngung Ni wants it strictly in black and white. Sure, it counts, but handsome guys must sign a slavery contract belonging to me to have any value. Tao Nong brings up the past. I saved your life once. Looking incredibly sly like an old fox, she fires right back. I could also just hire people to beat you to death, and then step in to save you myself. Wouldn't that make us perfectly even? Tao Nung is utterly speechless. Classic Nung Ni, he admits. That is your signature style, all right. Ngung Yi keeps pushing him. No matter what you say, just be a good boy and sign the contract already. I might actually consider buying only 49% of your physical body. You will still have your freedom, right? Tao Neng violently slams the table in protest, dramatically tossing away the paperwork trying to bind him. No way. I can sell my honor, or even my soul, but I will absolutely never sell my body. Ngung Ni shrugs it off. Fine by me, then we are completely done talking. Go find 2 million somewhere else. Tao Neng scrambles for another plan. Damn it. She is not an easy target at all. Her IQ is barely lower than mine. Dealing with people like this, one tiny mistake means falling into a trap. Seeing her sitting there so calmly confident only makes him panic more. Pay attention here. This is where he pivots. Damn it, am I really surrendering? Wait, confident? A wild idea sparks, and Cao Nang starts chuckling. Oh yeah. His smile slowly loses all its humanity. Nungni looks extremely confused. What is it? Ready to give up now? Cao Nang smirks. Give up? How could a powerhouse like me ever give up? I was just thinking, if you are so confident, haven't you considered how insanely strong I will be once I become an energy warrior? After all, even before breaking through, I already turned you into my defeated opponent not once, but twice. Hitting right at her sore spot, Ngung Ni's expression instantly darkens. So you really think you can actually defeat me? Cao Nang is so wildly confident he points his chin at the sky. I am only weaker than you right now. Just wait until I break through and enter the military academy. If 1 year is not enough, then 3 years max. I will definitely crush you. Bam! Ngung Ni launches a brutal kick to teach Cao Nang a quick lesson. He freezes, staring right at this completely unexpected attack. Ngung Ni seriously reminds him, are you relying on your 4 physical limit breakthroughs and those 8 talents over 80%? Let me tell you, I have broken through 4 times 2. Plus, I have 8 talents over 90%, and my brain development is at 100%. People at the exact same level will never have spirit energy like mine. Among my peers, literally no one is a match for me. Cao Nang arrogantly provokes her right back. Just some measly spirit energy? I have that too. Besides my talent, every single bone and muscle in my body has been purified and fully forged. I can unleash 200% of my power. I am the true future god of war for the Alliance. Nung Yi stays completely silent, heavily boosting the power of her spirit energy shield. They silently clash, battling intensely with their mental power. Ngung Ni finally confirms it. You really do possess spirit energy. I felt it down in the factory. I just was not absolutely sure until now. Cao Nang boasts with maximum arrogance. Well, now you know the truth. I have had spirit energy for a long time. I am the actual real genius here. Ngung Ni agrees to his terms. Very well, I will give you this opportunity. If you cannot defeat me in 3 years, I will literally beat you to death. Theo Weitron, quickly prepare the sealed cabin for Cao Nang to help him break through. Cao Nang pushes his luck and asks, but what happens if I actually beat you? You and I both know this is a trap. Her face turns bright red with embarrassment. Then I will genuinely give you my full service. Cao Nang realizes he got played in circles. Wait, full service? Are you messing with me? Outside. Ngung Ni steps up first to inspect. All right, you and I are starting with pure chaos. Her face goes dead serious. She channels everything into her arm, and bam, the machine shatters completely. The score reads 20,866. Everyone watching loses their absolute minds. Our major just broke through her limits. Ninger feels her absolute authority getting poked at. 3 years to surpass her? Yeah, right. Let us see just how insanely strong this kid can actually get. Chen Bai pokes around for gossip. Turns out Major Shen already agreed to hook him up with all the sweet materials he needs for his breakthrough. What the heck did you actually do to the Major? Gao Ning drops a seriously shady hint. What else is there? I just wrecked him once, obviously. All right, you and I are diving into pure chaos. He tries saving his last shred of pride. He delivered the news, talked trash, so nobody can say he did absolutely nothing. Chen Bai gives him this dead serious look. Gao Neng, I gotta warn you about something first. You know Major Shen's real identity, right? Our boy just shrugs it off. Yeah, she's an alliance major. So what? Chen spills the tea. She is not just an alliance major. Let me put it this way. Did you know the military's deputy commander-in-chief is also named Shen? Gao Neng looks completely unfazed. Well, I know now. Is that a problem? Chen Bai is absolutely horrified. Does this idiot even realize what that means? Doesn't that mean he is basically the royal son-in-law now? Gao Neng's brain finally reboots. Wait a second, what did this guy just say? The deputy commander is also a Shen? What does that even mean? Lieutenant Chen, honestly, I was just joking earlier. Please do not take it seriously. Chen Bai literally covers his ears. Oh, of course. I completely understand. I didn't hear a single thing. Gao Ning desperately tries explaining. You definitely don't get it. Your Major Shen and I are just totally normal comrades. Nothing else. Whatever he says, Chen Bai is just nodding along now. I get it. Whatever you say goes. If you say you two are blood siblings, I will completely believe you. They drag themselves to the research lab. Ruahua greets them with a huge smile. Gao Neng, looks like we meet again. Chen Bai makes sure to emphasize the VIP status. Dr. Lan, on Major Shen's orders, I brought her comrade here for his breakthrough. Please handle this with extreme caution. Ruahua just laughs it off. Relax. Gao Neng is my absolute VIP guest here. I definitely will not let him suffer any losses. Once you finish changing clothes, hurry up and step into the sealing cabin. This thing mimics the ceiling pods from the magnetic power zone. It completely cuts you off from the outside world. Absolutely zero sound or light can get through. Just make sure you stay completely asleep, okay? Also, since Gao Neng is breaking past his physical limits 4 times, this whole process might actually take over a month. Right before the pod doors slam shut, Gao Neng totally panics. Wait, did you say a month? Hold on, I haven't even filled out my college applications yet. If I am locked in here for a month, what happens to my university dreams? Lieutenant Chen, are you out there? Let me out. I need to write my applications first, then I will come back for the breakthrough later. Listen to this panic. Outside, Chen Bai starts sweating. Gao Neng sounds pretty unstable, right? Should we open it up and check on him? Ruo Hua is completely used to this. It is a totally normal reaction. You can't see the outside situation from inside there. Tons of people fail to adapt when they enter, leading to these massive emotional freakouts. Don't worry, we have our own ways to handle this. He will be fine shortly. Electricity arcs from the pod, triggering a system alert. Report. The subject's condition has stabilized and successfully exited the agitated state. Ruohua says it so casually. See? He is perfectly fine now. Just relax. I have got this covered. This is literally our profession, you know. Suddenly, 2 other panicked researchers rush over to report to her. Dr. Lan, Gao Neng's energy absorption speed is actually highly abnormal right now. We already pumped in 4 times the usual materials, but at this crazy rate, the energy input just cannot keep up with his absorption speed. Ruohua checks the stats. That is fast, but all the other data looks completely normal. All right then. If 4 portions aren't enough, just keep dumping it in. Give me 6 more portions. The monitor suddenly flashes bright red. The staff member announces, Dr. Lan, the alarms are going off again. She gets super excited and commands, keep adding more. If that is not enough, throw in 12 portions of energy. The staff is deeply concerned now. Doctor, isn't this a bit too much? 1 month of this could cost 6 million credits. Ruohua cannot hide her wild ambition. That is still too little. Give me 15 portions. Or do you guys seriously doubt my professional skills? The staff stammers. Of course we do not dare. She continuously cranks up the energy. Give him 16 portions. Fast forward to noon on the 3rd day. Chen Bai returns to report to the major. Gao Neng's absorption speed is ridiculously fast. Dr. Lan had to inject 18 portions of power just to meet his demands. Major, at this insane rate, a month will cost nearly 10 million credits. Ninger is busy calculating. 18 portions? How many did I use during my breakthrough? Was it 16 or 18? If Gao Neng took 18, then I definitely hit 18 too. No, wait. It had to be at least 20 portions. She generously gives the order. It is fine. Just let him consume as much as he wants. However much he can burn through, I will gladly pay for it. This absolute flex makes Chen Bai misunderstand completely. Looks like the rumors are true. Are these 2 actually secretly dating? If it was just some totally normal relationship, how could anyone casually drop 10 million alliance credits without even blinking an eye? She doesn't forget to give orders. Also, get a car ready. I want to go formally meet Gao Ning's mother. Arrange some trusted people to protect his mom. Remember, it must be done in secret. Absolutely do not interfere with her daily work or her normal life. He obeys. Yes, going right now. Now get this, Chen Bai's imagination is running totally wild. Are they seriously starting the classic mother-in-law and daughter-in-law dynamic already? How did it escalate this fast? What kind of dark magic is Gao Neng even using? If I get the chance, I definitely need to ask him for dating advice. Managing to snag someone like Ning'er? This guy's riz is completely off the charts. A little while later, he and Ning'er arrive at Gao Neng's house. Zilan opens the door and asks, Excuse me, who are you? Ning'er bows super politely. Hello, Auntie. She introduces herself with a sweet smile. I am Ning'er, Gao Neng's friend. I came here today to discuss filling out Gao Neng's university applications with you. Watch this absolute boss move. She looks the mom dead in the eye. He's busy, so I'm filling out his application. I want him at Dongdo Military Academy. Zilan is stressing out. Dongdo? That's literally one of the top 4 military academies in the entire alliance. Could her little Neng actually survive that? But Ning'er? She's not playing around. If you're worried about him getting in, don't be. Say the word, and his acceptance is 100% guaranteed. She even throws in a real estate pitch. If you 2 want to move to the capital of Hope, I can completely handle your housing situation. Honestly, I've got a spare place right near Dongdo Academy. You move in there, and taking care of Gao Neng will be an absolute breeze. Zilan is officially suspicious now. She has to ask the million-dollar question. Are you in the military? Boom. She drops the mic. Yep, I'm actually a major. Mom's brain just short circuits. Her kid is casual besties with an alliance major. Zero room to argue here. Mom surrenders. All right, let the military handle his school application. But the whole moving into your house thing, give me a little time to process that, okay? Ning'er flashes a totally cool smile. Of course, You go back to work, auntie. I'll get Gao Neng's dream school application completely sorted out. Meanwhile, Chen Bai has been standing there quietly this whole time, but inside, his soul is absolutely screaming. You and I know exactly what this is, ultimate mother-in-law manipulation tactics. Crazy. Later, Ning calls up a massive family bigwig, and he is stunned. Ning the old man chuckles. It has been way too long since you called up this old fossil. She skips the small talk entirely. Grandpa Song, I'm here to make a deal. I need a special direct admission spot right now. Principal Song is immediately intrigued. A deal? How fascinating. The untouchable Ning is actually begging for a favor to get someone into school. So, what exactly are you putting on the table? She doesn't miss a beat. A student, obviously. A trade for a student. The old man feels totally scammed. Wait, trading a student for a student spot? Ning my brain is glitching. Sounds like I'm just giving out freebies here. Cue the master-level manipulation. Ning sighs. Well, if it's too hard for you, Grandpa Song, I guess I'll just call Grandpa Jin over at Nanling Military Academy. I bet he's absolutely desperate for a genius student. Song panics and instantly caves. Hey now, who said anything about being hard? If my favorite girl is personally calling to ask for a spot, there is no way in hell I'm saying no to you. But seriously, I'm dying to know. Who on earth is wild enough for you to call a genius? Ning drops the bomb. A third-year high schooler named Gao Neng, from the Forgotten Land. The principal absolutely chokes. The Forgotten Land? You have got to be kidding me. Are you playing a prank on your poor grandpa Song? That place is a literal wasteland. How could a genius possibly pop out of there? All right, whatever. Just send over the kid's file and I'll fast-track the whole thing today. But remember this, you officially owe this old man a massive favor now. Ning shuts that down instantly. Nope. Actually, Grandpa Song, you are the one who's gonna owe me a favor. Chenbai waits until she hangs up before opening his mouth. Major, it's literally just a school form. You have supreme authority. Why are you bending over backwards asking for favors? Ning is playing chess while he plays checkers. Yes, we have privileges. But people from the Forgotten Land don't want to see us flexing power. They want actual respect. Chenbai tries to connect the dots. Wait, so did Principal Fang or Gao Neng's mom try to reject the offer? Like, we couldn't just force him into Dongdo? She nods. Exactly. If they said no, we'd walk away. Chenbai is completely mind-blown by this logic. Major. He finally blurts out, eyes wide. Major, you are straight up acting like the perfect future daughter-in-law for the Gao family right now. And boom, the poor guy gets violently drop-kicked straight out of the moving car, left sitting absolutely bewildered in the street. He's sitting in the dirt, scratching his head. What did I even say wrong? I was literally just stating absolute facts. Come on, you guys see it too. Schmoozing the mom, handling the school forms, and begging the Dongdo principal for favors? You could beat him to death and he still wouldn't believe she's just being nice. Fast forward half a month. Military orders drop, and Ning officially leaves the Forgotten Land behind. Meanwhile, our guy Chen Bai is stuck playing babysitter until Gao Neng wakes up. A whole month passes. Still sleeping. Chen Bai is losing his mind. We've burned through like 8 or 9 million in resources already. Logically speaking, he should have popped out of that tank by now. Another half month drags by. Then, the exam record notices finally drop. Giant banners get plastered absolutely everywhere. Congratulations to our grand champion top university scorer Gao Neng. Chen Bai is literally ready to drop to his knees and beg, Lord Gao Neng, please wake up. It has been almost 2 straight months in there. Burning through tens of millions is one thing, but if you die on my watch, I'm ruined. Dr. Lan, is he really okay? Tell me you aren't lying. If this kid croaks, Major Shen will actually murder me. Dr. Ruo Hua shoots him a deadly glare. Lieutenant Chen, are you seriously doubting my professional medical abilities right now? Right on cue, the display panel violently flashes red. A staff member starts screaming, We have movement! Dr. Lan, we have movement! Gao Neng is doing something. Ruo Hua sprints over. Huh? He's finally moving? Quick, get the scanners on him right this second. The tech frantically reads the stats. Blood tests and heart rate fluctuations are completely off the charts. He has officially reached energy warrior standards. But wait, he's still sucking up energy. Ruo Hua's eyes go absolutely wild. If he's still drinking it in, then crank the pump. Boost it to 35 times normal. The tech starts sweating bullets. 35 times? Doctor, the absolute max test limit for this tank is only 33. The whole thing might literally explode. But Ruo Hua is a total mad scientist, you guys. Let it blow up. If we stop feeding him energy right now, he could literally drop dead. You and I have all panicked before, but Chen Bai was absolutely terrified. His life was on the line. Thinking about Ninger's angry face had him sweating a literal ocean. He had been guarding this spot for 2 whole months. Sending a dead Gao Neng back to the City of Hope would be a total disaster. The staff begged Dr. Lan. She had already cranked it up 40 times. Any more and boom, instant explosion. But Ruohua didn't care. She yelled to crank it up 50 times. Explosion, be damned! Chen Bai desperately grabbed the lever to shut it down, but it was way too late. A collective sigh echoed out. Game absolutely over. Suddenly, the pod flashed with blinding light. The staff started screaming. It stopped! The crazy energy drain had finally stopped. The pod lid blasted straight into the ceiling above them. Right through the thick smoke, our boy Gao Neng finally appeared. He stretched, saying it felt exactly like being completely reborn. Was this a breakthrough? He looked at the total wreckage around him, completely shocked. Why did it explode? The whole staff just stared with their mouths wide open, like he was some alien freak. Gao Neng totally freaked out seeing the completely smashed pod. His brain immediately panicked over the insane repair bill. This single-use pod definitely cost over 100,000. Nope, there was absolutely no way he could pay for this disaster. He instantly faked being super weak to blame them. Lieutenant Chen, where are you? This pod of yours is absolute trash. It nearly blew me into pieces just now. The military better pay up for massive mental trauma. If I do not see 100,000, I am staying on the floor. Chen Bai listened, his face turning super dark. This cheeky kid. Ruahawa was literally smoking with pure rage. She yelled that the pod quality was absolute garbage. It could not even handle a 50 times charge. Those development guys were completely useless trash. The staff aggressively agreed with her. Dr. Lan, you are so right. This absolute trash quality almost killed every single one of us. They definitely owe some serious money. Dr. Lan is completely correct. The quality was a total joke, and it absolutely had nothing to do with how we operated it. The Development Institute is pure garbage. She smiled brightly, turning to ask Lieutenant Chen for his own opinion. Chen Bai glared in total annoyance as they shamelessly shifted the blame, thinking hard. Hold up, a pod worth over 10 million just blew up. Someone had to take the fall. Gao Neng was completely broke, and these incredibly thick-skinned researchers would obviously never take the blame either. So he was not about to back down either. He acted totally outraged. Selling such a disgustingly bad pod to the military is wild. Dr. Lan, what should we do about this? I will follow your lead on everything. Ruahua smiled super brightly, seeing him pick the winning side. Lieutenant Chen was clearly a very quick and clever guy. A massive disaster like this totally wrecks the future reputation of our alliance. We can let a lot slide, but absolutely not this. We are getting that compensation money down to the last cent. Write a report immediately, inviting Lieutenant Chen from the military to investigate it. Force them to send 2 brand new pods right here. Oh, and add a little hush money to silence the news. Around 200,000 alliance credits. When it came to having zero shame, Chen Bai seriously could not keep up. She was truly a top-tier genius of the research center. Absolutely and completely shameless, exactly like the legendary Shu Kei. Chen Bai casually handed it over. This is your admission letter. Major Shen already filled out your choices, and here is 100,000 in compensation. Congrats, kid. Gao Neng let out a massive breath, thanking Old Bai. I was actually sweating bullets over what to do with my totally blank application form. Looking at the crazy details inside, he muttered quietly. She filled it out? Where did she put me? The Southwest or maybe Jiangbei? Either of those spots is fine by me. I even saved up money for them. But seeing the actual paper, Gao Neng froze in absolute disbelief. The Eastern Capital. Wait, is that not one of the Big Four military academies? I thought the Big Four academies never recruited students from these forgotten wastelands. Panicking, Gao Neng quickly spun around. Hold up. It says registration was on September 3rd. What exact date is it right now? Chen Bai just casually replied. It is September 8th right now. You are already a few days late, my guy, so hurry home and pack up right this second, because we are leaving immediately. Oh, and Major Shen said your mom can totally settle down in the City of Hope if she wants. Gao Neng answered with genuine gratitude. Thanks, Old Bai. And hey, pass a message to her for me. I make my own money with real skills. I am absolutely not going to leech off of her. Watching the crazy new power Gao Neng was throwing around, Chen Bai was absolutely stunned. It was reverse extraction. Pulling atoms straight out of raw energy ores is something literally any basic energy warrior can easily do. But trying to violently rip pure iron straight out of already refined alloy materials? Even the most overpowered and legendary military grandmasters have never seen a freakish genius pull off something like that. You and I have to wonder, a 50 times energy boost birthed this absolute monster. Just how insanely powerful was his magnetic core anyway? Gao Neng stared at the raw energy block hovering over his palm. He thought to himself, so this is what controlling energy with a personal magnetic core feels like. Maybe linking it with a magnetic pair let him control it so flawlessly. He carefully watched that glowing red sphere hovering in the air. So this was his own magnetic core. Gao Neng looked totally confused. Hey, Old Bai, teach me a little bit. How do I actually control this thing for real? I cannot seem to use it like those crazy battle armors. Chen Bai starts lecturing him. The kid just broke through but is not even officially stage 1 yet. Chen Bai is internally screaming, "Damn, this absolute freak genius. Back when I broke through, just holding energy in the air was brutally hard. But this kid, he is already shaping it like Play-Doh. Total madness." He keeps explaining. You have to trigger the core to magnetize your body. Only then can the raw energy actually wrap around you properly. After that, you officially hit stage 1. Your body is basically split into 3 main upgrade zones: the arms, the torso, and the legs. Once all 3 zones are fully magnetized, boom, you can summon a full-body combat armor and officially step right into stage 3. Hearing this, Gao Neng connects the dots. Wait, does that mean you are only stage 2? Chen Bai gets incredibly salty. So what? You want a one-on-one right now? Gao Neng just casually agrees. Give me a few days, man. Once I hit stage 1, we will totally throw hands in the ring. Oh right, old Bai. Do you guys have any scrap copper lying around? I want to stash some copper energy. Chen Bai hits him with a flat no. Gao Neng pushes his luck. How about silver then? Chen Bai gives the exact same answer. Absolutely not. This kid is totally shameless. What about tin? You definitely have iron, right? Chen Bai shuts it all down. Nothing. We do not even have phosphorus lying around. He gives up, roasting them instead. Your military is broke. Besides money, what do you guys actually have? Chen Bai mutters to himself. Just breathe. Stay calm. This kid is a major VIP now. I really cannot afford to piss him off. But hold on a second. I am literally giving him absolutely nothing right now. What if this absolute VIP holds a serious grudge against me later? Honestly, you and I both know that is super likely. What if he decides to totally backstab me? Knowing his shady personality, it is definitely gonna happen. Thinking about his own survival, Chen Bai finally caves. So, you wanted some of that scrap copper, right? I really do not have silver but copper, tin, and VF. Yeah, I can spare a little. Gao Neng is totally bewildered by this ridiculously fast attitude flip. Wait, huh? Did you not literally just say you had absolutely nothing? Chen Bai answers. Obviously, the military will not even give you dirt to eat, but as a personal favor, I can definitely hook you up with a small stash. Gao Neng shamelessly asks the real question. Is it completely free? Chen Bai generously agrees to just gift it. Consider it a reward for crushing the exams and making the top ranks. Hearing that, Gao Neng happily throws an arm around his shoulder. Gotta admit, old Bai, your personality is actually not that bad after all. Fast forward to him getting home. After chatting with his mom, she drops a bomb. Xiao Neng, I do not want to leave the Forgotten Land. He is completely caught off guard. Wait, why, Mom? Did we not already agree on this? The City of Hope is way safer than here. Plus, I am loaded now. I literally have 100,000 Alliance coins. We can easily survive there. Zilan stays quiet for a tense moment, then turns right to Chen Bai. Excuse me, officer, could you give me and Xiao Neng a moment to talk privately? He immediately nods. Yeah, of course, no problem at all. Zilan adds one more thing. Also, please dismiss the guards around here. I really do not need to be protected like this anymore. Just let me pack up a little, and we can head out. Chen Bai awkwardly agrees to clear the area. With them gone, Zilan finally gets straight to business. Xiao Neng, I will move to the City of Hope with you, but you must accept 3 rules. First, you are absolutely not renting a place for me. Once we get to the city, I will find my own place to stay. He is super confused. But why, Mom? Zilan gently explains her reasoning. I just do not want to be a distraction from your studies. As for food and shelter, I can handle that completely on my own. Second rule, you are only allowed to visit me during the winter and summer breaks. Outside of that, even on normal military school holidays, I am strictly forbidding you from visiting. The more Gao Neng hears, the less sense this makes. Why not? Am I seriously not allowed to visit my own mom? Her tone goes strict. Absolutely not. If you refuse these terms, I am staying right here in the Forgotten Land. Cornered, he has literally no choice but to cave in and agree. Fine, fine. So what is the third condition? Zilan suddenly hesitates. Third, once you reach the city, do not ever leave. Actually, just those 2 conditions are fine. Wait here a second. I need to go pack a few bags. Spotting the cat totally chilling on its back on the bed, Gao Neng gets a sudden surprise. Oh, Xiao Meng, this crazy cat is actually still hanging around? He leans in and asks, Hey Xiao Meng, you want to tag along with our family to the city? Xiao Meng lazily replies, No need, you guys go ahead first. I will come track you down in a few days. All right then. Gao Neng looks pretty unsure but asks again, Find me in a few days? Seriously? He walks out of his room, and the second he steps into the hall, Zilan calls out, Xiao Neng, I am totally ready. He nods. Awesome, let us hit the road then. But noticing the strange thing in her arms, he gets super suspicious. Mom, has that box always belonged to our family? I swear I have literally never seen that thing before in my life. She brushes it off casually. It is just some spare clothes, nothing special. Then she notices Xiao Meng is missing. Gao Nang shrugs. I have no idea. I literally just asked if it wanted to come with us to the city. But the moment I blinked, that little ninja vanished completely. Zilan smiles. Is that so? Well, you and I can both see it. Xiao Meng clearly prefers the Forgotten Land, just like me. All right, you and I are diving back into the chaos. Gao Neng just laughs it off. They hit the airport, three of them claiming a row of seats, when boom, a sudden system notification pops up. The system chimes in. Congratulations, host. You earned an evolution point. Use it to upgrade any of your current skills. Our boy is stunned. Wait, skill evolution? Where are my soul pills? I wanted those precious soul pills. The full details flash on screen. Upgrading the Plunder Eyes will completely unlock the official version 1 of the Plunder Gaze. Evolving his beginner lifeform, transformation could instantly bump him straight to the ultimate lifeform tier. Absolute madness. Alright guys, evolving the third combo of his weird middle school radio gymnastics routine could actually unlock an unknown tier. Yes, really. But wait, a collection notice drops. His trial version of the Plunder Eyes is 23 days overdue. He owes a double penalty of 4,600 alliance coins to keep using it. Cao Neng reads the prompt and is utterly speechless. He analyzes his options. Normally, any sane guy would upgrade those Plunder Eyes right now to save a massive chunk of alliance coins. But honestly, saving cash isn't his main priority at this exact moment. Not at all. The real goal here is boosting his survival rate. Otherwise, this trashy system will troll him into an early grave before he even notices. System alert, an ultimate 5-star red mission just activated. Finishing this shiny nightmare guarantees a 100% drop rate for a high-tier treasure chest. Cao Neng knows this scam too well. 0 listed conditions, and absolutely 0 helpful descriptions anywhere. It is obviously a total trap mission he just triggered. Knowing the absolutely toxic personality of this garbage system, there is no way this ultimate quest will be an easy win for him. Even though it is super risky, he wonders just how much his stats would explode if he upgrades straight to an intermediate level right now, or how insane the upgrade cost might actually become. Another system alert pops up. Evolving his primary Stage 1 lifeform transformation could actually unlock the intermediate Stage 1 lifeform transformation. In the end, our crazy MC hits the button for his middle school gymnastics combo. He is gambling everything on this. Only an instant, massive power boost can turn the tide when things get incredibly dangerous later on. The system announces that the skill evolution was a success. He gains a new special skill called 300 Children's Songs. Cao Neng is totally stunned. It downgraded him from a high schooler to a literal toddler. This is a freaking backward evolution, man. He carefully checks the absurd stats. Turns out, singing the Pulling Carrots song out loud actually boosts his vitality and energy recovery speed by 500%, while completely cleansing any negative status effects. Singing the Little Frog song loudly? That insanely increases his internal energy cultivation speed by a massive 300%. And where is Spring? Belting out that childish tune literally boosts his overall learning speed by 300%. 300 nursery rhymes. The sheer humiliation almost makes our guy cry. Good heavens, these buff effects are completely overpowered. Getting magical boosts like this is insanely good, so who cares if he loses a little bit of his dignity, right? Right then, the plane starts shaking. Chenbai sits beside him and warns, "Sit tight, kid. We are finally taking off." Cao Neng stares out the window in awe. Looking down at the city he used to call home, he feels a wave of sadness. So this is why the Forgotten Lands were truly forgotten. Starting today, he is officially leaving his rural wasteland behind. Meanwhile, right in the front row next to them, a group of 3 guys are loudly laughing and joking around. Limo turns around to chat. "Hello, Lieutenant Chen. It is incredibly rare to see you flying with us regular folks. Why not introduce your little friend over here?" Chen Bai replies with absolute icy coolness. "Just a high schooler." The guy clearly does not buy it. Why would Lieutenant Chen personally escort a normal student? "Hey, handsome kid, have you ever learned any military martial arts before? Do not waste this free time on the plane. Throw a punch for us. We older guys can easily teach you a few tricks." Cao Neng innocently smiles. "I haven't learned military martial arts, but I can sing. Want to hear?" Limo instantly agrees without thinking. "Sure thing, let us hear you sing." Cao Neng clears his throat, ready to unleash hell. Chen Bai panics and tries to stop him. "Hey, what are you doing? Just ignore him." Too late. His golden voice bombs the entire cabin. Those 3 idiots instantly regret their life choices. Zilan just quietly listens to her son sing. Chen Bai, the prime victim sitting right next to him, desperately covers his ears. Limo prays to the heavens, begging Lieutenant Chen to make it stop, but the lieutenant refuses to intervene. "You shut the hell up! You literally asked him to sing, remember? Who told you to poke the sleeping bear?" Limo covers his bleeding ears, trying to challenge Cao Neng's stamina. "Fine, I will endure. This flight is 3 hours long. I bet this annoying kid runs out of breath soon. Now guys, watch this closely. He keeps singing passionately. With eyes as green as jade, no other frog is as beautiful as you. Seeing the superpower energy glowing on his hands, Cao Neng realizes it actually works. His arms are transforming. The buff effect of this stupid childish song is absolutely incredible. His singing tortures the sky for 2 solid hours. Finally, Cao Neng runs out of breath, his throat sore, panting heavily. The trio frantically offers him water and snacks to shut him up. Little bro, you must be tired from singing. Here, quickly drink some juice. We also brought some nice cakes. Wait, didn't you say you haven't learned military martial arts? Let us perform some for you right now. It is super helpful. Cao Neng feels so moved. Thank you, uncles. There are truly so many kind-hearted people in this world. Those 3 guys share one desperate goal: absolutely never let him open his mouth to sing again. Suddenly, an announcement chimes. The plane is preparing to land at Dongdu Airport. The City of Hope. Please remain seated. Chen Bai opens up a digital map screen to brief him. Cao Neng, this is your very first time visiting the City of Hope. Let me give you a quick intro. First, the City of Hope is split into East, West, South, and North zones. The total area equals 1.5 times of Hua country before the disaster era. Right now, the total population sits at around 500 million. The military in each zone has its own major military district. Each major district includes 4 minor ones. At this point, the whole concept of separate nations doesn't even exist anymore. The map lists East Zones A through D, West E through H, South I through L, North M through P, and the Alliance Central Council, the Defense Guard, and the Security Department. A total of 20 military districts, combined with the Central Council's guards and security forces, entirely make up the current military power of the Human Alliance. Stick with me, things are about to get really insane. All right, you and I are about to dive into this madness. We're officially touching down in Dongdu, the absolute powerhouse of the East District, which flexes 12 other little provinces too. But the real stars of the show? The military academies. The 4 biggest, baddest schools across the 4 districts are legendary. Everyone calls them the Big Four. Out of this elite squad, Ziming takes the crown. Nanlian is right on their heels, while our Dongdu and Beihai, mostly just massive and, well, trying their best. But honestly, those academy power rankings are totally subjective. Like, sure, Ziming rocks the most savage Vanguard squad, but Nanlian's intelligence network will spy on you before you even blink. And Dongdu, the place our boy is heading? It's obviously a top-tier legendary school of the Human Alliance. So good luck surviving. Young man, you're gonna need it. We've arrived, let's move. And there's our boy Gao Neng, literally looking like a total country bumpkin, completely starstruck by the big bad city. Staring at this insanely futuristic, hyper-developed metropolis, he's totally blown away. But look closely, a smug, deeply satisfied little smile is sneaking right onto his face. Our genius Gao Neng is hyping himself up. City of Hope, your new king has arrived. Meanwhile, over at the dusty forgot, Xiao Meng, literally the boss of a wild stray cat gang, barks out orders. Listen up, fuzzballs. Second plane on the right is our ultimate target today. Your queen Xiao Meng shall lead you all on an epic crusade straight to the City of Hope. The stray cat army instantly goes tactical. The airport staff, just trying to load cargo, get ambushed by the furry squad and absolutely freak out. Wait, what? What is going on? Where did this insane army of stray cats even come from? Standing right behind them, Xiao Meng looks purely evil. Mama said not to hurt humans. Sensing a literal arrow zooming right at him, the guy immediately detects some serious origin energy. Who goes there? The dude screams. Xiao Meng just shrugs like a villain. But honestly, knocking them out cold shouldn't be a huge deal, right? Meanwhile, up in the base observation deck, a totally exasperated voice rings out. But Tang Tang, it is not even 8 p.m. yet. You literally cannot enter the campus. Tang Tang scoffs with zero respect. Yeah, right. Like I am gonna buy into my grandpa's total garbage. He actually tried to say if I show up on the 9th, I would meet my ultimate nemesis. Please, I want to see who dares to be the nemesis of the great Tang Tang. Quan San desperately tries to reason with her. Tang Tang, the master is literally never wrong about these things, but she is already annoyed and rolling her eyes. What century is this? Who still believes in that superstitious nonsense? She waves him off. Just go home. I am absolutely not buying into this fake mystical drama today. Perfect timing. A car suddenly comes speeding right up. Tang Tang snaps her head around, fully alert, as the vehicle violently screeches to a dramatic halt. She doesn't even hesitate. One kick straight to the hood, and poor Gao Neng gets violently jolted backward inside. She glares like a queen. Messing with Death Tang? Got a death wish? Our boy stumbles out of the car, absolutely raging. Where did a crazy little gremlin like you even come from? You dare block the great genius, Gao Neng. Tang Tang shoots literal lightning glares at him. Genius Gao Neng? Yeah, I have never heard of him in my life. Are you living under a rock? Don't you know the terrifying legend of Death Tang? Gao Neng just sneers. Never heard such a cringe, edgy name in my entire life. Poor Quan San is panicking in the back. Tang Tang, stop this right now, or I am literally calling your grandpa. She completely drops the argument. Listen up, genius Gao Neng. Consider yourself incredibly lucky today. Next time we meet, I do not care how handsome you are. Death Tang will show zero mercy. He scratches his head, super confused. Is this really Dongdu Military Academy? Are there really this many psychos around here? Does this place not have hospitals? Chen Bai rolls his eyes hard. Dude, is it really your turn to complain? Let's just go. I will drag you to logistics for enrollment, and then my babysitting mission is finally, officially over forever. Gao Neng totally agrees. Finish fast, chill fast, but stick with me here. The exact second he steps into the logistics office, he instantly locks eyes with his absolute nemesis. In perfect, dramatic unison, they both completely scream out, "You again?" Tang Tang instantly goes into full battle mode. Oh, you really are not afraid to die, are you? You literally track Death Tang down just to beg for a beatdown. Fine. I will do you a massive favor and slice you into 8 pieces. My legendary reputation as a ruthless killer is about to level up. Our boy just completely ignores her meltdown. He turns right to the teacher like nothing happened. Hi there, new student reporting in. Oh, and by the way, I strongly suggest the academy upgrades its security immediately. Like, maybe deporting unhinged and highly dangerous psychos straight off the campus, for example? Tang Tang violently interrupts him. Hold up, I was literally here first. Process me now. Gao Neng just smirks like a troll. Are you even 18 yet, you literal child? Tang Tang scoffs. So what if I am? At least I am not some useless pretty boy who has absolutely nothing but a decent face. My name is Death Tang terrifies all of Dongdu. I am a special directed mission student. Ever heard of that, you total scrub? I operate on a completely different dimension from basic mortals like you. Gao Neng casually waves a piece of paper in her face. Directed mission? Oh, you mean this thing right here? Tang Tang literally looks like she just got slapped. Wait, Dongdu only ever accepts 2 special admission students per year. How in the world did this talentless pretty boy finesse his way in? Does being insanely handsome just unlock every single cheat code in life? Panicking, she snaps right at the teacher. Miss, register me immediately, and check my achievement points right now. I need to see exactly how much merit I am flexing over him. The teacher calmly checks the screen. Special admission Tang, 16 years old, rank, 2nd lieutenant, merit score 856 points. Instantly, her ego completely inflates. I practically slept through my missions and still bagged 856 points. It is honestly just too easy being me. Meanwhile, some girl is flexing. A young genius like me is already a 2nd lieutenant. But the teacher checks Gao Neng's file and completely freezes. 18 years old? Specially recruited, but 0 military rank? Wait, 1,000 merit points? Tang Tang is absolutely baffled by that number. And our guy? He instantly seizes the chance to be petty. He smirks. Wow, how does a fancy 2nd lieutenant like you have fewer points than me? Are you constantly breaking military rules or something? She is furious, absolutely speechless. Tang Tang storms off, leaving Gao Neng feeling like a total boss. He smugly thinks, a flat-brained brat really thought she could mess with me? Hilarious. He smoothly asks the teacher, hey miss, which way to the dorms? The teacher just shrugs it off like it is nothing. Just follow that angry girl. You 2 special recruits are actually sharing a dorm room together anyway. Gao Neng is completely shook. Lightning literally strikes his brain. Me? Living with that little brat? Does this academy seriously put guys and girls in the same room? Left with 0 choices, he trails right behind Tang Tang. She glares at him in disgust. Why the heck are you following me? Back off. Stay at least 10 meters away from me and do not even think about talking to me. Tang Tang secretly vows that sooner or later she is going to slash this annoying jerk with her scythe. But just 10 minutes later, she gets curious. You know, you are a pretty interesting guy. You claim you are the genius Gao Neng, right? Besides looking somewhat handsome, what exactly are you actually good at? He grins. Does singing count? I am a total master at pop music. Have you ever listened to the absolute hit song Us in the Present? Tang Tang totally brags. Of course, I am a massive fan of the boss. Gao Neng quickly takes the opening. Well, maybe I will sing for you sometime. They finally reach the dorms and stop walking. Tang Tang crosses her arms. All right, we are here. This is it. He is absolutely mind blown. This is a student dorm? It is way more luxurious than the biggest hotels back in the Forgotten Land. But Tang Tang just harshly complains. Eastern Capital is so cheap. They promised special recruits a huge mansion, but gave us this tiny rat hole? Anyway, Gao Neng, listen up. You are not totally awful to look at. So, I am officially inviting you to join my legendary death squad. What do you say? He raises an eyebrow. A combat squad? She nods proudly. Exactly. My death squad will definitely shock the entire alliance in the future. Tomorrow, my glorious name, Death Reaper Tang, will echo throughout the Eastern Capital Military Academy. Night falls, Tang Tang calls dibs. All right, I am taking the second floor. Good night. Gao Nang just sighs. Yeah, good night. Back in his room, he starts processing everything. Our guy is totally clueless about this massive academy. Thankfully, Tang Tang's intel drop was surprisingly solid. First off, the military academy splits into 4 main schools: Combat Academy, Crafting Academy, Logistics Academy, and Research Academy. Basically, pick your specific poison. While the combat school trains pure warriors, the research side focuses entirely on breeding top-tier scientists. Logistics specializes in intense medical healing and deep intelligence gathering. Then there is the crafting school, entirely dedicated to forging epic weapons and creating pure energy pills. Tang Tang's massive scythe, Chen Bai's heavy armor, and Ninger's sharp spear, all forged using that exact same advanced crafting method. It turns out, the weapons Ning and Chen Bai manifested through their energy transformation were actually pre-crafted gear all along. Previously, they just used high-level compression capsules to safely store the pure energy forms. That is honestly pretty clever. In a real messy fight, nobody has time to slowly mold energy into a weapon. Plus, those raw constructs are super crude, completely inferior to properly forged, high-tier gear anyway. Thanks to his training on the road, his right palm is already almost completely magnetized. Progress is looking really good. Tonight, he absolutely must finish magnetizing his left hand too. So what does Gao Nang do? He starts howling lyrics at midnight. One happy green frog having the best time. There is a very happy little green frog in the pond, jumping around like it just met its handsome prince. Someone nearby completely loses it and curses. Who the hell is screaming in the middle of the night? But our shameless guy just keeps singing. One happy green frog having the absolute best time. The very next morning, students gather in the courtyard. Gao Nang casually greets his lovely new roommate. You look super energetic. Did you sleep well last night? Tang Tang sarcastically glares at him. Oh, thanks to your stupid nursery rhyme. I slept just perfectly. He carefully feels his energy after a full night of grinding. Even though it is only the palms, both hands are fully magnetized now. This basically drags him one huge step closer to the glorious first-tier threshold. Meanwhile, other students have total panda eyes from lack of sleep. They mutter furiously. Damn it, I cannot believe that jerk howled through the entire night. If I find out who was singing, I am going to beat them to death. That demonic noise is still literally echoing inside my poor head. Gao Nang chuckles smugly. Stay mad, losers. With over 1,200 freshmen standing in the yard, nobody could ever trace the midnight concert back to him. Beat him up? How painfully naive. Oh boy, you and I know he is about to cause maximum chaos. The system pings. Host confidence 5 out of 5. Red star shines everywhere, officially starting. All right, you and I are diving into pure madness. The system literally calls him the absolute brightest red star in the whole freaking sky. Nobody can block his ridiculous main character aura. Because apparently, fiery youth requires some seriously high-flying passion. Sing out loud, Red Star. The rules? He gets a 30-second countdown to pick one song out of 300 and just start belting it. Oh, and it has to be a children's song for a whole hour while actively trying not to die. Ding! The 29-second countdown begins. Cao Nang just sighs. When the heavens drop a massive burden on you, you just gotta take it. All right, guys, get ready. Director Gu Yi grabs the mic. He barks that breaking military discipline here at Dongdu is an absolute death sentence. Meanwhile, our boy Gao Nang is sweating bullets, trying to convince himself that intense suffering builds ultimate character. Classic anime protagonist coping mechanism, right? He is totally freaking out inside. But let's be real, he knows if he messes this up, this angry mob is going to literally beat him to death. The top brass keep lecturing the new recruits, looking all high and mighty. But Gao Nang, he is watching an invisible timer tick down. 25, 24, 22. Is this really the moment to act? 5 seconds left. 0 other options. Gao Nang decides to just go for it and risk absolutely everything. Complete madness. Up on the stage, Gu Yi is silently hyped. These 1,200 freshmen, their potential is just off the charts. Every single one is an awakened energy warrior. The weakest is early Tier 1, and they even have 18 insane Tier 2 rookies in the mix. 3 absolute monsters stand out. 18-year-old Kong Kun, the top recruit, rocking mid-Tier 2 power. Then there is Ching Ching, the stunning third-place rookie at early Tier 2. Plus, Li Qing, another 18-year-old regional champion sitting at early Tier 2. Gu Yi grabs the mic and officially kicks off the massive Dongdu military freshman assembly. But right as he finishes, a shaky, terrible singing voice echoes out. Pulling carrots, pulling carrots, pulling carrots! The teachers completely freeze in shock. But Gao Nang stubbornly keeps singing. Pulling carrots, but they won't come up. Little girl, come help us pull these carrots. Gu Yi is furious now, screaming to find out which idiot student is singing. But our guy just keeps loudly dropping verses. Pulling carrots, still cannot pull them. Wait, the students who lost sleep last night recognize it. Hold up. That is the exact same horrible voice that kept them awake screaming a frog song all night long. The entire crowd glares daggers at him. It is that guy. Wait a second. They know that awful tone anywhere. That absolute jerk sang about frogs all night, and now he is out here singing about carrots on the sacred training field. Just way too disrespectful. He just officially threw his own life straight into the garbage bin. Vice Principal Qixing from the Combat Academy squints at his colleague. Hey Dean Wang, I heard you were in charge of admissions this year, right? Wang Shui Li from the Manufacturing Academy angrily snaps back. Admissions are crazy strict. Heaven only knows how this absolute weirdo actually managed to sneak into our elite ranks. Meanwhile, the ridiculous carrot song just keeps blasting out loudly. Grandma, hurry up and help us pull these carrots. Gu Yi is losing his mind. He screams, who is blind enough to recruit this absolute clown? Who even is this kid? A teacher speaks up he is a special recruit named Gao Neng. Principal Song Tianyun suddenly remembers. A special recruit? Wait, wasn't that the super rare quota they handed out just 2 months ago? That damn little brat. Is this singing fool really the genius student she hyped up? The principal awkwardly clears his throat. Well, student Gao Neng certainly has a unique personality. You know how it is. Young blood can be a bit impulsive. You and I know that is a lie. Vice Dean Gui from Combat sneers back. Impulsive? Oh, I absolutely love this wild energy right here. If he wasn't this crazy, the Combat Academy wouldn't even want him. Gu Yi is furious though. He shouts, I have been teaching for decades, and I have never seen a punk disrespect us like this. Principal Song, if you don't mind, can I handle this garbage student myself? The principal is sweating. That little goblin who recommended him really set me up. My pride is completely ruined. Whatever, I do not care anymore. Let them fight it out. As long as they don't actually expel the kid, my debt is fully paid. If he dies out there, it is not my problem. Gu Yi glares at the massive crowd. Why are you all just standing there? Either listen to the song or go shut that arrogant brat's mouth for good. The students have been waiting for this exact permission. The dean gave the green light. Let's beat this singing weirdo to a pulp. Oh, he loves picking carrots so much, I will crush his carrots to dust. Step aside, this punching bag is all mine. I call dibs on his head, but the first guy charges in, and boom, Gao Neng punches him straight into the stratosphere. Literally no one is stopping him from finishing this song. He sings louder and with pure passion. Pull those carrots. The principal is honestly impressed. How entertaining. Vice Dean Gui smirks. Rebellious and wild, sure, but his actual combat power is no joke at all. Shui Li nods in awe. Look at that punch. That is easily 3 times normal human limits. Every single student who charges forward gets completely flattened. They are forced to listen to his terrible concert. Little yellow dog, come help us pull these carrots. Suddenly, the entire crowd is looking at this singing lunatic with pure fear. His explosive power must be around 1,300. Late Tier 1 fighters are dropping in a single hit. This total troll is actually insanely strong. Someone in the crowd screams at them. Are you guys blind? Attack together. Stop running at him one by one like idiots trying to save your grandpa. Gao Neng dodges a punch and grumbles to himself. Seriously, whose side is that annoying girl even on? Now watch this madness. Forget honor. The crowd decides to just completely jump him. Who cares about fair fights? Let's absolutely destroy this carrot guy. 2 fighters trap him, front and back. But Gao Neng vanishes into thin air, moving like lightning, thrashing them both in a split second. Before they even process the hit, they are coughing up blood. Sensing that demonic aura, the rest of the students turn totally pale with fear. Nobody expected him to fight this dirty. Oh my god, this absolute madman actually just yanked down that guy's pants in front of everyone. The crowd is literally staring. Wow, so pale. Humiliated, the pantsless student pulls out a combat capsule, ready to go totally scorched earth. I am taking you straight to hell. Look, you and I love some peak disrespect. Before this guy could try anything, our hero kicks away his weapon. Then, a ruthless stomp straight to the family jewels. The dude is literally writhing on the ground in pure agony, whining, "You played dirty, bro. I wasn't even done transforming yet." Cao Nang just scoffs back. "You guys are literally doing a 1 versus 100 right now, and you dare call me dirty?" Up above, Yun Tian watches the absolute chaos, clearly impressed. Hitting an enemy right while they are stuck transforming? Gotta admit, his combat experience is actually super legit. Kai Tin chimes in, analyzing the whole thing. Crazy fast speed, insane explosive power, and honestly, we don't even know what his hidden talent is yet. Tuan immediately nudges Guyi, suggesting the old dean should totally throw some gas on this fire to test Cao Nang's true limits. So the guy points straight at the crowd and drops an absolute roast, calling them useless trash, wasting their parents' money, over 1,000 freshmen, and you still can't beat just one single guy. Honestly, stop calling yourselves elite prodigies right now. Just go scrub the academy toilets, the whole lot of you. The crowd instantly loses their minds. That is it. No more holding back. Forget about fighting fair or playing by any rules. Use every single ounce of energy to crush this dude. There is absolutely no way one guy can actually beat all of us together. Duong Duong totally jumps on this chance, shouting, Cao Nang, just join my death squad right now. Do it, and I will totally save your butt. But this absolute madman is still singing about picking carrots. Picking carrots. He clicks open his capsule, and boom. A massive, terrifying surge of raw power instantly erupts outward, insane energy just wrapping entirely around his fists. Tuan and Kai Tin are still judging him. Early Tier 1, only magnetizing an iron hand and some phosphorus? If those are his only two talents, honestly, it is still kind of weak. The angry crowd just keeps screaming, Everyone rush him right now, let's go! But Cao Nang just drops a single brutal punch, instantly knocking the first guy out cold, and he is still casually singing that dumb carrot song. The surrounding students instantly back up in pure terror. What kind of insane violence is this? With this kind of ridiculous power, is this freak really just Tier 1? Dick Lap steps up like some big hero to challenge him, loudly ordering, All you Tier 1 scrubs, fall back right now. You are no match for him. Dick Lap struts right up to our boy, acting all tough. Listen up, kid. You might be a little prodigy, but you definitely picked the wrong stage to show off today. But the second he finishes bragging, bam, punched right in his smug face, completely wrecking his jaw. The crowd panics even harder. He just harvested Dick Lap too. Seriously, can anybody actually stop this total psycho? If we just let him keep swinging like this, he is going to wipe out the entire class. Everyone just looks at each other, totally hesitating. So Gu Yi finally signals his own crew. The students gasp, all staring in one direction. Someone actually screams out loud, the top 3 rookies of the year. Kong Khan and his squad are finally stepping up. Lacan warns her friend, Than, you better watch out. This guy is totally unhinged. He literally pantses people right in the middle of a fight. She just rolls her eyes. Maybe worry about your own pants first, buddy. Kong Khan just snaps at both of them. Zip it, I do not even need you two right now. If I cannot even crush a simple Tier 1, then why the heck am I the #1 rookie? His heavy armor fully locks into place, looking absolutely completely ridiculous. Tuan nods at that shiny metal. An iron and chrome alloy, running on 70% chrome talent. Kong Khan really does have some absolutely insane, limitless potential right there. Kong Khan charges in hot, totally ready to teach our boy a harsh lesson. They collide like absolute freight trains. Both of them get blasted violently backwards from the crazy impact. The peanut gallery is completely mind-blown. Wait, is that a tie? But now it is Cao Nang taking the offensive. He literally launches himself from way up high, dropping right toward his target. Kong Khan barely brings his armored arms up to block the heavy strike. Wait, you and I need to process this. The raw force actually sends Kong Khan flying backwards. Tuan is utterly speechless. Cao Nang just knocked back the top dog. Kai Tin follows up, super shocked. Kong Khan is a mid-Tier 2 who broke the human limit 3 entire times, and he still got blasted back by an early Tier 1. Hawk Lei starts sweating. Could this absolute madman actually be a 4-time human limit breaker? Yun Tian is sweating too. 4 limit breaks? The whole alliance has maybe 20 of those guys. He suddenly remembers Nu Ni bragging earlier, Grandpa Song is totally the one who owes me a massive favor now. Tuan basically has to admit it. Looks like Principal Song struck absolute gold pulling a 4-time limit breaker out of that total wasteland. The old man just chuckles modestly. Well, sure, but his personality is just a tiny bit completely unhinged. Meanwhile, Cao Nang is literally still singing. Hey little tabby cat, hurry up and help me pick these carrots. Yun Tian sighs. Yeah, this level of pure chaotic energy definitely needs some serious discipline. So, Tuan loudly announces to the crowd, whoever can take down this kid gets a whopping 200 merit points. The students totally lose their minds. 200 merit points? Just for knocking out this one weird kid? We are going to be rich. Duong Duong slams her heavy staff right into the dirt, looking incredibly hyped. 200 merit points? If I snatch those, my total score easily breaks past 1,000. Nothing personal, Cao Nang, but you are totally dead meat. And our boy? He is just desperately trying to finish singing his ridiculous meme song. The timer says 21 minutes left. He just sighs mentally. Like, seriously, guys, what is your actual problem today? Can you not just let me sing in peace for 20 more minutes? Duong Duong suddenly lunges right at him, screaming, Cao Nang, those juicy merit points belong entirely to me now. He is literally still singing while throwing hands. Picking carrots, picking carrots. He grumbles inwardly. You and I know the drill. Last night she played my sweet soulmate, begging to team up. Today? Trying to literally murder me. I guess one-night stands are always totally toxic. Alright, you and I are dropping right into the chaos. A tiny dagger flies in, but Cao Nang casually dodges it. The sneaky sniper? Lacan. Meanwhile, Kong Khan is still itching for a brutal fight. Than charges in for close combat. Take my sword, she yells. Enemies in front, enemies behind. Cao Nang panics. No time to dodge. He kicks straight into Kong Khan's massive fist, then uses his literal iron head to headbutt Thon Thon right in the chest. Lacan panics. Thon Thon, you okay? Furious, the sword girl just slashes down in pure rage. Shameless. Handsome guys are pure evil. Cao Nang gets annoyed. If you know I'm handsome, why are you hitting me so insanely hard? This is bad. If they keep jumping him, he's totally dead or crippled. Checking the timer, 15 minutes left on the clock. He does the mental math. If he activates his ultimate life form transformation, even at the cheapest rate, it costs 30,000 alliance credits. He's literally crying over the wasted money. You guys forced my hand. His entire body bulks up. System update. Life form transformation iron mode engaged. Defense jumps 100%, attack up 50%. An enemy fist flies right at Cao Nang's face along with a scream. You are so completely dead. Our boy channels all his frustration into one punch to Kong Khan's chest. Seeing this brutal defeat, everyone freezes. The system quickly calculates it that single punch packed at least 5,000 burst power. Even Teacher Tuan is completely shocked. He didn't expect the kid to hide this much strength. Can breaking the human physical limit 4 times really make someone this insanely powerful? Headmaster Van Thien shakes his head. No. 4 limit breakthroughs normally aren't this strong. This brat is hiding more secrets. The other students are terrified. What kind of monster is this guy? He just one-shot Kong Khan. How are we even supposed to fight a monster like that? Seeing the iron on his arm crumble, our MC thinks pure iron just isn't as tough as an actual alloy. Since pure iron failed, Cao Nang pulls out 2 energy capsules. His completely crazy plan? Adding copper and tin to forge ultimate brass alloy gauntlets right mid-battle. At this point, Teacher Tuan is forced to recognize that familiar copper and tin aura. His talents aren't just iron and phosphorus, 4 physical limit breakthroughs, plus 4 different elemental talents. An absolute true genius. But Thon Thon fearlessly charges right at him. You think beating Kong Khan makes me scared of you? Dream on. With his upgraded gauntlets, he casually pinches her sword and turns it into a useless floppy noodle. Then he straight up crushes the weapon right in front of her eyes, winding up a ruthless punch straight for her face. In the distance, Lacan screams in absolute panic. He jumps right behind Cao Nang. You bastard, I'll take you down with me. Our guy just scoffs. This ridiculous shorty clearly wants to use him as a stepping stone to play the hero saving the beauty. Dude didn't even check a mirror to see if he's worthy. So the wannabe hero gets the exact same fate, a ruthless punch right to the face. Stick with me here. This is where it gets hilarious. Duong Duong watches everyone fall and gasps. Are you some kind of monster? And Cao Nang's next target? That completely two-faced little roommate of his. She instantly drops the act and begs. Please don't. I completely admit defeat. Just let me go today. Don't hit me, or at least spare my face. I'm way too cute. But Cao Nang isn't an idiot. Only a literal ghost would trust her. This little dark loli is straight up evil, but as he lands the punch, the force just bounces right off. What kind of weird bizarre armor is hiding under her clothes? Headmaster Van Thien gives a quiet order, and Teacher Tuan catches his drift immediately. The older man thinks to himself, sure, this kid is an incredible talent, but he is way too cocky. If they don't crush this wild arrogance right now, he'll never reach his true potential later. That is quite enough. Teacher Tuan's furious shout booms across the room. Duong Duong, step back. Cao Nang, you have fully demonstrated your abilities. It ends right here. Shut your mouth right now, and we can all just pretend this absolute mess never happened. But Cao Nang stubbornly keeps singing his victory tune. Picking carrots, picking carrots. He is literally crying on the inside. It is not that he doesn't want to stop his dumb skill, literally will not let him cancel it yet. Teacher, just give me 10 more seconds. Seeing this kid act so unbelievably stubborn, Tuan's anger just completely explodes. Oh, great. You think you are some kind of tough man made of reinforced steel? Well, today I am teaching you a very painful lesson. Absolutely nobody here is allowed to disrespect the dignity of Dongdu. Cao Nang's skill timer finally runs out, and he instantly starts listing off his achievements to beg for mercy. Hold on, wait, I broke the physical limit 4 times. I have supreme spirit power and 5 crazy talents over 80%. You teachers can't just crush the bright hope of the future. Tuan roars back in rage. Oh, so now you finally know how to feel regret? Way too late. Even with 10 elite talents, I am putting you in a hospital bed to eat soup for months. The almighty god-tier punch starts hurtling right down toward Cao Nang's tiny little body. Our guy squeezes his eyes shut and drops the wildest bluff ever. Ngungni is my wife. She is visiting in 2 days. If you hit me, the deputy commander will absolutely take revenge for me. Miraculously, that insane threat makes the massive fist violently swerve right past his head. Teacher Tuan instantly breaks into a terrified cold sweat. You little rotten brat. What crazy nonsense are you barking? Headmaster Van Thien listens to this chaotic rant in pure silence, while Kodik stammers in total shock. What did this kid just say? Who exactly did he say was his wife? Everyone is completely frozen. Did I hear that right? Cao Nang desperately tries to prove he isn't lying. I swear it is true. Nungni and I have a strict 3-year promise. In 3 years, she will be my wife. If you don't believe me, just call Tranbach. He knows everything. Let's see if this wild gamble actually keeps him alive. Meanwhile, the old guys are gossiping. Wait, is Tranbach actually Lieutenant Tran, Ngungi right-hand man? Seems like it. They decide to just contact him and ask directly. But Van Tien skips the middleman and calls the girl herself. Because honestly, what would a mere vice commander actually know about this juicy drama? Ngungi picks up instantly. Hello, Grandpa Tong, what is going on? The old man stammers a bit. Well, the thing is like this. Ngungi, I have something important to ask you. She happily interrupts. Let me guess. You want to ask me about Cao Nang, right? He confirms it. Yeah. How did you know? Ngungi proudly brags. Grandpa Tong, this massive favor I dropped in your lap is pretty awesome, is it not? Absolute top-tier talent in every single way, completely flawless. Van Thien awkwardly tries to continue the conversation. Yeah, about that. We definitely saw his insane talent today. The kid is absolutely brilliant, no doubt about it. But I actually wanted to ask something completely different. We heard a crazy rumor that you and Cao Nang have a 3-year engagement promise. Is that true? Ngung Ni flashes back to that exact moment. You mean that? Yes, it is true. Seeing her face turn totally red through the screen, Van Tien is utterly shocked by this shy reaction. Wait, it is actually true? He hangs up fast. Well, if it is real, we are totally safe. I was just asking. Drop by the school to teach sometime. Bye. Even though it is super awkward, he has to turn and admit the truth to the crew. It is legit. Kai Tin hesitates immediately. So what do we do now? Are we still going to beat him up? Van Thien vaguely replies. Ngung Ni says she is visiting soon. If you still want to hit him, I will not stop you. Ko Ditch instantly washes his hands of this. Old K was the one who wanted to smack the kid head. This has absolutely nothing to do with the rest of us. Tuan is furious at being thrown under the bus. He curses these shameless old backstabbers in his head. Are they seriously flipping the script on him like this right now? Knowing how fiercely the deputy commander protects his own, one fine day that scary guy will drop by to check on his precious future son-in-law. Now, stick with me here. If he finds his darling boy beaten half to death, Tuan will be taking the hospital bed right next to him. Seeing Cao Nang sitting there looking all pitiful, Tuan gets even madder. Fake crying? Give me a break. You were not looking so pitiful during the fight earlier. He is forced to negotiate. Look, Cao Nang, the academy has rules, and soldiers definitely have strict principles to follow. Tuan suddenly pats his shoulder and praises him. Amazing good job, kid. Your performance was absolutely stellar. A truly shining example for all the new freshmen this year. However, this nasty little habit of completely ignoring your teacher direct orders is still totally unacceptable. I am punishing you. Hearing the teacher stumble over the punishment, Cao Nang naturally plays along. How about I just run 2 quick laps around the school? He declares that since it is a first offense, he is deducting 100 merit points. Next time, it will be double that amount, no questions asked. Cao Nang pushes his luck instantly. So, Director Kuei, what about those 200 points you promised earlier? The old man is completely clueless. What? What 200 points? He answers with perfect, annoying logic. You said anyone who defeats me gets 200 merit points, assuming they could actually beat me. Therefore, those 200 points should obviously belong to me. The others are absolutely stunned. What does this kid eat to be so shamelessly smart? Van Thien just sighs. Give it to him. The military academy cannot just take back a reward once it is offered. Tuan rubs his forehead helplessly. Fine. Minus 100? Plus 200. Clear rewards and punishments. That is the iron law of a soldier. He thinks to himself, the culture of Dongdu Academy is getting seriously corrupted. Cao Nang happily replies, thank you, Teacher K. But right at that very second, Cao Nang completely collapses onto the ground, out cold. Tuan just freezes there like a statue. After a long moment, he snaps back to reality, pulling the kid up. Hey, what is wrong with you? Do not even try to fake this, brat. I did not even hit you earlier. Great, I am dealing with a professional scammer. Foaming at the mouth, Cao Nang mutters that holding his explosive power for too long has nasty side effects. Right before blacking out completely, his only thought is whether singing that stupid frog song right now would somehow fix this mess. But honestly, pushing it any further might actually kill him, so exhausted. The system notification finally pops up. Congratulations, host, for finishing the final phase. 5 out of 5. Brightest red star everywhere completed. You have successfully acquired 1 high-tier premium treasure chest. Hearing this, Cao Nang snaps right awake in his mind. He carefully reads through the juicy reward notification. Item 1. A brain-nourishing blood pill, instantly restoring mental energy and physical wounds. Item 2. 1 completely random skill roll. Item 3. 2 money-making tip sheets unlocking 2 welfare quests to earn Sweet Alliance currency. He realizes this stupid system is forcing him to choose while he is totally helpless. Fine then, let us just go with the random skill. The system loudly announces the random skill spin is starting. Congratulations, host, you actually managed to get lucky for once. You just obtained a shiny new random skill, with the note reading unlimited energy. Stick around, this is getting good. Seeing him faint again, Tuan yells, "Where are the medics?" 2 logistics teachers run a quick check and report back. His vitals are normal. Honestly, you and I would be exhausted too. He just burned way too much energy during that fight. Some water and a nap will fix him. Kodich is already plotting the next move. He asks the principal, "Cao Nong is out cold, so which branch and teacher should we dump this crazy kid on?" Van Thien thinks it over before making the big call. "Let us do this." "Old man, K, sorry for the trouble, but this kid is your problem now." Tuan instantly tries to back out. "Principal, I really do not think I am the right fit for this." The old guy interrupts with a massive reality check. "Hey, you said you love the hotheads. Doesn't the Combat Academy specifically demand these unhinged, violent lunatics? You literally asked for this. All right, you and I asked for it. Here is the absolute craziest, most aggressive wild child since the school opened. He is yours." Zien finally realizes what it feels like to shoot himself in the foot. He accepts his miserable fate. Fine. That is what I get for running my big mouth. Fast forward to evening at the medical building. The sorting ceremony is over. Seeing Gao Neng open his eyes, Zian instantly asks, "Oh, you are finally awake?" Our guy glances at his freshly made enemies. That includes the infamous Tang Tang and Kong Kun's whole squad. With a seriously bad feeling creeping in, he asks, "Wait, are we all in the exact same study group, Instructor Gui?" "1 hour earlier!" While waiting for Gao Neng to wake up, Zian coughs awkwardly, trying to negotiate. So student Ching Ching? Honestly, Instructor Lee is absolutely amazing at teaching. Plus, she is a woman. Why don't you join her? Ching Ching claps back immediately. Vice Principal Gi, my father ordered me to study under you. I cannot disobey him. Zian totally surrenders. Fine. If I do not look after my old comrade's daughter, who will? Kong Kun steps right up. Vice Principal Gui, my combat style matches yours perfectly. He accepts him instantly. All right, you can stay. What about Tang Tang? It makes 0 sense for you to follow my classes. She completely understands. I know. Uncle Gui, honestly, nobody is a good fit to teach me. I am literally just here because of your name. Do not worry about me. Zion sighs, super depressed. Given the Fang family's insane power, Tang Tang's training curriculum was probably finalized ages ago. The academy does not need to teach her anything. Clearly, Grandpa Fang just could not handle this rebel anymore and tossed her here. He glares at the final kid. What about you, Li Qing? The dude nervously mumbles, Vice Principal, I just want to study alongside Ching Ching. Boom. Zian finally gets an excuse to kick someone out. Nonsense. Military school exists to fulfill your sworn duty to the Alliance. If your brain is only chasing girls, what kind of soldier are you? Get out and go report to Instructor Tang right now. Tell him I sent you. Back to present. Kong Kun threatens Gao Ning fiercely. Remember this. Sooner or later, I will absolutely get my brutal revenge. One day, we are going to settle the score. Tang Tang then whispers the real tea. While you were out cold, our mentors were already assigned. Our instructor is literally this bald shark over here. Gao Neng cannot believe their insanely cursed luck and asks, Vice Principal Gui is actually teaching me? Zion is so stressed he is losing non-existent hair. He kicked one kid out, but these remaining brats are draining his soul. He barks a warning. If you can leave the bed, get over here. Do not think beating some freshmen makes you untouchable. Wait until you smash your way onto the battle board before acting arrogant. They step out of the clinic. Gao Neng curiously asks, battle board? Tang Tang immediately jumps in. What is it? You want to get on the battle board? If you want in, you better join my squad right now. If you wait too long, my team will be completely full. The squad battle board only has 80 total spots available. Each team is strictly limited to 4 members. To even make the board, you basically need to be among the top 300 fighters in Eastern Capital. Training Room 001, the God Hunter Squad. Captain Lin Ying, members Zhen Qing, Chao Yakyu, and Han Yubing are totally famous on the board. Not only do they hog the special training rooms, they also get massive logistics discounts and score some very sweet merit point rewards. Gao Neng instantly catches the most important part. Wait, did you say discounts? Tang Tang nods. Exactly. D rank gets 20% off. C rank is 40. B rank is 60. A rank cuts 80%. Plus, merit points are literally currency for logistics gear. Our boy is totally shocked. Merit points can buy items too? Tang Tang drops some epic knowledge on him. Merit points do way more than just buy cool stuff. They are deeply connected to upgrading your military rank. Even hard cash cannot buy that kind of privilege. For example, Kong Kun is just a sergeant. Without merit points, he will never ever promote to a second lieutenant like me. Xian suddenly notices what Gao Neng is doing. He steps right over and asks, "Hey, Gao Neng, you have been magnetizing your hand this entire time. Wait, can you actually multitask your focus?" He innocently confesses, yeah. On my whole way to the military academy, I was magnetizing myself simultaneously." Kong Kun completely loses his mind and loudly yells, "Multitasking your focus!" Ching Ching is totally amazed. "You are only first tier and can already do this?" Xian analyzes the pros and cons, even assuming you can truly multitask your energy. Magnetizing your body while living a normal daily life causes a massive drain on your energy and mental power. "What color is your magnetic core?" Tang Tang flexes without anyone even asking her. "Gao Neng. Speaking of cores, I might only be middle second tier, but my core is pale pink." Gao Neng gets even more confused. He wonders internally, what exactly does the core color represent? "Stick with me, we are about to find out." He asks, "Mine is deep red. Is there a difference from pale pink?" She panics. "What? Yours is red? And deep red at that?" Xian rushes over to confirm. "Deep red? Are you absolutely sure?" He quickly explains the crazy truth. The core color strictly represents its total energy capacity. For example, my 7th tier core naturally glows with a brilliant purple color. The higher the stored energy, the darker the color. Normally, only a 3rd tier or near 3rd tier core will ever show pink. Absolutely insane. In his head, he is cursing. This kid is an absolute freak of nature, hitting tier 4 energy from just a tier 1 core, utter madness. Cao Nang starts scheming. Speaking of which, Vice Principal K, if I smash my way up the battle rankings, I get a sweet logistics discount, right? So if I totally crush the Leap Than team, does that automatically make me rank 1? Tuan nods. Exactly. Beat the Leap Than team, and you are rank 1 on the battle board. If you somehow defeat Lam On, you become the absolute #1 student at Dongdu Military Academy. Kong Khan looks super nervous, but Lam On is late stage tier 5. He has 7 different talents over 80%. Thon Thon chimes in with a reality check. Honestly, a freshman just making the battle board, even the lowest tier, is incredibly rare in history. Tuan drops some final advice before dipping out. Having youthful confidence is great, but try not to bite off more than you can chew. Come on, I will show you guys the training room. These training rooms use fancy magnetic tech to simulate literally any battlefield environment you can imagine. They can even recreate specific enemy bases, making them absolutely perfect for hardcore team training sessions. Staring at the massive display board showing 0 open slots, 2 on size, looks like every single training room is fully booked right now, 0 availability left. If you want in, you either wait in line or join the battle rankings. That gives you priority access. Seeing the insane queue hitting 4,054 people, he tries comforting him. "Just take a number. You will probably get your turn in about 7 or 8 days." Time flies by in a flash, and night finally rolls in. Sitting alone in the cultivation room, Cao Nang feels his magnetization speed finally starting to slow down. Just like that bald shark guy warned him, magnetization drains a massive amount of mental strength and energy. Letting it carelessly suck him completely dry is definitely not a smart strategy. According to his research, the 1,100 merit points in his pocket equal about 4.4 million alliance dollars. But honestly, that is basically pocket change compared to the logistics department prices. The absolute cheapest tier 1 energy pill already costs 5 whole merit points per pop. They always say to increase income and reduce expenses. Making money is great, but cutting costs is just as crucial. He absolutely needs to smash those battle rankings fast. Suddenly, a knock echoes. Now pay attention. You and I both know who this is. "Hey, Cao Nang, it is me, Duong Duong." He opens it. Duong Duong rubs her sleepy eyes. "Why are you not singing today?" He looks utterly confused. "Huh? What do you mean, boss lady?" she replies. "Sing that song from yesterday again. I only sleep well when you sing." Cao Nang is shocked. His awful singing actually sounded good to her? He quickly asks her a question. "Right, Duong Duong, do you know any super fast ways to make a ton of money right now?" Duong Duong literally hands him a banknote. "What? I have to pay to hear you sing? Fine. Is 1,000 alliance dollars enough for a night?" Cao Nang instantly snatches the cash, talking fast. "Well, this feels slightly wrong, but we can definitely discuss this business deal later. Anyway, you still want to form that battle team, right? A team?" Duong Duong asks with pure excitement. "Are you finally willing to join my awesome Tuthan team?" Cao Nang immediately corrects her wild assumption. "Not exactly. I am not joining your team. You are actually going to join my team." The atmosphere instantly drops into a ridiculously heavy and awkward silence. Duong Duong wakes up completely. "Your team? No way. I will absolutely never surrender my glorious position as team captain to anyone else." Cao Neng casually reminds her of reality. Do not forget, you totally lost to me during that chaotic morning brawl. Duong Duong stubbornly argues back. That is just because I did not use my true skills yet. I have an ultimate finishing move. If I unleash it, I can easily take out any enemy head within 10 meters. He shows zero mercy. Within 2 days, I will smash into the battle rankings. If you refuse to join, I will just find someone else. She looks skeptical. 2 days? Are you seriously sure about that? He nods confidently. In 2 days, I am absolutely dominating those battle boards. Are you in or out? Tell me right now. She finally accepts his bold challenge. Fine, I will make the ultimate sacrifice this time. I yield the 2 then team captain position to you. But listen here, if we fail to rank up in 2 days, I am quitting. Cao Neng seals the deal. A promise is a promise. However, the 2-than team name sounds way too tacky. I want to change it. Duong Duong gets furious but is completely helpless. Tacky? You dare call my amazing 2-than team name tacky? Well, can you actually think of a better name then? He blurts out an even more hilariously corny name. Let us just call it the Vo Ditch team. Surprisingly, those 2 words absolutely thrill Duong Duong. Vo Ditch? That is an awesome name. All right, we will officially be known as the Vo Ditch team. For our remaining 2 members, let us just grab Kong Kong and Thon Thon. I will message them. Cao Neng suddenly remembers something. He jumps back to the main issue. So, do we have any fast ways to make massive amounts of money right now? She spills the secret. Making cash? Easy. War Academy students usually go hunting for prime minerals and energy materials to stack those bills. Sell it to the Crafting Academy. Our school has a dedicated mining zone, but honestly, it is completely stripped bare by now. If you want some real adrenaline, you gotta hit up those unmapped sectors. Our boy nervously asks, risking our lives for cash? Is there any less deadly option out there? She shoots back, of course. The Crafting Academy totally buys up cheap materials, then processes them to sell high to logistics for massive profit. But hey, not just anyone can pull that off. For starters, the crafting requirements completely clash with the War Academy's smash and grab style. Alright, you and I are watching something crazy. You don't need insanely high talent, just lots of it. With 10 talents at 40%, he's a crafting genius. The more Cao Neng hears, the more his greedy little eyes light up. Isn't he the absolute perfect candidate to walk this glorious, money-making path to absolute riches? Suddenly, a notification pops up. System evolution is complete, and its legendary ability to troll our boy is now massively upgraded. Meanwhile, Tang Tang is super busy gossiping with Kong Kun's squad. She tells everyone to seriously stop asking so many annoying questions. She tells the crew to hurry over because she has some seriously good news to drop. Beside her, Cao Neng looks completely satisfied. His crazy system has finally finished its grand evolution. The notification panel pops up with choices. First option on the menu, normal evolution. Go with normal evolution, and the system just randomly hands out daily quests. Plus, these super basic quests will come with very detailed, safe little instructions. Our host can pick his own quests and gain some real independence. The risk is super low, but yeah, the quest rewards like items and skills will be completely limited to boring, common tiers. Or, our boy could try this one, the Elite Evolution choice. Sounds fancy, right? After picking Elite Evolution, the system randomly tosses out daily quests, but this time, the quest descriptions will be super brief and vague. Making this choice means our guy faces some actual danger. However, the mission rewards come with a totally sweet chance to drop high-level items and skills. Oh, and the system even helps the host unlock a second ability attribute, giving our dude way more room to grow and flex his powers. But hey, if he really wants to suffer, he can pick the ultimate nightmare evolution. The entire process is literally like tap dancing across a sea of sharp blades. Move forward to survive, step back and die. His youthful, fiery passion definitely will not cool down. The screen hypes him up as a true powerhouse who bows to absolutely no one. So crazy and arrogant that even the system has to step aside. It says his path is entirely in his own hands. He even gets the insane authority to generate his very own custom quests. As for the new ability attribute, it is undeniably the absolute strongest. Massive benefits always come with insanely high risks, so jump right in if you hate living. It helpfully reminds him that picking the safest option is usually best. Once he locks in an evolution path, there is absolutely zero turning back. The system warns him not to get overexcited and to check his luck aura first, but veteran Cao Neng scoffs, knowing if he actually trusts this thing, he will end up totally broke. He curses this evil, absolutely wretched system. It is obviously a giant trap just waiting to swallow him. Like, why would he ever jump in? He wonders, who dies the absolute fastest in this world? The ridiculously greedy ones, obviously. Wait, is our guy Cao Neng actually a greedy person? Well, yeah, of course he is. Everyone thinks he is terrified of dying, but honestly, he is way more terrified of living a totally boring life. If the ultimate choice is right there, why settle for less? Even slightly worse is still worse. Cao Nang completely refuses to make a choice he might regret later. The evil system happily announces that its overexcited host selected the nightmare mode. Evolution officially kicks off, and Cao Nang's entire body sinks straight into endless pitch-black darkness. Meanwhile, back in the actual real world, Tang Tang is still happily chatting away. She refuses to spoil the big news, wanting to keep it a huge surprise. Completely blind to the fact that Cao Nang's face has entirely drained of color, a massive stat screen pops up. Vitality points hit 456 out of 623, ranking elite. Energy points read 220 over 286, also elite, 18 years old, and currently hitting the City of Hope. Freshman at Dongdu Military Academy. Talents, iron, copper, silver, tin, gold, phosphorus, sulfur, and silicon are all maxed at 100. Plus, his first special ability is Beginner Plunder Eye. Second ability, 300 intermediate children's songs. Third is Beginner Lifeform Transformation. And get this, his special skill clearly notes he has infinite energy. Evolution progress sits at 0 out of 10. His shame level is literally 0%. Looking closely, Cao Nang starts questioning his mysterious second attribute. The third attribute shows absolutely no changes. But hey, his Plunder Eye automatically upgraded from a weak trial version straight into a legit beginner tier. There is also a premium gift chest. Infinite energy is noted under his special skills. He totally wonders, what is the actual difference between special skills and special abilities anyway? Plus, what about those second and third attributes? The moment our boy clicks the option, a shiny new notification screen pops up. Check these out. Ore mining proficiency is locked at 100%, while his ore analysis is straight up perfect tier. Energy harvesting proficiency, also 100%. His energy material analysis technique sits at a totally perfect level, alongside his weapon appraisal. Both are absolutely perfect. Even his gauntlet appraisal is top tier. And his energy pill refining technique boasts a ridiculous 100% success rate. Weapon crafting success rate, 100%. Leg armor crafting, also a perfect 100. Honestly, Cao Nang is jumping out of his skin with joy. Oh my god, talk about the ultimate timely blessing. With an insanely broken skill set like this, he could probably refine epic pills using a cheap kitchen pressure cooker. So that extreme evolution was not a giant scam after all. He wonders what epic loot hides in his third attribute, but the display panel is just completely, gloomily pitch black. He stares in absolute shock. The screen literally just displays the word pregnancy. Our guy Cao Nang instantly starts aggressively cursing. Pregnancy? What the actual heck is that supposed to mean? Like, his crazy system didn't just secretly grow him a uterus, right? You and I know this is hilarious. Is the system seriously forcing a handsome guy to give birth? Suddenly, Kong Kun's crew arrives shouting, "Tang Tang, we made it!" They wonder why she called them out so ridiculously late. Cao Nang jolts awake. Did Kong Kun and Thon Thon seriously get here that insanely fast? Whatever, no time to overthink. He needs to focus completely on the battle rankings first. I mean, his stomach definitely will not just magically balloon up, right? Hearing the crazy plan, those two totally freak out and yell, "A combat team? And we challenge the actual battle ranks in just 2 days?" Gao Neng nods like a total boss. He thumps his chest proudly. Exactly right. As the absolute captain of our invincible combat squad, I guarantee I will drag you all up the ranks. So, do you want in or out? Just give me a straight answer right now. Tang Tang hypes him up. With me, the literal Reaper, sitting as vice captain, climbing the ranks is a piece of cake. Miss this lucky boat and you are absolutely doomed. Ching Ching looks totally hesitant. Joining is fine and all, but you as our captain? Kong Kun is already completely sold. I have no objections. We all lost to Gao Neng anyway. If he is the captain, I am totally cool with that. If we are really challenging the battle ranks, you must have a master plan, right? Tang Tang proudly shoves the epic blueprint right into their completely stunned faces. Who do you think I am? I already gathered all the juicy intel. The glowing projector instantly clicks on. Lone Ghost Squad, led by Captain Kui Jun, she explains. They are literally dead last on the D rank board. Out of 4 people, only 1 is tier 3. The rest are late tier 2. They are basically the absolute perfect punching bags for our very first warm-up match. Meanwhile, Gao Neng is hiding in the corner doing his own sneaky thing. He figures it is the absolute perfect time to test out this custom quest feature. The epic quest reads smash right into the D rank board. Reward custom input. He is totally mind blown. Custom rewards? Could there really be such an insanely awesome cheat? Our guy knows this game perfectly. Higher risk always equals way fatter loot, right? Go big or go home. What is there to fear? Let us do it. The glowing system shows 1,000 energy pills. He smashes that option. He desperately needs those, grabbing 1,000 pills just for a little appetizer. A wild notification pops up, quest successfully issued. Completely conquer the D rank battle board. Quest description. As the future undefeated god of war, you absolutely must become a totally invincible legend who dominates the battle ranks like an absolute boss. Please defeat all 29 teams on the D rank board within 30 days with a flawless win rate. Your shiny reward? 1,000 top-tier energy pills. The brutal penalty? Cough up 1,000 random tier energy pills. The ruthless system will automatically drain your personal stash until the massive debt is completely paid off. Gao Neng feels totally scammed by the system. Hold up, I just wanted to get on the board, not literally wipe out the entire D-rank roster. The system coldly beeps 30-day countdown officially started. It is way too late for our crazy boy to back out now. Oh, absolute crap. Is it too late to cry about this? I do not want nightmare mode anymore. I will gladly take hard mode, or even just normal difficulty. His loud squad is still bickering right behind him. As the awesome vice captain, I obviously get the main attacker role. No way. Based on pure skills, I should totally be the vanguard. Our boy Gao Neng nervously interrupts. Can I just jump in for a quick sec? Hypothetically speaking, of course, just purely a hypothetical. What if I wanted to absolutely crush every single team on the D rank board within a month? Thoughts? They blankly stare at him. Dude, you really suck at making jokes. Yeah, seriously, that was not even remotely funny. Were you just trying to lighten the awkward mood or what? Let us just get back to discussing our wild combat techniques and unique individual traits. Look, if we want to rank up, we totally got to learn each other's powers. If a bunch of crazy freshmen like us beats the last place D team, it is basically a miracle. Gao Neng drops his tone completely. I am totally serious. I want to wipe out every single team on the D rank board in 1 month without a single loss. The three of them totally freeze. Dead silence heavily drags on. Ching Ching finally breaks the awkward ice, whispering harshly, "Are you completely insane? Do you know that challenging the ranks basically costs merit points? 100 points per match, and you are telling me you have not lost your mind? I have the points, and I will totally cover all the crazy betting fees. If we win, I take 80%, lose, and you guys pay 0. So? Are we actually doing this?" The first member steps up. I, Tang Tang, am no hiding coward. If we are really fighting, let us just split the points evenly. Kong Kun gets super fired up too. All right, let us absolutely go. If you are going this insanely hard, why should we be scared? The only one left is totally rethinking her wildlife choices right now. You guys are completely absolute lunatics. Why did I even team up with you absolute psychos? You know what? Whatever. Bring it on. Who cares? I am posting a status right now. I, Ching Ching, will crush the D board in a month. Kong Kun gets a massive adrenaline rush. Heck yeah. I am hitting the East Capitol Forum to issue the challenge right now. Big Kun is coming. Get completely wrecked, you D-rank noobs. Tang Tang literally rings up her whole girl squad. Hey, Sister Ninger, I am totally forming a battle team with your husband tomorrow. You absolutely have to come watch us throw down. Ninger is totally baffled. Wait, who on earth is her husband? Meanwhile, our boy Gao Neng totally panics and snatches Tang Tang's communicator right out of her hands, terrified his cover is blown. With the device secured, he starts bickering straight up with Ninger. It is Gao Neng. What? You are actually feeling shy? Shy about what exactly? Look, I am way too busy right now. 0 time to sit around and gossip with you. The other 3 drop their jaws in pure, unadulterated horror. Did he seriously just snap at Sister Ningir like that? She is literally the daughter of the Dongdu Military Region's vice commander. Absolutely wild. You and I know even boyfriends wouldn't act this wild. Could it be? Did their relationship level up to some crazy secret tier? Gao Neng is literally sweating buckets right now. He stammers out, "Just let it go. We will talk next time we meet." He instantly hangs up the phone, hands it back to Tang Tang, and wraps things up. All right, that is enough chaos for tonight. Tomorrow we track down that bald shark teacher to negotiate, and then we figure out our battle tactics. Back in his room, our boy stares at the massive pile of pills on his desk. Are these actually Tier 1 energy pills? He wonders. Since he threw down his own merit points to bet on the team, Tang Tang and the crew actually gathered 10 of these energy pills for him to test out first. He pops the very first pill to test it. I mean, without energy pills, how is he supposed to train tonight? Fighting takes energy, and getting stronger takes even more. He really needs to fix this insane money-draining problem fast. The system panel pops right up. Gao Neng has 550 out of 623 blood points, 235 spirit points, and 1120 energy. He calculates quickly. He swallows 5 pills back to back, just barely restoring a decent chunk. Basically, 1 pill restores around 200 points. Too bad his 300 children's songs cannot restore energy. If they could, he would literally become a war god just by taking a nap. Whatever it takes, he has to completely upgrade his right arm tonight. And so, his glorious singing voice shatters the quiet night sky, belting out a song about a happy jumping frog. The very next day, these absolute menaces hit the front page with a wild headline. You trash D-rank losers better start shaking. In just 1 month, we will absolutely destroy all of you. Everyone reads this and instantly panics. Are these first-year rookies seriously getting this completely arrogant? Do these brats actually think we are just dead meat waiting to be beaten? If we do not crush them, where does our pride go? Meanwhile, inside the office, another teacher just cannot resist roasting him. Vice Dean Gui, it looks like your crazy students are trying to touch the sky. They posted that they will wipe out the entire D rank in a month. Your face is shining as bright as your bald head right now. Zian is so embarrassed he wants to hide his face in a paper bag. But his crazy students actually take it a step further and hijack the school broadcast. Attention everyone, may we have your attention please? I am Gao Neng, captain of the Ultimate Champion Squad. I am Tang Tang, the vice captain, and I am Kong Kun, a core member of the Ching Cheng Ultimate Team. We are currently speaking on behalf of our dear teacher, War Academy Vice Dean Guizi, and officially announces that we will completely dominate the D rank within 1 month. If you are mad about it, we will beat you until you submit. And that ends the most hilarious school broadcast ever. Xian is literally clenching his muscles from sheer embarrassment. He explodes with pure blazing anger and roars. Are these little brats seriously trying to start a rebellion? Tang Tang has brilliantly pushed their teacher into a corner. Now, that bald shark has no choice but to fully back them up. Stick with me here, because the others are stressing out. Is this going to work? Will Vice Dean Gui actually agree to this madness? Gao Neng is just overflowing with absolute confidence right now. Of course he will agree. We are going to chop down the D rank like firewood. That was clearly his ultimate teaching plan anyway. If he does not support us, would he actually punish his own students? Tang Tang raises a valid point. What if Teacher Gui absolutely forbids us from challenging them? Our guy just smirks and replies, could he really stop us? Then Teacher Gui is completely useless. His students already made such a wild threat. If the teacher chickens out now, he is no different from a totally cowardly deserter. Ching Ching hesitantly chimes in next. If that actually happens, would Teacher Gui ever be able to show his face in public again? Definitely not. He would be ruined forever. Kong Kun acts incredibly smug. Honestly, we should probably stop calling him the bald shark after this. From now on, he is just the cowardly bald turtle. Poor Zian is standing right outside listening to this roasting session. He kicks the door wide open, screaming at them. Shut your mouths and stop acting innocent. You absolutely reckless brats. Are you trying to ascend to heaven or throw a wild festival? You actually used the school broadcast to set me up. I honestly cannot believe you all plotted something this completely evil. Even getting grabbed by his collar, Gao Neng stays super calm. Teacher Gi, that is totally unfair to say. We are your loyal students. Why on earth would we ever want to sabotage you? Master and students must always share the burden together. We are all in the exact same boat now. How could you possibly beat me into a hospital bed right now? Xian is literally burning with rage. I swear to he growls, desperately clenching his fist to hold back. He just punches the heavy equipment right behind Gao Neng instead. After finally venting some of that intense rage, Xian just glares at them. So, when exactly do you plan to make this challenge? Narrowly escaping death, Gao Neng instantly replies, Tomorrow. Tomorrow? Xian aggressively rubs his throbbing forehead, totally exhausted by these chaotic kids. Could you guys seriously not wait just a little longer? Even waiting 1 more month would help. Sharpening your blade before cutting wood is basic logic. Do you not understand? Gao Neng quickly fires back. Striking fast creates huge momentum. A second delay brings fatigue, and a third brings total exhaustion. If we are destined to fight, we might as well crush all of them immediately. Xian just sighs. If you brats have truly made up your minds, I will be completely honest. I can help you guys out, but my power is actually pretty limited here. Gao Neng gets stars in his eyes and immediately starts putting words in his teacher's mouth. Are you gifting us free merit points? Xian just glares. Go home, go to sleep, and keep dreaming about that. The most I can do is unlock the elite training room for 1 day. Whatever you kids learn is up to you. We will see how this wild training goes. Instructor Xian drops a massive threat. I'm warning you 4 brats right now. Make me look bad? I will absolutely end you. All right, you and I are diving into some absolute chaos. Inside the training room, Xian lays it out. Military academies value one thing over normal colleges' teamwork. When you step onto the battlefield as a 4-person squad, how exactly do you cooperate? Using each other's unique strengths is the absolute key to surviving your squad training. Kong Kun is built for frontal defense. Ching Ching is super agile and incredibly fast. Gao Neng brings wild explosive power and a massive stamina advantage to the team. And finally, Tang Tang. You will take the long-range sniper role. The other 3 immediately snap their heads toward her in pure, utter confusion. Long range? How on earth do you snipe someone from afar with a giant sickle? Xian steps in to defend her weird weapon choice. She actually is a long-range killer. Her weapon just happens to look like a massive sickle. As for field coordination and moving in formation, we'll practice all that chaos once we're inside the training ground. He smashes the button for the training ground. The heavy gates grind open, revealing a space that is absolutely pitch black. Gao Neng thinks to himself, this training ground uses the exact same virtual reality tech from their old combat exams. Cool, right? Xian selects the hunt and kill mode, explaining that completely wiping out an enemy team in a real battle is actually super difficult. Challenging the ranked leaderboards works the exact same way. That's why the leaderboard fights actually offer a few different battle modes to choose from. For our first run, we're using hunt and kill mode. All right, everyone, get into the training ground right now. Stepping onto the blistering desert sands, Xian's annoying, steady voice echoes from above. Hunt and kill mode initiated. Your goal is simple, kill the enemy. Grunts are worth 1 point, captains are 1.5. You have 1 hour, begin. The second he finishes, a hand bursts from the ground. It grabs an ankle, and boom, Ching Ching is violently dragged straight under the sand. It happened so crazy fast that only her hand was left visible. With her gone, the other 3 totally freeze in panic. Perfect time for Xian to drop a lesson. The absolute first thing you do in the training ground is hide your tracks. Next, find an opening and take out their weakest defender. This is real combat, people. Sniping from a distance is actually a pretty solid strategy. Xian's massive body drops a huge punch exactly where Tang Tang is standing, sending her flying. Tang Tang hilariously screams, "Uncle Gui, your pants are falling down!" But Xian's giant hand just reaches over and mercilessly crushes her on the spot. That's his twisted way of teaching them to never get distracted by an enemy's trash talk. It's literally the most basic mental trait a hunter needs. Kong Kun launches a sneak attack from behind with a tyrant fist, but Xian's counterpunch goes straight through the poor student. Bam. Lesson number 3. Always gauge the massive power gap between you and the enemy. Do not just blindly rush in and die. With Kong Kun eliminated from the zone, Xian saves Gao Ning for last. Now, it's just you left, kid. Time to handle the captain. I'm on a rampage. Xian's fist rockets forward, but our boy Gao Ning dodges it, looking absolutely, perfectly calm. Xian tightens his giant fist and stands up straight, effortlessly dodging a literal handful of pocket sand Gao Ning tosses at him. Xian throws a brutal second strike. Still resisting? Brat, that cheap trick is useless. But Gao Ning instantly drives his knee right up. Fate is sealed. Well, Gao Ning still takes a massive finishing blow from Xian right there. The system notification chimes in. Squad wiped out. Mode ended. But wait, Xian is secretly fighting back tears of pain, sweating absolute bullets right now. He's trembling, clutching his junk in agony. That knee hit home. This brat from the Forgotten Lands doesn't fight like a military student at all. That was incredibly dirty. That brutal training drags on all day. Now, you and I need to see what happens next noon. Inside the viewing room, spectators are heavily gossiping. Is that the freshman squad? They don't look like a big deal. Their highest rank is only late second stage. What's so special about them anyway? Someone bluntly fires back. Are you stupid? Nobody came to watch this basic match. Did you seriously not hear the wild rumors? The clueless guy asks, what rumors? Suddenly, the door slides open. Everyone gasps at who just walked in. See? They actually showed up. Vice Principal Wang is here, the bald shark himself. Wait, no, Vice Dean Gui is here too. Oh my god, even Principal Song showed up. Then, seeing the absolute last person walk in, their jaws drop. No way, it's the real Ning Er. It's just a basic challenge match. Why would it attract all these massive heavyweights? Even Ning Er came personally. Are the crazy rumors actually true? You mean that freshman kid from the Forgotten Lands? Could Ning Er actually be into a guy like that? What if they really are connected? He challenges the lowest ranked board, and Ning Er just magically shows up? There are no coincidences here. Ning Er just drops a cold, smug smirk hearing all this gossip. Meanwhile, inside the locker room, someone angrily smashes a locker. Lone Soul Squad Captain Kuijun curses furiously. Damn it! I spent 4 grueling years of experience just to barely reach the bottom of the leaderboards. Zhang Dao spits back. My seat isn't even warm yet, and today we get challenged by a bunch of arrogant first-year freshmen, and they're bragging that they'll utterly destroy us. Mu Duo totally rolls his eyes at the thought. Just 4 incredibly green rookies. Can they really flip the heavens? Lan Sang completely agrees. Exactly. Today, we teach those kids a brutal lesson. Experience always beats arrogance. So Kuei Jun is holding a serious grudge against Cao Neng. He literally swears he will torture this guy today. The projector flashes the matchup. It is the undefeated team versus the lone ghosts. Cao Neng steps up, smiling like a troll. Hello, seniors. As the rookie challengers, you and I know they get to pick the game mode. Our boy Cao Neng does not even hesitate. We will choose the mission mode then. Kuei Jun looks stunned. Mission mode? I totally thought you cocky little freshmen would act tough and pick the brutal hunting mode. What a massive letdown. Guess their guts are pretty average after all. Mu Duo smirks, telling his captain not to be mean. This just proves these rookies are faking their edgy vibe. Acting dangerous is fine. If they actually picked the bloody hunting mode instead, then we would get a bad rep for bullying newbies. But Cao Nang brutally interrupts their trash talk. Oh, Judge Kui, your infamous Lone Ghost team sure lives up to the hype. Resorting to cheap taunts against mere freshmen? You guys are absolutely terrified of losing, right? The system announces that the mission mode has officially started. Kui Jun sneers with pure disgust. Do not think mission mode gives you any real chance. Cao Nung chuckles internally. We are not stupid, man. This is obviously a totally unfair fight when it comes to raw physical strength. With such a huge gap in overall power, the mission mode is their only real shot. They spawn right into the mission map, a super creepy abandoned village altar setting. The win condition is simple. Find the 9-tier black cauldron over in the East Village and place it directly on the West Village altar. They have exactly 1 hour. Ching Ching spots the target immediately. Look, the East Village is right over there. Kong Kun looks totally suspicious. Everyone just logged in, so the chances of the map being rigged are pretty low. Shall we just head over there right now? Cao Neng warns his squad. This mission mode is definitely not going to be as simple as we think. Everyone needs to stay super alert. The vibe inside this abandoned village is terrifyingly quiet. The team stands there awkwardly for a moment. Cao Neng instantly activates his spiritual power to scan the area. The energy covers the entire spooky village. He finishes the quick scan and reports back. Kui Jun and his gang are not here yet. Let us find the Black Cauldron. Ching Ching, you guard the entrance. If Kui Jun shows his ugly face, send us a signal immediately, she nods firmly. Got it, I will keep watch right here. Cao Neng's crew splits up, carefully sneaking around every single street. Tang Tang eventually reports nothing found. What the heck is going on? Did we seriously walk into the wrong village? Kong Kun shakes his head. Impossible. But the weird thing is, why the heck has Kui Jun not arrived yet? Could they have gotten here first and snatched the quest item? Cao Neng shakes his head. There are 0 footprints in this village. They definitely are not here yet. Think really hard, guys. Is there any place we somehow missed? Tang Tang suddenly gasps. Hey, does a creepy coffin count as a place? There is a massive black coffin inside that ancestral hall over there. But, I was way too scared to open it. Cao Neng is utterly speechless. She calls herself the Grim Reaper, but she is terrified of ghosts? Hilarious. Kong Kun steps up like a boss. I will go open it. Meanwhile, Kai Xing sighs. These freshmen seriously lack basic gaming experience. Yun Tian is already calling the match. Giving them free points without any harsh lessons is basically ruining them. So you and I know Cao Neng losing here is expected, back in the spooky village. Kong Kun brutally shoves the coffin lid open. Seeing the loot inside, he yells out, Found it! Tung Tung happily lifts the heavy cauldron. Awesome. Finding the quest item means we are already halfway done. But Cao Neng feels something is very wrong. Is being halfway done really this ridiculously easy? Kui Jun and his team have been completely missing since the start. There is definitely a trap waiting. Ching Ching runs inside, asking if they found it. Tang Tang cheers. We got it. We got the item. Let us rush straight to the West Village. Kong Kun finally voices his paranoia. Guys, I just feel like everything is going way too smoothly here. Cao Neng totally agrees. Obviously, it is not going to be this easy. If Kui Jun is not bothering to stop us right now, there is only one logical explanation. Those guys are heavily ambushing us later. Kong Kun immediately gets it. Exactly, the West Village. To place the quest item, we absolutely must go there. They are just camping at the finish line like total cowards. Cao Neng curiously asks a crucial rule. Hey, if neither team scores any points in mission mode, how is the match usually judged? Kong Kun answers grimly. Then we completely lose the match. Because the challengers get to pick the game mode. If it ends in a tie, the challengers automatically fail. Cao Neng grits his teeth hard. If that is the case, our only option is playing aggressively. The whole squad heads out toward the West Village. Kong Kun is super impatient. I will charge first, you guys follow. Cao Neng stops him fast. Wait a second. He carefully triggers his spiritual power. The West Village is completely empty. He is shocked. How is this possible? There is literally nobody inside. Cao Neng reports the crazy news. Kui Jun and his team are not here either. Kong Kun finds it hard to believe. Not here? Are you absolutely sure about that? Cao Neng knows his large-scale spiritual scans have already burned half his mana. He cannot just keep spamming his radar forever like this. But this situation is clearly a giant trap. Tang Tang boldly suggests moving. If nobody is here, what are we waiting for? We have the quest item. Rushing the altar means an instant win. Kong Kun fully agrees. Exactly. Speed is everything in war. I will take the vanguard. You guys cover the rear. Cao Neng cannot even stop him in time. Well, stick with me here because they have no choice. Let us go. Watch your surroundings. Entering the zone, the eerie feeling skyrockets. There really is nobody around. All right, you and I are about to see some wild stuff. Kong Kong screams his lungs out. Thon Thon immediately runs off, yelling she has to save him from the trap. Cao Nong tries to stop her, yelling at her to wait. But boom, a hidden dart shoots straight at her. The dart pins Thon Thon right in the leg. That is when our boy Cao Nang realizes they are ambushed outside the village. Than Than panics and yells to just rush the cauldron to the altar. Since the enemies are outside, they can just snatch an easy win. Duong Duong totally agrees and runs to find it. But then, a super creepy voice from behind mocks them, telling them to go ahead and search. The enemy leader scoffs that Cao Nang is way too weak for the leaderboards. Get this, they already smashed the altar into tiny pieces. Duong Duong freezes in pure shock. Wait, the altar is completely destroyed? Cao Nang finally connects the dots. These guys literally blew up the main objective and rigged the whole village with nasty traps. Talk about a crazy, underhanded strategy. They totally assumed the only way to win was by doing the quest normally. Well, guess they just learned a super painful lesson the hard way. Duong Duong slams her gear down, absolutely raging. She calls them totally despicable cowards and vows to fight them to the bitter end right now. Cao Nang quickly drags her back by the collar. He tells her to drop the heroic act and save their trapped teammates first. Duong Duong is still seething with rage, but she helps Thon Thon up anyway to escape. But Thon Thon desperately begs them to stop. She pleads with them to go rescue Kong Kong instead. The enemy sniper just glares at them with pure disgust, mocking their pathetic rescue attempt. Sparks of brutal lightning explode from the arrow in Thane Thane's leg. Instantly, she gets completely booted out of the virtual dungeon match. The sniper smirks, calling her totally naive for thinking she could survive his electric trap. Cao Nang stares at the sizzling arrow in absolute horror. It is made of ultra-conductive metal. That is the signature long-range sniper move from the infamous Lone Ghost Squad. The sniper shrugs, figuring the principal is definitely watching this match right now. He casually suggests they stop playing around, stop bullying the freshmen, and just end this game really quickly. Suddenly, a huge flash of lightning and a pathetic scream erupt from the distant building. It is Kong Kong, the enemy leader smirks, celebrating another easy kill. It is 4 against 2 now. He arrogantly tells them to just surrender and avoid total humiliation. Meanwhile, the spectators in the viewing room are totally gossiping. They all agree these cocky freshmen stand absolutely zero chance, making this match super boring to watch. That is what happens when newbies try to flex. Kai Tin shakes his head in utter disappointment. He says freshmen simply lack the hardcore experience needed to survive these brutal games. Van Thien asks In Gung Ni if she is disappointed, but she casually replies with a flat no, completely surprising him. Oh? Does she really think Cao Nang can actually win? She knows exactly what is up. If that elite enemy squad had just rushed them directly, Cao Nang would be totally toast without a doubt. But now, things are getting really unpredictable. Tu An gets super annoyed, muttering that the arrogant enemy captain desperately needs a lesson. Suddenly, the entire crowd of students gasps in shock, pointing at the screen in pure disbelief. What the heck is that thing? Even Cao Nang is completely dumbfounded. His crazy teammate just whipped out some serious heavy artillery, screaming that surrendering is for absolute losers. She yells that they totally forced her hand, unleashing her ultimate killer move. The enemy squad just stands there, super confused about what she is holding. Holy crap, dodge! But she refuses to let them escape. It is way too late to run as an insanely terrifying cannon blast completely erupts. The panicking enemies desperately try throwing up a shield to block it. The massive blast violently ricochets off into a random corner. Cao Nang is just frozen, staring at the absolute crater left behind. The remaining enemies scream in pure despair as their captain and sniper literally evaporate. They cannot believe their own eyes. How did their top 2 guys just get wiped out first? Meanwhile, our boy Cao Nang is practically doing a happy dance. The entire crowd absolutely loses their minds. Was that a freaking railgun? One single shot just deleted 2 high-level elites from the map? And guess what? That is not all. If the captain had not heroically shoved his teammates away, that ridiculous blast would have turned the entire Lone Ghost squad into literal, actual ghosts. She smugly asks Cao Nang if her killer move was awesome, or what. Cao Nang is totally mind-blown, admitting she truly lives up to her edgy death god nickname. He excitedly begs her to fire another one, but suddenly, she drops dead out of the match, shouting that she could only fire that stupid cannon exactly 1 single time. His jaw literally hits the floor in pure panic. He was totally ready to watch her dominate, and she just instantly disconnected. The 2 surviving enemies quickly realized the little crazy girl completely drained her energy. This is the perfect chance for them to strike. They yell about getting revenge for their captain, claiming they will still win this. They violently charge forward. Outside, the entire audience is super obsessed, wondering who that crazy girl was. Packing an area of effect skill that insane? There are probably less than 10 students in the entire academy who can pull off a stunt like that. Are this year's freshmen actually hiding absolute monsters? They agree this girl has completely terrifying potential. Tuan chimes right back into the heated conversation. Such a bummer she only blasted 2 of them. Now, you and I get to see if Cao Nang can actually survive a brutal attack from 2 high-level elites. Back inside the arena, Cao Nang seriously hypes himself up to fight. One enemy warns the other not to underestimate our boy, since he is the top freshman this year. The massive guy totally ignores him, rushing forward to completely smash this brat with his explosive firepower. Cao Nang quickly figures out this big, chunky dude is a pure strength brawler. And that skinny guy? Definitely an explosive burst fighter. They want to finish him off fast? Heck no. Right then, Cao Nang goes Super Saiyan, triggering his insanely overpowered diamond life form. Strength bumped up 50%, defense up 80%, fire resistance at 50%, magnetic control engaged. His gloves appear, and boom, one punch sends the big guy straight to the ground, totally paralyzed. Gritting his teeth in pure agony, the dude groans. What even is this? Our boy Gao Neng follows up with a brutally dirty kick right to the family jewels. Every single spectator outside physically cringes in total sympathy. Lan Sang stares at his knocked-out buddy in absolute horror, screaming, "Fatty!" Gao Neng just flashes a cheeky smile and asks, "Guess it is a one-on-one now, huh?" Lan Sang is completely clueless about Gao Neng's trick. What on earth did he just do? It looked like Fatty's movements were completely suppressed by some invisible force. Whatever, he thinks. This kid is still just a stage 1 rookie. As long as he has never seen my signature move, there is zero chance he dodges this. He launches his blade straight at Gao Neng, screaming at him to eat this attack. Watching the knife get closer and closer, Lan Sang smugly declares early victory. His face is practically glowing with cocky pride. But just a few centimeters away from our hero's nose, the flying blade violently stops dead in its tracks. Gao Neng silently smirks, magnetic deflection activated, repelling force fully engaged. The crowd completely loses their minds, and you and I know exactly why. Gao Neng casually grabs the suspended blade, teleports right into Lan Sang's space, and claims his head. The watching students are literally sitting there with their jaws on the floor. Kaixing is amazed. What an insanely risky play, completely dominating 2 late-stage Tier 2 fighters with only Stage 1 power. Even Yun Tian is seriously impressed, noting there is more to it. Those 2 guys fighting him were clearly being dragged down and controlled by some bizarre magnetic force. They could not even use their full speed at all. Kaixing stands up to leave, deciding the show is officially over. Yun Tian calls out to Ning Er, telling her it is time to go. She obediently replies, "Yes." Honestly, Ning Er is actually pretty satisfied with Gao Neng's ridiculous performance in this match. Over in the West Village Zone, Mu Duo glares at the duo and yells, "If you want to kill me, just do it already. What are you waiting for?" He replies, "Obviously we will kill you. But first, we serve some sweet justice." Tang Tang is still holding a massive grudge. Watch me unleash a 30-hit death combo to avenge Kong Kun and Ching Ching right now. Gao Neng flops onto the dirt, completely exhausted. He thinks the first round was already this brutal, and there are still 19 more matches. The system chimes in, announcing his life form conversion just burned 15,000 alliance credits. His wallet is literally crying in pain. The freshman training event burned 35,000, and now another 15,000 is gone. How is this even considered a fair fight? This is straight up an attack on his bank account. Winning today's match was entirely thanks to the sheer firepower of that crazy cannon. If only he could use that heavy artillery himself. Catching his greedy stare, Tang Tang asks, "What is up? You want to take it for a spin?" To use this cannon, you need copper and iron talents, plus serious electrical resistance. If you can handle it, I will gladly let you borrow it for a few days. Gao Neng casually fishes for the price, asking, "So how much does this beast cost? Is it expensive?" She shrugs like it is nothing. "Not really. Base price is over 50 million. Oh, and you buy your own ammo. One shot is about 5 million. That insane number crushes his dreams instantly. Turning pale, Gao Neng replies, "Never mind. After some deep thought, I realize this combat style just does not suit my vibe at all." Tang Tang casually pops a pill and blurts out, "Are you totally sure?" Gao Neng is super curious now. "Also, I meant to ask earlier, what is that candy you are eating? Wait, is that an energy pill?" She flexes her wealth, saying, "If you want, I can share some with you. I still have about 7 or 8 pills left." Gao Neng secretly starts plotting. This evil capitalist loli is ridiculously loaded. Nope, he definitely needs to find a solid chance to rob her blind tonight. He returns to the outside of the training zone. Looking at the massive gates in front of them, Tang Tang excitedly cheers. "Hey, look at that! Ownership of the training room is finally ours." Behind her, Ching Ching and Kong Kun look totally depressed, letting out a very sad yes. Shuan grabs her by the head and scolds. "Still celebrating? You got beaten to an absolute pulp and you are actually celebrating this? If you had not faced an idiot like Kui Jun, you would have lost the second the match started. Well, a win is still a win, right? If I am not mistaken, in 2 days someone is going to absolutely butcher you rookies. Stick with me here. You still want rank 1? Honestly, please just stop embarrassing me. With that brutal roast, he turns and walks away. Tang Tang glares at his back, super annoyed. Fine, no challenging then. Let's just go celebrate tonight without him. Gao Neng clearly understands the real problem. It seems he underestimated the battle rankings way too much. If they could just win everything in one crazy sweep, sure. But fighting endlessly like this? One day they are guaranteed to totally collapse. Even though he has his system quests, Tang Tang and Kong Kun definitely do not. This match was pure dumb luck. What happens in the next one? Can you really climb to the #1 spot relying entirely on pure luck? Realizing this, his face turns dead serious as he drops the news. I am heading back to train. Tang Tang quickly blocks him, warning Gao Neng not to ditch them. Gao Neng finally understands the brutal truth of the strong. You cannot just back down. Relying purely on his mid-stage Tier 1 strength, how much farther can he actually go in this insane place? What exactly will it take to forge his very own path to absolute power? Or should he just abandon the mission and mug Tang Tang on the street? Getting those energy pills means he would only be short a few $100. Wait, no. He cannot rob Ning Er's people. That is basically admitting defeat like a total loser. Because 3 years from now, he still has to beat Ning Er into absolute submission. Alright, you and I are witnessing pure teenage delusion. Run from measly D-rank teams? Never. He claims the path to power is like rowing upstream, either push forward or fail. He absolutely has to fulfill that crazy promise to overthrow the legendary Ning Er. But suddenly, right from the room where he just confidently punched the door, a terrifying voice echoes out. I will be waiting for you to completely overthrow me. Cao Nang instantly turns pale. Wait, what? That sounds exactly like Ning Er. Is he having crazy hallucinations now? Nope. She is definitely here to personally punish him for his massive screw-ups. Word on the street is he announced she was his wife in front of the entire school. Then he actually hung up on her last night. Cao Nang immediately panics, feeling insanely guilty. He tries convincing himself these hallucinations are just getting super realistic. I mean, he can literally feel the intense energy shockwaves hitting his face. He instantly scrambles away in pure terror. He knows for a fact this absolute maniac came to the East Capital just to end his existence. Ning Er blasts her power, chasing him down. Playing this trick again? Aren't you bored? She yells. Bam! Cao Nang gets slammed into the dirt, feeling completely agonizing pain. Staring at the chains on his feet, our guy realizes this exact mess feels awfully familiar. Ding! The crazy system pops up, announcing that this familiar disaster triggered a bonus mission. A 3-day, 3-night bonus mission. The ridiculous objective? A true man's ultimate dignity simply cannot be looked down upon under any circumstances. Big words must become reality. He has to completely extinguish Ning Er's explosive anger and somehow make her openly stay inside his dorm room for 3 entire days and nights. Surviving 1 night earns him a mid-level treasure chest. 2 nights gets a high-level chest. If he somehow survives 3 whole nights, he unlocks a super rare lucky draw. Cao Nang's teenage brain immediately goes to the gutter. 3 days and nights? He is just an 18-year-old kid. How on earth is he supposed to do something that scandalous? And what the heck does openly even mean here? Does this wild system seriously want the whole school knowing he slept with the deputy commander's own granddaughter? No weapons around this time. A smart guy never fights a crazy girl anyway, so he just straight up runs. But she instantly uses energy extraction. An iron element shoots straight out, brutally pinning his collar to the solid brick wall right behind him. Ning Er glares at him. You really have that gold talent. Guess you were not lying. But did you honestly think you could ever escape my grasp? Absolutely pathetic. Cao Nang desperately makes excuses. He knows he cannot escape. He claims he was just pretending to run away to show her a little bit of proper respect. Yeah, right. Ning Er brings up the giant elephant in the room. He still has not explained why he called her his wife during the massive assembly. He honestly confesses he was completely forced. An iron bar swooshes past, pinning his face to the wall. Ning Er coldly asks, why stop talking? Keep talking, buddy. You were what exactly? Cao Nang panics internally. He just told this total lunatic that he was forced into it. He figures he is definitely going to die right now. He decides to risk absolutely everything and yells loudly, what is there left to explain? I called you my wife, so what? Everything I said is the actual truth. 3 years from now, if you lose to me, you literally have to marry me. You said that yourself, so does that not make you my future wife? Was I wrong? Ning Er completely loses her cool and fiercely shouts right back at his face. That is only if I lose to you. Now you dare insult my entire reputation? Do you really think I will just give you 3 whole years to train? Cao Nang just smirks like a rebellious teenager. If you kill me right now, does that not mean you are secretly terrified of what I can achieve in 3 years? Listen to this wild trash talk. Is an alliance major really this pathetic? Fine, kill me. If you lack the guts, forget being my wife, be my granddaughter instead. Ning Er is rendered completely speechless by this insane trash talk. Boom. The spot where he sits violently explodes. He gulps in absolute panic as the solid wall behind him splits right in two. Ning-Er promises she hopes he remembers this today. The Alliance currently really does need a brand new powerhouse. Cao Nang hastily blurts out in total shock. Wait a minute. You are actually backing down? I am not waiting. You want to borrow money? I will never lend you a dime. Go earn your own merit points like everybody else. He desperately calls out after her. He just wants to know how energy manifestation actually works. With his insane natural talent, is it really completely impossible for him to learn? Ning-Er smirks and reveals the harsh truth. Sure, with his talent, he definitely has a tiny chance to learn energy manifestation, but doing it quickly? Absolutely zero chance. Do you not believe me? What if I actually managed to learn it? Highly annoyed, she steps up to personally demonstrate the insane technique for him to see. Energy manifestation basically requires forcing your mind, aura, and soul to completely merge into raw energy. His mental strength has not even reached the condensation phase yet, and aura is basically energy. Merging his inner energy with the world's origin energy takes a ridiculously long time to master. As for the final soul requirement, if he cannot master the first two steps right now, then his big bragging is just completely empty talk. Suddenly, Cao Nang randomly materializes something glowing right in his hand. Merging inner energy and origin energy, right? Is this exactly what you were talking about? Ning-Er drops down in absolute shock, staring at the glowing object in his hand. She simply cannot believe her eyes. It actually is a perfect, flawless energy fusion. A simple Tier 1 warrior has their energy locked inside their core. He should not even be able to force a single drop of it outward. How on earth could he fuse his power into origin energy? He just casually shrugs. Well, you remember those old experiments saying my blood holds some crazy special energy, right? I basically just discovered I had this wild special ability completely by accident. But between you and me, he knows the terrifying truth. If his infinite energy cheat gets exposed, these maniacs will definitely throw him on a cold operating table for dissection. Ning-Er actually bursts into an amused laugh. How incredibly interesting, she says. A Tier 1 warrior mastering energy manifestation? That has literally never happened before in human history. All right, you and I are diving into the chaos. Ning-Er agrees to teach him, and our boy instantly suggests finding a super secret spot to train, and she totally buys it, telling him to lead the way. Step 1 is a massive success, guys. She doesn't have her guard up around him at all. Cao Nang knows he can't beat her in a real fight, but if he can just lure her back to his room, he is fully ready to risk it all. Night falls, and the campus completely loses its mind, seeing these two casually walking down the street together. The gossip is spreading like absolute wildfire. People are freaking out. That bold freshman is actually hanging out with the school queen, totally out in the open, zero attempt to hide it, absolute madman behavior. But get this, the direction they are heading? Straight for the dorms. Meanwhile, panic erupts in the principal's office. Someone rushes in, screaming that Principal Song needs to hear this. Hearing that they are heading to the boys' dorm, the poor principal is completely stunned. What? Say that again? The panicked teacher swears on his life. Tons of students saw them, and he literally watched them walking and chatting with his own two eyes. He asks if they should call Vice Commander Shen in case things get spicy. Yun Tian barks back, call him? Are you out of your actual mind? The Vice Commander is out slaughtering enemies on the battlefield. They urgently deploy teachers to spy on the situation, locking down the entire area around Cao Nang's dorm room. Secretly, the principal respects the bold move. Holy smokes, do these crazy kids actually have the guts to do this? She definitely didn't come here to be a teaching assistant. She came strictly to see Cao Nang, though honestly this barely even qualifies as a regular date anymore. A date should be discreet, right? But these two aren't even trying to hide their little rendezvous. It is too wild. The staff just prays they keep things reasonably decent in there. If they blow this out of proportion, the vice commander might literally slaughter his way back from the front lines just to crash the party. Meanwhile, Ninger stares at the building, totally confused. This is the super secret spot he mentioned? Yep, she is standing right in front of Cao Nang's personal dorm building. Our boy gives the smoothest excuse ever. He claims that as a freshman, the only place he knows without pesky security cameras is his own dorm room. Smooth criminal. He playfully offers to change spots if she's too scared. Ninger just scoffs at the challenge. Scared of what exactly? Does he really think she's afraid he might eat her alive? Cao Nang acts all shy and awkward. He points out they are a man and a woman all alone. What if she slips and accidentally falls right into his waiting arms? That would be bad, wouldn't it? Ninger gets fired up and marches inside, daring him to see if he even has the guts to try anything. The door opens, then slams shut with a loud bang. Outside, two teachers are literally hiding in the bushes like complete weirdos. The female teacher whispers, "Have you seen anything yet?" The guy with the binoculars gives the report. Oh yeah, Ninger aggressively went in first and totally ordered Cao Nang to open the door for her. She stands up, ready for action. She is running back to tell Principal Song. She orders her partner to hold the line and not miss a single suspicious sound or shadow. Unfortunately for them, Cao Nang's mental radar detects their snooping instantly. The teacher tries to calm down, telling himself he is just wildly overthinking the situation. Just because they went inside doesn't mean they are doing the dirty, right? He decides to use his mental tracking to scout the room's activity before jumping to conclusions. Now let's see what's actually happening. Inside the room, our boy asks a very suggestive question. Is this right? Isn't it going in way too deep? Ninger sounds super excited. Yes, exactly like that. Push it in a little bit more. That is right, just stuff the whole thing completely inside. The poor eavesdropping teacher outside hears this incredibly spicy dialogue and practically loses his mind. He starts frantically chanting Buddhist mantras just to purify his thoughts. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. Things have clearly escalated to danger levels. No matter what happens tonight, they absolutely cannot let a single innocent student get anywhere near this scandalous dorm room. Inside, Cao Nang is literally groaning from the intense effort. Ninger is enthusiastically teaching him, explaining that it is not about some massive, uncontrolled energy release. She tells him to focus his mental power, merging it tightly into the energy core. He absolutely cannot afford to break that precious mental connection right now. Try it one more time. Outside, a massive rainstorm suddenly hits. Yun Tian is staring at his stopwatch, practically sweating bullets from the pure anxiety. It has been over an hour, over a full hour, and they still aren't finished? Kids these days play way too rough. With the whole school watching, how is he supposed to explain this? Seriously, no way to explain this? Talk about adding fuel to the fire. With this endless downpour outside, you have to wonder, is this the sweet sound of lovers chatting, or just utter chaos raining down on everyone? The gossip has officially hit the trending charts online. The big question, what are your thoughts on Ninger spending 3 whole hours locked inside Cao Nang's dorm room? Over 7,000 views, 2,000 replies, massive likes. Top comment is literally cursing. Why is this happening? What makes that weak little freshman better than the rest of us? Well, are you blind? The kid has some serious strength. Did you even watch his match today? With that insane potential, nobody can compare. Welcome to the harsh reality of the cultivation world, kids. While the storm rages harder outside, Cao Nang has finally secured his very first successful step inside that room. Ninger looks down at the glowing connection forming right in the palm of his hand. She secretly admits, getting this locked down in just 3 hours is impressively fast. Cao Nang is amazed. So this is what a mental power connection actually feels like. It feels incredibly similar to standing inside a strong magnetic field. But Ninger quickly shuts his ego down. His mental power is still way too weak. Sure, he linked up with the energy source, but pulling this off in an actual life or death battle? Almost impossible. Cao Nang is totally confused. Why would it be so difficult in real combat? She gives him the cold, hard truth. In a real battle, crazy energy waves are flying everywhere. Those violent waves will constantly crash into his mind and disrupt his focus. His mental power is basically a delicate string connecting him to the energy. You and I know how this works. If his string is too weak, one battle blast snaps it instantly, and do enemies politely wait for him to reconnect it? Cao Nang wonders. Alright, you and I are jumping right into this. How to keep that connection from snapping. She tells him it is super simple. Just train that mental power until a flimsy thread becomes a steel cable. Easy, right? The next step is training the spirit. She challenges him to manifest something. Our boy Cao Nang is confused. Spirit? What does that even mean? She crushes a capsule and explains it is all about spiritual essence. Think of it like an intimidating aura. Dragons have majestic power. Tigers have fierce forms. Absolutely everything has its own unique vibe in this world. Manifest a tiger to show kingly might, or a dragon for supreme dominance. You have to project that exact aura into whatever you create. Cao Nang awkwardly raises his hand. He asks if he could maybe just make a dog instead. He knows puppies way better than tigers. She casually agrees to his silly request. Whatever you want, she says. Secretly, he knows he is way more familiar with rats, but if he summons a rat right now, she would probably beat him to death. The mighty aura of a puppy. Cao Nang concentrates hard, trying his absolute best to summon a dog from his own imagination. Dogs are loyal, but they can also be fierce guard animals. Yeah, that makes sense. 5 whole minutes pass, and finally, a metallic dog materializes. He excitedly shouts that he did it. Ngung Ni is totally shocked. He actually succeeded on his very first try. Is this even possible? With the pathetic mental power of a beginner tier, succeeding at energy manifestation on the first attempt is literally unheard of. His system pops up, notifying him that the 100% weapon crafting success rate is active. Then it finally clicks in his brain. Energy manifestation might look like a flashy combat method, but at its core, it is literally just crafting weapons from scratch. Unbelievable. With a 100% success rate, he could manifest anything. Who the heck even needs a self-driving car anymore? A true genius like him should be riding heavy motorcycles. Ngung-ni suddenly interrupts his fantasy. She tells him to attack her to test the dog's actual power. Before she even finishes, Cao Nang yells for his iron buddy to attack. Ngung-ni launches one casual strike, instantly turning the dog into scrap metal. Our boy is devastated. Iron Buddy is gone forever. He cries out tragically, begging his poor scrapped creation not to leave him. She points out that his mental connection is still way too weak. Honestly though, getting this far in such an insanely short amount of time is a pretty incredible achievement. Mental power cannot be rushed at all. It just has to be slowly accumulated over time. Cao Nang is too impatient for slow accumulation. He does not have time for that. The only fast way to level up is getting another soul-forging pill. And right now, you and I both know his quickest way to get one is finishing the system quest. Keep her here all night to get the treasure chest. Just 27 minutes left. Once 27 minutes pass, the night is officially over. And Ngung-ni decides it is getting late and gets ready to leave, telling him to practice alone until tomorrow. He frantically stops her and yells to wait. He stammers that he still has a few questions to ask. Actually, no. Could she just please wait a little bit longer before leaving? She sarcastically asks if he is trying to make her sleep over with him. Cao Nang aggressively waves his hands and denies it in absolute panic. He swears he did not mean that at all. Her voice turns icy cold, asking what he actually meant then. He quickly makes up an excuse about Duong Duong. He claims if Duong Duong hears she is here, she will definitely want to meet. He immediately calls her. She picks up the phone and starts yelling right away. She complains that some idiot actually dared to challenge her drinking tolerance. How could the death god Duong Duong ever lose a drinking game? She asks Cao Nang if he is coming over to drink. He whispers back that he absolutely cannot go anywhere right now. He says his sister-in-law Ngung-ni is literally in his dorm room, so he is trapped. Duong Duong is completely stunned. Ngung-ni is at their school right now? She tells him to wait. She is heading back immediately. Cao Nang nervously whispers for her not to return too fast. She rambles about being the undefeated drinking champion, but she has never managed to beat Ngung-ni before. Today, she is finally getting her sweet revenge. Then she abruptly hangs up the phone. Cao Nang turns around and reports that she is coming back right now. But she sounds pretty drunk and wants to bring more booze to party. Ngung-ni sits back down and calmly says she heard everything. He casually asks if Duong Duong is also the vice commander's granddaughter. Why else would she call her big sister? Ngung-ni explains that their respective grandfathers have been business partners for many years, so the two families naturally grew very close over time. He gets curious and asks what kind of business they do. She casually reveals they mostly deal in weapons and firearms. Meanwhile, over at Van Thien's side, a secret informant reports that the situation has totally changed. The principal frantically asks if Ngung-ni has left yet. The informant reveals that now Duong Duong has also entered the room with them. Van Thien literally crushes his communicator in pure rage. Why the heck is this crazy Phuong family girl third-wheeling when a couple is trying to be so intimate in private? No, wait a minute. Could it actually be a twisted love triangle? A harem situation? She and Cao Nang registered together, live in the same dorm, and are on the same team. The harem theory is highly possible. You and I really can't understand the youth today. The world changes too fast. Back at the dorm, Duong Duong loudly bangs on the door, demanding Cao Nang let the death god in. She slurs her words, asking if her big sister Ngung-ni is really inside. Looking at the clock showing 11:50, Cao Nang curses internally. Why did this crazy girl come back so fast? 10 whole minutes left until midnight. Duong Duong stumbles inside and is caught by Ngung-ni. She giggles that her sister is actually here. Ngung-ni just sighs, scolding her for drinking way too much again. Tang Tang pops open a premium capsule, and boom, a full booze banquet appears. She plops into a chair. No choice, my family party's way too hard. You know I've been rolling at drinking tables since I was 12. Sister Ning, I brought the best stuff. You probably cannot drink in the military zone, right? Cao Ning's mind is blown, and honestly ours is too. Using a high-tech capsule just to pack party booze? Is this how the crazy rich kids actually live? He wonders, watching her heave a massive jug of premium liquor onto the table. I straight up stole this from home. Grandpa will not even touch it. That brat Kong Kun begged for a drop, but no way in hell. Ninger clinks her glass, teasing her mercilessly. If Grandpa Fang finds out you smuggled his prized liquor, he will absolutely spank you into next week. Tang Tang scoffs. Grandpa would never dare hit me. Besides, I am drinking with you, sister. Just let him try and lay a hand on me. Our guy Cao Nang watches from the sidelines, eyes glued to the chaos. Wait, they are actually drinking? We are in a freaking student dorm right now. 1 second Ning Er is lecturing. Next second she is downing her glass. Women, am I right? Tang Tang turns to Cao Nang. Hey, why are you not drinking? If you were anyone else, I would never share this top-tier stuff. But you are my future brother-in-law. Sister, why are you pinching my cheeks? Ninger just ignores her, lifting her glass. Do you want to join us for a drink? He waves his hands frantically. I do not drink at all. You girls go ahead. I am going back to training. Ning smirks, totally mocking him. You can always learn. How can my future brother-in-law not know how to handle liquor? Tang Tang gets her face pinched again and begs, Sister, I am sorry. I will stop. Cao Nung just sits in the corner, grinding his daily training routine until midnight. He keeps waiting for the system ping, but nothing. What is going on? Why is the quest complete notification not showing up? Does midnight not count as staying the night anymore? Is this garbage system seriously making me wait until morning? Time keeps ticking away, and now it is already 1:30 in the freaking morning. Looking at the two girls completely passed out on the table, Tao Neng is utterly confused. They are totally wasted. If they are knocked out, they are definitely staying here. So the quest should be officially done, right? Why the dead silence from the system? He tosses Tang Tang over his shoulder, cursing mentally. This broken, glitchy system is messing with him again. Whatever, he cannot just leave them passed out cold on the floor. Walking into the room, he literally yeets Tang Tang onto the mattress. But for Ning he scoops her up gently. Let me get you into bed. Cao Neng carefully places Ning right next to Tang Tang. He wrings out a wet towel after scrubbing the whole party table clean. Now he is carefully wiping Ning face, and then he goes to take out the trash. Even as he finally rests, still no notification pops up. He is fuming inside. You win this round, you absolute garbage system. Looks like he actually has to wait for sunrise. He is exhausted, time to sleep. But right as his eyes close, boom, a notification. Congratulations, host, for surviving the 3-day quest. Night 1 completed. Reward 1 mid-tier treasure chest unlocked. Cao Neng totally knows it was doing that on purpose. You did that on purpose, you dog. He glances at Ninger sleeping perfectly on the bed. A wild, unbelievable thought hits him like a truck. Wait a second, was she not actually drunk earlier? No, she was definitely not drunk at all. She was just faking her sleep the whole time. She was literally testing him. If he had actually drank or tried anything sketchy while she was supposedly wasted, he would have totally lost his head or been castrated. Quest failed for sure. Thank God he kept his inner wild beast locked up tight tonight. It was only just now that she actually decided to stay the night. That is exactly why the system finally confirmed the quest completion. Here is where you and I gotta pay attention. Why test him? Tang Tang's room is upstairs, yet she stayed right here pretending to be passed out drunk. Could it be that she actually never wanted to leave anyway? He is overthinking this. She is the precious granddaughter of the deputy commander, after all. At his current scrub level, he cannot be having these wild thoughts. Right now, he just needs to get stronger. Only then will he actually be worthy to pursue her. The system scans him. Mental energy hit over 300, ready to break through? He screams, let's do this. His stats rocket up. Vitality at 565, stamina at 199, and energy hits 786. Tier 1 successfully unlocked. Mental observation Tier 2. Reached mental manifestation. Cao Nung tries controlling a water glass from across the room. It floats right up. He smirks, totally satisfied. This is true mental manifestation power. He clenches his fist tightly, and the glass shatters instantly. Cao Nung celebrates internally. Source energy has fully merged with him. With this insane level of mental power, there is absolutely no way he can fail anymore. He immediately tests his power by manifesting an iron dog. A brand new metal pup pops out. Cao Neng happily orders it to shake hands, and it obeys perfectly. He tells it to bow, and it does. Then he orders, go fetch my slipper right now. It grabs the slipper and trots back. He ups the difficulty, do something crazy and stupid. The dog just barks. Cao Neng sighs in utter disappointment. It cannot even do a stupid trick. He should have just manifested a talking parrot instead of this basic dog. Anyway, tonight was an absolute roller coaster, but it turned into a massive win. His glorious moment has finally arrived. Suddenly, a totally unhinged singing voice echoes through the entire dorm building. I am a very happy little frog. The other students furiously cover their ears, cursing blindly. That garbage dog is singing in the middle of the night again. All right, guys, you and I are jumping right into absolute chaos today. Eating dog food and hearing bullfrogs out here? Peak suffering, honestly. Meanwhile, two teachers stand outside in the freezing rain sighing, ah, youth, partying all night and still singing. This rain is nothing compared to my lonely heart. Suddenly, a massive scream totally rocks the entire dorm room. Gao Neng wakes up absolutely cranky. What is your problem? Why the early morning yelling? Tang Tang interrogates him, wake up right now, dude. We are doomed. Did you seriously sleep on top of me last night? Gao Neng fires back. What? Ninger is the one who crushed you. She just stares, totally confused. Wait, so we didn't sleep together? He aggressively roasts her right back. Are you actually stupid? But Tang Tang stubbornly doubles down on her wild theory. No way. Maybe you completely crushed both me and Sister Ninger at the same time. Dare to tell me you are not plotting for my pure beauty? Gao Ning mocks her completely flat chest. What beauty are we talking about? Humiliated, she covers up and yells at him to stop staring, quickly pivoting to complain to Ninger instead. Sister Ninger, your husband is being a massive creep. She gets totally bonked on the head. Gao Ning interrupts. How about I make some breakfast? Looking at the egg tray he magically spawned, Ninger gasps. Spiritual power materialization? Our guy heads to the stove to fry eggs while Ninger questions, did your spiritual power level up overnight? Wait, I leveled up? Tang Tang totally sneaks in for the gossip. Spiritual materialization? When exactly did you pull off this crazy upgrade? Gao Neng tries to play it cool. No clue, honestly. I just felt like I could magically do it. I gotta practice energy materialization with Ninger later anyway, so you can go hang out wherever. Tang Tang completely refuses to leave him alone. What? You are learning energy materialization right now? I totally want to watch. We are a squad, man. Knowing each other's insane skills means we can actually team up better. He gives up. Whatever, ask Ninger. The boss lady finally speaks up. Just let her stay. He knows having Tang Tang around will totally drop Ninger's guard, though it might actually turn into a huge disaster eventually. This menace will probably drag Ninger outside for fun, and getting them back inside once they leave? Yeah, good luck with that impossible mission. Catching him staring, Tang Tang violently snaps. What are you glaring at? Staring at the metal dog he just spawned, Tang Tang is amazed. Real energy materialization? How? Even I cannot do that yet. Ninger jumps in seriously. Can you link your spirit to control its attacks? He guesses yes. The iron dog charges straight at Ninger, only to get absolutely stomped into scrap metal. She casually points out his embarrassingly weak and flawed attack. Jumping super high is basically useless for a dog build, dude. Keep grinding until you perfectly control this. Gao Ning agrees. Spawning another dog, Ninger instantly spots more stupid mistakes. Wrong. You need way more energy. Your power level and intensity are completely weak right now. Speed it up. You need way more agility. Tang Tang watches silently, literally yawning from sheer boredom. By 5 p.m., Tang Tang starts whining hard. Sister Ninger, I am starving. Let's eat. Gao Ning awkwardly offers to cook again. Tang Tang shuts him down. Your breakfast was barely okay. Dinner? Yeah, absolutely pass on that. Sister Ninger, let's hit the streets for food. Ninger nods. Fine, we will resume training later tonight. Now pay attention, guys. He sighs in massive relief. Yuntian probably still doubts the crazy intel he received, right? They finally left the room. It has been a whole day. No way they stay another night in there. I better handle this myself. At Dongdu University, he physically blocks their path. Ninger asks, Grandpa Song, why are you here? Tang Tang politely greets the principal. Yuntian lies, just passing by randomly. Gao Ning smells absolute cap right away. A huge military principal casually walking outside the school gates just to grab some basic dinner? He stammers awkwardly. So, Ninger, how long are you staying? Doesn't the army have some major emergency right now? Gao Ning instantly knows this dude is plotting something. A random street encounter with the principal? Totally fake. He is clearly pressuring Ninger to return to the military base. What now? Is our epic mission officially dead? Ninger fires back. Grandpa Song, I am staying on campus for 2 more days, then I will return. Yuntian panics. 2 days? She stays firm. Yes, so stop trying to convince me. In 2 days, you will totally understand why I made this rebel move. Yuntian finally surrenders. Fine, if you say so, Grandpa Song trusts you. Tong Tong grabs her hand happily. Sister Ninger, are you seriously staying to hang out with me for 2 whole days? Ninger softens up. 2 more days, then I am gone. She turns to our guy. Next month, I expect real results. Gao Ning swears, I will not lose. He tells himself, you either advance or lose everything completely. All right, you and I are jumping right in. Only one tiny leaderboard conquered. The road ahead is long. Night falls, and a rooftop transforms into the ultimate secret base for stray cats. Tiuman stares down at the glowing neon skyline. So, she asks, totally unimpressed, is this the so-called Night of the City of Hope? Look up and tell this king exactly which way Dongdu Military Academy is. The feline army behind her instantly replies with an absolute chorus of meow meow meow. Somehow, Tiuman totally gets it. Center of Dongdu? That is hundreds of kilometers away. It will take days. She points forward. Target locked. Dongdu Military Academy, march. Meanwhile, at dusk back at Dongdu Academy, our guy hesitantly stammers, Ingung Ni. But before he can finish, Duong Duong aggressively shoves her upstairs. Come on, Sister Nung Ni, let us hang out in my room tonight. Cao Nang is left totally helpless, desperately trying to figure out his next move. Completely defeated by Duong Duong, now what is he supposed to do? He is going to completely miss out on that premium treasure chest and the lucky spin. Is he really going to fail this leaderboard run? No way. He absolutely must complete this welfare quest. Failing right now is completely out of the question, but his intense training schedule cannot stop. It is exactly 9 p.m. right now. Our boy is grinding hard. He needs to forge an insanely strong manifestation. Plus, his mental control and energy buffs have to be completely maxed out. And honestly, the actual object he chooses to manifest is a massive deal too. Just look at Ngungni's crazy overpowered dragon. Even if his pet dog managed to reach the king tier, it would get absolutely wrecked by that massive brass dragon. He desperately needs to find a seriously broken weapon just for himself. What exactly makes an assistant overpowered? Who is the ultimate sidekick? Tu Quiet? Tran Bak Huyen? Saitama? Or maybe Doraemon? He needs pure stealth, insane speed, and massive damage. But here is the catch. If he shrinks the size too much, his attack power drops. He has to mentally construct the ultimate lethal, stealthy, lightning-fast helper. But is his imagination actually wild enough to pull this off? And will the system even allow it? He checks the clock 11:59 p.m. He groans in defeat. Yep, quest officially failed. Whatever, let it go. Ngungni already spent a whole night in his room once, which literally alerted the principal. Honestly, doing that again would totally ruin her reputation. But wait, the doorknob suddenly clicks. Ngungni slips right into his room. It is the middle of the night. Why did you leave this unlocked? Cao Nang smirks like a total boss. Obviously, because I was waiting for someone. She glances down at his palm and gasps. Whoa, you actually formed a basic manifestation prototype? She grabs a space capsule, completely casual, and suddenly pulls out a massive steel block. Just focus on visualizing your idea, she tells him. Once you lock in the exact image, we are going to physically carve it right out of this metal. It will help you connect with your manifestation's true spirit way faster. Cao Nang is seriously confused. When Gongni arrived, she had zero clue he was practicing energy manifestation. So how on earth did she prepare this crazy setup in advance? Then it hits him. Ding! The system suddenly chimes in. Congratulations to the host for completing the 3-day quest second night. The reward? A premium treasure chest. Now, this is where you and I pay close attention. This premium chest has multiple choices, letting our boy pick exactly what he needs the most right now. Option 1. A massive upgrade ticket. He can instantly boost any special ability or max out a beginner to intermediate tier skill just like that. Option 2. A mysterious treasure map. Option 3 is just some basic money-making quests. Cao Nang stares super hard at option number 2, the treasure map. This choice has literally never shown up before. A system-issued treasure map? Man, what if it actually leads to an insane, world-breaking divine weapon? But let us be real. Even if he found a divine weapon, with his current weak stats, he would probably die trying to grab it. Decision made! He is playing it smart. Cultivation speed is the absolute priority right now. I choose to upgrade the 300 children's songs skill. The system dings. The 300 children's songs have successfully leveled up. He just unlocked a brand new, insanely broken special skill. Behold the high-level second core. Whenever he activates this crazy thing, his cultivation, speed, mental focus, health regeneration, and stamina points all skyrocket by a massive 400%. Plus, the energy packed inside this second core runs perfectly parallel with his first one. Cao Nang is absolutely losing his mind over this. Seriously? Is it really that overpowered? He basically just scored a massive second mana bar completely for free. And while using this secondary tank, his leveling speed, health, and mana recovery are permanently boosted by over 4 times. This loot is too juicy. He has to test it immediately. But hold up. He needs to farm some energy pills quickly after this. If the second core hits maximum capacity while his first core is completely empty, things could get ugly. One wrong move and he will definitely suffer a massive chi deviation. Ngungni looks over, worried. Are you ready? He nods. Yeah, let's start. Boom. The very next morning, Duang completely kicks the door open. Sister Ngungni, I cannot believe you ditched me just to hang out with Cao Nang all night. Her eyes practically bulge out of her head staring at the table. What the heck is that? You two spent the entire night carving this weird thing? Cao Nang instantly snaps back. What else would we be doing? Go play somewhere else, kid. The adults are busy here. Duang gets super offended. Who are you calling a kid? She screams. But Ngungni interrupts, looking super impatient. Are we done yet, Cao Nang? I have the form and spirit locked in my palm, he mutters. But controlling a manifestation that has literally never existed before, I need to train, and fast. Duang cuts in, pouting. Sister Ngungni, please, let's just go eat something. It is literally noon, yet these two nerds are still completely hyper-focused on grinding. Ngungni totally ignores her. Steel belongs on the blade's edge. Channel your maximum energy into the weapon strike zone for the absolute perfect kill. Otherwise, your balance is completely ruined. Cao Nang nods, fiercely determined. I will try again. Fast forward to 10 p.m. You guys, poor Duang is literally wasting away waiting, while these two are still discussing tactics. To make things totally chaotic, you gotta throw a little wild surprise into the mix. Before the kill, you cannot leak a single drop of energy. Keep it completely hidden. Then, when it is time to strike, you unleash absolutely everything at once. Oh, she realizes it is over. Big sister Ning just got totally played by Gao Nang. The clock strikes exactly midnight, and our guy joyfully cheers. Success! Looking like a total stubborn addict, he begs, Ning come on, let us try this just one more time to test the power. But before he can even finish his sentence, he flops onto the dirt, mumbling, Man, why am I so sleepy? The system chimes in. Congratulations to the host for surviving the 3-day and 3-night mission. Ning looks completely refreshed and casually tells him, Good work. Now our boy Gao Ning falls into an incredibly sweet sleep. Honestly, Dreamland is the best. He dreams he easily blocks a punch from Xian before taking that dude down in literally 1 second. Sounding super smug in his sleep, he mutters, Keep acting tough. You want to snap my neck? Just try it. You are just a pathetic stray dog calling yourself the bald shark. I will beat every last hair off you. Wait, never mind. You do not even have any hair left. He just keeps happily mumbling about hairless sharks. Meanwhile, Ching Ching is frantically shaking him. Gao Neng, wake up now. Kong Kun is super confused. What kind of nonsense are you sleep talking about? The sweet dream shatters. He wakes up, looking completely dumbfounded at them. Huh? Why are you guys here? Where is the bald shark? Kong Kun yells, You are still dreaming about that bald shark? That guy is literally losing his mind right now. Ching Ching totally agrees. Yeah, Uncle Gui. Gao Neng blinks, still half asleep. Cripple me? Why would anyone want to do that? Kong Kun cuts straight to the chase. Bro, are you seriously clueless about your own actions? I am asking you, did you issue that insane challenge letter? Gao Neng looks completely lost. Wait, what challenge letter? His eyes suddenly lock onto a piece of paper sitting right next to him. It is a little goodbye note from Ning heading back to the army. I dropped that D-rank challenge letter for you. Bet 200 merit points. Tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. If you lose, I will honestly beat you to death. The letter itself is wild. Challenge letter. I, Gao Neng, am officially throwing down this challenge for the future #1 position. For the next month, I am challenging all 19 D-rank teams. You absolute trash dogs better hurry up and come face your doom. Rule 1, merit points. Every single match requires risking over 200 merit points. If you cowards are scared, get lost. Rule 2, cold hard cash. On top of the points, bring 100,000 alliance coins per fight. Too broke? Scram. Rule 3 focuses on the brutal hunting mode. If my side totally wipes out your entire squad, the points and cash bet instantly double. Cannot handle the heat? Then buzz off completely. Rule 4, the timer. If I crush your whole team in under 15 minutes, the stakes double again. Seriously, if you are terrified, just stay home. Gao Neng gasps. What an absolutely massive and ridiculous declaration of war. Thanks to Ninger, our guy is suddenly the biggest celebrity on the entire campus. Everyone whispers as he walks by. There he is. It is him. Things get crazy. Student reporters swarm him. Hey, student Gao Neng, I am a sophomore reporter for the Logistics Academy News. Honestly, where on earth did you find the absolute guts to drop such an aggressive and arrogant challenge letter? Student Gao Neng, are you not terrified that the moment you leave the East Capital Academy gates to grab dinner, you might get assassinated? Student Gao Neng, when you take a shower, what part do you wash first? Gao Neng just stares at the chaotic mob of journalists. You all want to know where I get my courage? Let me tell you. I just look up, and the courage is there. And tell those rotten little D-rank fishes, if they have any guts, come hand over those juicy merit points. If they are shivering in fear, just surrender to save face. My time is incredibly precious. Your tiny little D-rank board is honestly just wasting my day. The reporter's jaws practically hit the floor in pure shock. He is arrogant. So incredibly arrogant. Honestly, his chaotic teen energy is off the charts. Up on the balcony, Zian and Yun Tian are quietly watching this mess. Zian looks completely exhausted. Principal, did you not claim Ning spent 2 days drilling academy rules into Gao Neng's head? Because honestly, this kid seems more wild and lawless by the second. Why do you not just call the deputy commander and toss this punk straight onto the front lines? This arrogant little brat is way out of control. Yun Tian quickly brushes off any responsibility. What kind of nonsense are you spouting? You were the one who wanted an impulsive and fierce personality. You even said being a little crazy was a good thing. Anyway, I dumped this kid totally in your lap. Manage him however you want. I'm going to grab lunch. Peace out. Zian frowns hard, shaking his head. Being arrogant is fine, I guess. But flexing this hard without any actual power? Even the gods cannot save you from a beatdown. But listen, you and I know Gao Neng relies on pure power. He is not just talking big for the sake of making noise today. It is all because this morning, he hit the jackpot and found something insanely overpowered. Earlier, the system flashed a massive alert. Congratulations to the host for scoring the ultra-powerful special ability, the Wordless Heavenly Book. This broken skill literally downloads combat techniques straight into his brain like a cheat code. Through this magical book, any weak spots in his fighting style get automatically fixed. The system then enhances them, spitting out brand new, perfectly flawless combat techniques. But of course, using different tiers of combat skills burns different amounts of resources. The system sets the pricing at two ridiculous tiers. Tier 1 costs 100,000 alliance coins. Tier 2? 500,000 alliance coins per use. Gao Neng stares at his completely empty wallet and groans. Seriously? Again, upgrading his life form costs money, fixing his core costs money, and now this needs money too? Alright, you and I know this world runs on cash. Even ancient manuals need money now. No cash, no power. Let's stop overthinking this broke reality. Right now, our guy has 2 skill books. That basic military boxing manual? Yeah, straight into the trash pile. That leaves the 7-step kill he looted from that bald shark guy. Basically, it is a footwork-based boxing style. You use your movement steps to stack up the attack power. Take 7 steps forward, and the damage output hits the absolute maximum limit. Boom. Whatever, he does not really have any other options anyway. He will just have to upgrade this 7-step kill when the chance comes. But right now, the most important thing is gearing up with some fresh, high-tier equipment. At the weapon exchange, he walks in and just starts sweeping the shelves. Everything on this shopping list, he is buying it all. Our boy Cao Nang is a high-level D-rank player now, remember? That means a sweet 20% off the entire bill, the clerk asks. Even with the discount, this totals 840 points, leaving 3,000 merit points. You really want all this? Cao Nang plays it cool. Exchange it. He is rich. Everyone stares at the massive backpack he drags out, absolutely terrified. Holy crap, that is too much. Those are all premium goods worth millions of alliance credits right there. He actually bought it all? Is this the legendary rich kid taking a stroll and casually buying real estate on a whim? He knows this investment is totally worth it. Energy manifestation definitely requires throwing down some serious cash, right? Losing a pound of flesh now just means a tastier feast in the future. Just you wait. Today, he is going to show everyone here what true, undeniable invincibility actually looks like. Fast forward to 4:30 p.m. in the projection room. The students are all gathered up, gossiping hard. Our champion team is definitely going down this time, huh? Obviously. The Four Fang squad might just be a lower-ranked team, but their actual power? The Lone Ghost team cannot even begin to compare to them. If Cao Nang can survive for just 6 minutes, he is already insanely tough. The new challengers step up. On the field is the Four Fangs captain, Qin Diem. She smirks at him. You must be Cao Nang, right? Do not think a pretty face will stop me from beating you down. She immediately barks at her own teammates. Listen up, you 3 damn fatties. If any of you go easy on that lowly or the school beauty today, I am cutting your dinner rations tonight. They instantly start kissing up. Relax, Captain. Honestly, school beauties and lowlies are basically just garbage to us anyway. Our hearts belong only to our gorgeous King Diem. Duang Duang swears loudly. Cao Nang, let me blow this ugly toad to pieces. How dare she call me a lowly? Kong Kong brutally states. I mean, she is not wrong though. Furious, she gives him a massive punch. What did you just say? Meanwhile, our guy is intrigued. Qin Diem? This team is basically just walking, talking free experience points for him. Duang Duang drops the intel. Cao Nang, I analyzed their stats. 12 wins in hunting mode, and their peak rank was top 14 on the D-tier leaderboard. However, in mission mode, they only have 5 wins out of 13 matches. Thon Thon gently advises the group. It is super obvious that they are just a pure combat power team. They lack flexibility. Cao Nang, we should definitely just pick the mission mode instead. Kong Kong nods. I have no objections. Cao Nang, what do you think? Only Duang Duang pouts, completely bored. Mission mode again? That is no fun at all. Now, here's where you and I watch him flip the script. Cao Nang makes the wild choice. No, we are doing the hunting mode. His teammates are completely stunned. Even the crowd outside is totally shocked. Are they seriously choosing hunting mode? This is not just arrogant anymore. This is straight up suicidal. Qin Diem scoffs hard. Too bad you only have a pretty face. What a total, absolute idiot. The system announcement rings out. Both sides take their positions. Hunting mode officially begins. 1 hour on the clock. Victory by kill points. 1 point per member, 1.5 for the captain. The battlefield, a grassy hill area. Qin Diem barks orders. Scatter. Advance in a zigzag formation. Watch out for that lowly's electromagnetic cannon. Keep at least 2 meters between every single one of us. Their tactic completely ruins Duang Duang's aim. Damn it! I cannot believe they are doing this annoying snake movement to dodge my shots. Like this. 1 shot will only take out a single person at best. It is a total waste of ammo. Cao Nang crushes a capsule and laughs. Trying to use snake movements against me? Ridiculous. Seeing his actions, everyone in the arena is suddenly taken aback. Is he... Wait, Cao Nang is actually performing energy manifestation right now. Qin Diem cannot believe her eyes. How is this even possible? A kid in the early first stage using energy manifestation? He shouldn't even be able to release energy from his core yet. This breaks all the rules. His energy surges wildly through the air. Their anticipation skyrockets. Holy crap, he really is manifesting energy right in front of them, gathering such an intense amount of power. A first-stage newbie releasing energy like this. What in the world is he about to summon? Tiny streams of water shoot out from him. Duong Duong stares blankly at the pathetic display. The outside audience immediately starts dying of laughter. Oh my god, he scared us for nothing. All that thunder just for a few drops of rain. If you cannot play, don't try. First-stage students are all just arrogant braggarts. Duong Duong aggressively questions him. What are you doing? What the heck did you just manifest out there? Last night I literally saw you manifest successfully. Why is it like this now? Cao Nang just casually replies. So what? You cannot see what I manifested? Here's the punchline, folks. He grins. Not seeing it means it is working perfectly. Qin Diem angrily slams her spear down. Stop playing the mysterious fool. You dare choose hunting mode with just this pathetic trick? Let's go! Alright, grab your snacks, because we are diving into pure madness. A flash of light streaks past, and boom, her head goes flying. Even the victim is utterly shocked, thinking, wait, what just happened to me? The whole crowd outside absolutely loses their minds. What the heck is that thing? A monster. And this so-called monster is rocking some seriously sharp, blood-dripping claws. It looks exactly like a crazy, majestic giant dragon. Yun Tian analyzes this energy manifestation, realizing this is actually a completely original, self-imagined creation. Creating a god-level manifestation out of thin air? Yeah, the difficulty level on that is 1,000,000 times harder than your standard run-of-the-mill energy constructs. Only now does Xuan finally put it together. Yuer has literally been teaching him this exact crazy move for 3 whole days. A genius is always a genius, no doubt. The only tragedy here is that I wasn't the one who got to teach him. Another team member smashes an iron mace down, yelling out, Sister Jing Yan, I totally suppressed him. But since he is practically blind right now, nobody answers. So, he just awkwardly calls out her name again. Big mistake. Gao Neng's giant beast ambushes him right from behind. In a split second, the poor guy gets sliced cleanly in half. After getting kicked out of the arena, Jing Yan looks super confused. Second fatty, how did you die too? Did you see clearly? Who exactly killed me? Second fatty cluelessly mumbles, I don't even know why I died either. Jing Yan furiously screams, damn that pretty boy playing dirty tricks behind my back. I absolutely refuse to accept this garbage. Kong Kun and Qing Qing are completely stunned. This is actually Gao Neng's true energy manifestation. Tang Tang asks him straight up, Gao Neng, be honest with me. Did those 2 massive scythes get their inspiration directly from my awesome style? I demand copyright fees. Let me borrow them for 2 days. Gao Neng just looks super confused. What does this have to do with your scythes? Our guy decides to put on a theatrical show. Watch closely. This sickle of mine can pierce the heavens and literally tear the earth wide open. I call it the Super Earth Dragon. The audience outside suddenly realizes this crazy thing can tunnel. It does not just hide on the surface, it dives straight deep into the ground. Jing Yan and her crew got completely wrecked because this beast ambushed them from underneath. The last 2 surviving team members start panicking together. To think we got slaughtered by a first-year rookie. At this point, aren't we losing even more face than the Lone Ghost Squad did? No matter what happens, we have to drag at least one of them down with us. Otherwise, our reputation belongs in the literal trash can. Energy erupts from behind them as they both charge forward simultaneously, screaming out for the kill. Tang Tang instantly becomes the juicy bait they want to drag down. She desperately fights while screeching, Gao Neng, save my life! Gao Neng orders, let that lowly go. If you have any guts, aim at me. He knows darn well that according to their bet, he cannot lose a single person. He has to save that lowly fast. Seeing Qing Qing charge in, this guy secretly rejoices. Perfect timing. The new target is you. Back during the freshman tournament, Gao Neng's full punch totally failed to even scratch that lowly, which proves this lowly is wearing some top-tier iron defense armor. But Qing Qing over here, she got knocked out cold by Gao Neng instantly. So he throws a ruthless punch right at her, yelling, die. Suddenly, 2 streaks of light slash across their lower halves. Both guys instantly turn pale from the agonizing pain. Gao Neng ruthlessly stomps on both their faces, scolding them. You dare hit a girl? Go to hell. You absolute scumbags. At the same time, the 2 girls jump in to jump them. Take this. How dare you not give my death scythe a fresh piece of meat? You dared to scheme against me? Watch how this queen tramples you. Oh wait, they already evaporated. Finally, the system notification pops up. Hunting mode ends. Final score: 4 Fang squad gets 0, Invincible squad takes 4. Gao Neng casually gives Ching Ching some friendly advice. You almost cost us a point there. Do not recklessly charge in alone next time. She shyly replies, I know, okay. Then, our main guy shouts out, tomorrow, at this exact same time, the Invincible squad will challenge the GOI training room 018. Through the screen, he and Tang Tang leave a bold message. Will the 4 GOI members please sleep early? Mentally prepare to get beaten to a pulp tomorrow. To the audience in the hall, remember to like and follow so you do not miss this match. The picture might be bloody, but ruthlessness is not our true nature. Our deepest wish is world peace. I am the glorious vice captain of the Invincible squad, Tang the Death God. Someone in the crowd cannot help but shout, when will the Eastern Capital battle rankings ever find peace? Xuan just sighs out a super philosophical response. Born in war, dying in peace. Students of the War Academy absolutely do not need something as boring as tranquility. Returning with their second victory, Gao Neng secretly celebrates. We made a massive profit on this bet. 400 merit points and 20,000 alliance coins right into the pocket. Truly, with great power comes great cash. Tang Tang happily locks in the plan. Let us go celebrate our epic victory tonight. Gao Neng's treat. But Gao Neng immediately lectures her. Stop, stop, stop. What is there to celebrate? It is just a minor victory, nothing to get all arrogant about. Did you already forget Vice Principal Gui's strict teachings? Go back and continue your training. He thinks to himself, this little demon just loves showing off. She does absolutely nothing but demand celebrations. That is seriously not a healthy mindset at all. Plus, asking me to pay? Way too naive. Right then, the system reports a progress update. He remembers that the embryo has actually started to undergo a transformation, energy manifestation. Are the attributes of this is a concept Gao Ning just does not have an answer for. What does this mean? Can the object I successfully manifested actually undergo a gestation process? Now you and I gotta wonder, does this mean he can literally just clone the Super Earth Dragon? Alright, you and I are seeing some absolute nonsense. Our boy could literally manifest it himself. Let us just head home and figure this out later. Safely back in his room, Cao Neng plops onto his bed, ready to investigate this so-called mystery. Time to see exactly how this ridiculous system expects him to, quote-unquote, give birth to a Super Earth Dragon. He smashes the button, and boom, the screen violently goes pitch black, oozing some seriously creepy smoke, and out pops an egg. Cao Neng is absolutely flabbergasted. An egg? Is he actually supposed to gestate a literal egg? Does he need to sit on it like a chicken? Maybe channel some auxiliary energy into it? A hot minute passes, and our guy is just sitting there helplessly. Zero reaction. Dead silent. Maybe he just has to wait for the right time? Fine by him, he definitely does not have any extra energy to waste on this. He crashes onto the bed, early to sleep, because tomorrow is going to be crazy busy. Boosting his training speed means his energy drain is going completely through the roof. He can still grind the battle boards for cash, but our boy needs to think bigger. Meanwhile, that weird little egg is just quietly doing its own incubation thing. Fast forward 1 week, they are making front page news. The headline? Freshman squad goes on an absolute rampage, easily sweeping an insane 8-game winning streak. Tham Phi smirks, praising how true heroes start young. Looks like the Alliance just bagged themselves another seriously elite batch of freshmen this year. Of course, he totally credits all of this to Principal Tong and his brilliant educational methods. The principal plays it super humble. He claims it is the era of the youth and he is just watching them grow. But then he drops the real question. Why would a massive big-shot commander like him have free time to visit this humble school? We are talking about the Alliance Army. 3rd Corp, 4th Division Commander, Tham Phi. Tham Phi leans in, highly amused. He is here to see exactly which cocky punk dared to impersonate the grandson-in-law of his prestigious Tham family. Their crazy winning streak completely broke the school meta. Every freshman is now copying the Avi squad, aggressively chanting their edgy new slogan. The path of the strong means you either push forward or absolutely die trying. The Ngungu squad is totally hyped up. They agree they need to copy Cao Nang immediately. Exactly. If Cao Nang can dominate those battle boards, then they must form a squad and challenge it too. But the senior students are absolutely furious. They start screaming, do we look like a joke to you? Cao Nang is a beast, but who the heck are you nobodies trying to step all over our heads right now? Breaking news hits the school feed fast and hard. Turns out people are definitely not built the same. The freshman Ngumu squad got utterly crushed, leaving their members so traumatized they actually fell into deep depression. Meanwhile, the Avi squad got violently and mercilessly slaughtered. The captain of the Tunya squad beautifully and bluntly admits it on camera. Yeah, we were taking our anger out on them. So what? 4 freshman members literally gambled away their entire life savings. They got stripped naked to pay their debts and are practically ready to sell themselves under a bridge just to survive. Meanwhile, in the office, jealous colleagues are showering Tuan with praise. They tell him, Vice Dean K, your student Sao Nang just scored 8 straight wins on the battle board. You are literally the shining role model for all us teachers to follow. Like they always say, an epic master produces an epic disciple. Vice Dean Quay, you have seriously taught a completely elite class of students. He politely waves them off with fake modesty, while internally screaming, I did not teach him jack. If Tao Nang actually showed up to practice and attended his combat academy classes every day, he might actually have the right to flex on everyone. Now, you and I both know the hilarious reality here. That little brat skips class every single day to hang out at the crafting academy. Right now, he is auditing somebody else's lecture. The crafting teacher sweetly asks Tao Nang if he is here to audit the lecture again today. Our boy just flashes a massive, totally innocent smile. Yep, teacher? Are we diving back into the deep lore of longswords today? With that, the old man happily jumps right into his super nerdy lecture. He recaps how last class covered longswords, half-swords, and single-hand blades. It is not just about the weapons themselves, but the raw techniques, like switching between two-handed half-sword styles and crazy single-handed blade combos. While the teacher rambles on about design, Tao Nang is in his own world. He is mentally celebrating finishing his arm magnetization last night. He is now literally one tiny step away from the second stage. And for his combat skills, he just dropped a massive 200,000 on upgrading the Bald Shark's 7-step kill into the lethal half-step kill. Oh, his poor money. His heart is bleeding right now. All he needs right now are those sweet equipment blueprints and crafting principles. With his broken secret technique guaranteeing a 100% success rate, he is going to forge all his own insane weapons. Outside, Tuan finally tracks down his runaway student. He is fuming, sarcastically thinking, You are real bold, Cao Nang, secretly skipping my class to sneak over here. This little jerk is obviously doing this on purpose. He wants the whole Dongdo school to think he is a self-made genius, completely unrelated to Kui Tuan and his teachings. Kai Tin catches him creeping and immediately starts teasing. Is Vice Dean Kui playing chaperone and leading his horse to class again? Tuan aggressively clears his throat, awkwardly claiming he is just passing by. He forces a smile, saying student cross-department learning is totally a good thing. He makes up a lame excuse about having important combat academy business and tries to bounce. But the guy interrupts. He points out that the academy has a massive VIP guest visiting today, so why is Vice Dean K running around like a headless chicken? Tuan just blinks. A VIP guest? Cut to the principal's office! Tao Nang saunters in, casually asking what Teacher Kui and everyone actually want with him. Tuan snaps right back. What do we want? No, you are the one with a massive problem, kid, and it is dangerously serious. I am going to ask you something, and you better answer me honestly. Cao Nang gets grabbed by the collar, so he immediately starts chanting his ultimate protective spell. My wife is Nung Ni, and her grandfather is the Dongdo deputy commander. Before you hit me, please consider the political consequences. Suddenly, a terrifyingly deep voice echoes from the shadows. No need to consider anything. Teacher Gui, if I were you, I would beat this kid to a pulp right now so he learns the cost of faking his identity. Shen Fei sizes our boy up with a cold glare. Spotting the stars on his epaulets, Cao Nang realizes Union Colonel. A literal division commander. All right, you and I can see our MC finally learning how to spell fear. He figures the colonel is here to personally execute him over the whole Ninger situation. Plus, the guy's intimidating aura is exactly like hers. After that wild 3-day and 3-night incident, Cao Nang totally knew more misunderstandings were bound to pop up. But seriously, he didn't expect karma to come knocking at his door this ridiculously fast. No backing down now. Cao Nang bows his head respectfully. Greetings, father-in-law. Shen Fei's face instantly darkens. Father-in-law, my foot. I am Ninger's fourth uncle. I am barely 37. Where would I get a daughter that old? Cao Nang tries to bolt. Oh, fourth uncle. You are looking for Teacher Gui, right? Well, you guys have fun catching up. As a student, I will just be taking my leave. Nope. Shen Fei teleports right behind our guy, locking him in place. Not so fast. Before you go, care to explain what the heck you just said earlier? Since when did Ningyer magically become your wife? Cao Nang panics. He is absolutely dead meat. His body will not move an inch, and even his mental energy is completely crushed under this guy's pressure. Yun Tian finally speaks up. Cao Nang, let me introduce you properly. This is Shen Fei, the esteemed commander of the Alliance's 4th Division. Commander Shen actually made a special trip here just to ask you a few important questions. You two take your time chatting. Cao Nang curses internally. This old fox is totally throwing him to the wolves. Trembling like a leaf, he asks. Fourth uncle, you are a Grand Division commander. You wouldn't hold a grudge against a helpless junior like me, right? Shen Fei does not hold back at all. Well, you thought absolutely wrong. When it concerns Ninger, the Shen family absolutely holds grudges. Confess exactly what your relationship is with her. Otherwise, I will beat you to a pulp, and no one will save you. Cao Nang decides to gamble it all. If fourth uncle wants the truth, then I will tell you. Ninger and I met back in the Forgotten Lands. That is exactly it. After we teamed up to crush those three major factions, we naturally got super close. Shen Fei narrows his eyes, thinking to himself. He already used military intelligence to investigate this entire incident from start to finish. Everything the kid is saying actually matches up perfectly, except for the part where this weak-looking kid supposedly saved Ninger's life. He crosses his arms. So you are saying your relationship with her is real and you were not faking it? Cao Nang awkwardly replies. Well, the husband part? Yeah, that was totally fake. I mean, I haven't exactly brought her home to meet my family yet. Fourth uncle's lesson is spot on. I will definitely watch my mouth from now on. Shen Fei stares him down. This kid is slippery as an eel. Then let me ask you one final question. Ninger was at the military academy for 3 whole days. What exactly did you two do? Cao Nang confidently pats his chest. Fourth uncle, surely you know exactly what Ninger's personality is like, right? Do you honestly think she would do anything crossing the line with me? Absolutely impossible. I swear, between the two of us, there is nothing but pure, completely innocent love. Zero funny business at all. But the man is stubbornly determined to dig out the truth. Then speak up. What exactly did you and Ninger do during those specific days? Our guy finally confesses the truth. For those few days, I was just helping Ninger develop her energy manifestation technique. The principal and everyone here can completely vouch for that. Teacher Shu An nods from the side, confirming, yeah, that part is actually true. Shen Fei finally lets him off the hook. All right, fine, your business here is done, you can go. Cao Nang suddenly speaks up. Since the misunderstanding is cleared, I am super relieved. Fourth, uncle, since this is our very first meeting, this humble student brought a small gift to show my utmost respect. Seeing what he pulls out, Shen Fei is completely stunned. Magnetic crystal ore? Where on earth did you get this? Cao Nang explains the incident at the Forgotten Land's magnetic core, knowing fourth uncle investigated it. This is exactly what I managed to grab back then. I was helping Ninger destroy that core. She risked her own life to blow it up, which gave me the perfect chance to actually save her. Shen Fei's expression turns dead serious. So, you truly did save Ninger's life? Cao Nang nods confidently. Of course it is true. Instantly, the terrifying commander's entire attitude becomes noticeably warmer. All right, I will gladly accept this greeting gift. You are too low level to use this stuff right now anyway, but I definitely can't just take such a massive treasure for free. Shen Fei decides to hand over a massive return gift. I already looked into your talents. For a young kid, you are genuinely impressive. Our Shen family values pure potential, not background. Here is 2 whole tons of silver ore. Take it home and extract it yourself. Cao Nang lovingly cradles the storage capsule in his hand. Thank you so much, fourth uncle, Shen Fei smirks. This kid has a slick tongue, but he actually knows how to play the game. Plus, his potential is not bad. I had my doubts at first, but it seems Ninger caring about this guy isn't completely without reason after all. Principal Yun Tian nods in agreement. He is right. Magnetic crystal ore is absolutely priceless. You can't even find it in the military, yet this crazy kid just hands it over voluntarily. Teacher Suan rolls his eyes, thinking to himself, this cheapskate sure knows how to kiss up. Cao Nang literally made over 10 million in his recent matches, yet he hasn't even bought his teammates a single drink. Yun Tian totally knows this miser wouldn't even share a drop of water normally. Offering a priceless treasure today? Even an idiot knows he is buying protection. Breaking the silence, Shu An asks, Colonel Shen, is there another reason you came here today? The commander nods seriously. You are not wrong. And this next matter is incredibly urgent. Massive problems on the battlefield. The old master hasn't returned in 2 months. And trust me, you and I are about to witness the 20-year reincarnation event unfold. All right, check this out. The big news dropping today, a massive military reform is coming. Forget the loud, boring city for a second. Deep in a crazy, lush meadow stands this glowing, ridiculously magical ancient tree. It's the spirit tree, where the sky race literally prays. Right under those massive green leaves, a giant water sphere casually forms. Drops splash into the glowing lake below, and boom, Nightingale's actual body starts piecing itself together from the water. Someone yells, "Hey, the boss has been waiting forever." Nightingale snaps back, Yeah, I'm coming." But deep down, she's super salty. She's still obsessing over Gao Neng, swearing absolute murder. 2 of her buddies just laugh. Kill him? You're literally broke and weak right now, dummy. Honestly, if the boss hadn't pulled some massive strings, she'd be stuck dead for another 20 straight years. Your power is totally wrecked right now. How are you going to fight anyone? These revived spirits really have zero self-awareness. But honestly, Nightingale knows they are completely right. Yep, she knows the only reason she got the VIP early revive ticket instead of waiting 2 decades is simple. She's carrying some top-secret intel those big-shot bosses desperately need right now. Strutting into the giant tower, she immediately bows. Nightingale reporting for duty. Boss Mu Feifei. The boss smirks. So, Gao Ning totally wrecked you, huh? She nods, completely embarrassed. Yeah, it's true. When that guy wiped me out, he casually spammed like 5 different crazy talents. The boss gives her a new mission. Once you drop that Forgotten Land intel, go chill in the City of Hope as a totally normal human. She immediately bows. Understood, boss. The boss isn't done. We can't waste a good spirit seed. Since you're back early, take these upgrades. In 20 years, when your power maxes out, you'll be a crazy strong great spirit. Nightingale lights up. Yes. Thank you so much, boss. Meanwhile, back at the Eastern University dorms, our boy Gao Neng gets a crazy text. Wait, what does reform even mean? Tang Tang just rolls her eyes. Duh. What do you think? A reform is exactly what it sounds like. Genius. Honestly, you of all people should know this. Didn't you literally just talk to your fourth Uncle Shen today? He's literally the big shot delivering these exact orders. Gao Neng just shrugs, trying to act all cool and smug. Obviously. My uncle is the commander of the 3rd Army's 4th Division. Why wouldn't I know? But hey, it's highly classified military stuff. You guys really shouldn't go snooping around. His teammates just cringe hard. Look at this guy flexing his insane family connections like a total show-off. Tang Tang leans in with the juicy gossip. Okay, I can't leak the official reform rules, but I can totally drop a tiny hint. Rumor is, crazy strong fighters who died 20 years ago are suddenly spawning back on the battlefield. Kong Kun looks totally confused. Wait, 20? Didn't that war happen 18 years ago? She immediately roasts him. Are you dumb? It's a 20-year respawn cycle. If it hasn't been 20 years, how could those alien freaks revive? People didn't just die in that massive war 18 years ago. Casualties happen literally every single year. Gao Ning suddenly pauses, completely hooked on that phrase. Wait, dead fighters actually respawning? Listen, you and I need to know this lore. Humans and aliens never stopped throwing hands. Every 20 years, a massive war breaks out. The last epic clash? 18 years ago. The Great Migration from the Forgotten Land. Fun fact, before everything blew up, that place was actually humanity's biggest and most important megacity. After that totally brutal migration battle, the Human Alliance took the most devastating, massive loss in completely recorded history. The human population nosedived to just 500 million. Meanwhile, the alien side lost over half of their absolute strongest fighters. The strongest are respawning. A new mega war is brewing, actually. Scratch that. The war never paused. Suddenly, Gao Neng gets a wild idea. Yo, Tang, I want to solo today's entire match. You guys just stand back and watch my back. His team completely freaks out. Wait, just you alone? Gao Neng just nods. Yeah, our last few matches have been way too boring and easy. I gotta test my actual limits and see exactly how overpowered I really am right now. I swear, if I solo this, I'll finally break through to Tier 2. Tang Tang looks at him like he's totally insane. Wait, you're seriously about to break through? Already? Anyway, tournament time. But then Shen Fei casually strolls into the arena and the whole crowd loses their minds. Dude, look. Who the heck is that absolute Chad? Look at those badges. He's an Alliance Colonel. Bro, he's way too young for that rank, barely pushing 40. And wow, he is ridiculously good looking. His ridiculously handsome face suddenly flashes onto the giant jumbotron. The announcer's voice booms. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Alliance 3rd Army, 4th Division Commander, Shen Fei. Commander Shen Fei? Wait, is that the legendary greedy wolf Shen Fei? The entire stadium instantly goes wild with pure fanboy energy. Holy crap, the Tier 8 beast ranked in the top 10? Greedy wolf? That guy is literally my absolute idol. Yun Tian quickly tells everyone to chill out. Commander Shen is just here to grade the Academy's overall combat level. So do me a huge favor and try not to scream like crazy fans during the match. The two squads swagger into the battle arena. It's our boys' invincible team squaring off against the Flying Goose team. Ching Ching sounds pretty nervous. Okay, the Flying Goose guys might only be top 20 in the D rank bracket, but they actually have a super rare Tier 3 powerhouse. It's that flashy dude named Hua Yuk. Get this, he's literally the only vice captain in the entire D rank who's secretly way stronger than his own actual team captain. Honestly, I heard his stats are totally cracked enough for the C rank. As for why he refuses to rank up, yeah, nobody needs that explained. Gao Neng just smirks. So, this absolute clown stayed back in the D rank just to build his pathetic little harem? Plus, flexing as the strongest guy right out of the gate makes him a massive, predictable target. Seriously, what an idiot. Gao Neng casually powers up, armor wrapping both his arms. The Flying Goose guys just sneer. Silver talent, huh? He hid one arm last match just to try and counter us today. Gotta admit, the kid is pretty sneaky. You and I both know what happens next. Gao Neng wiggles his fingers like an absolute boss. Quit standing around looking dumb. All of you, attack me at once. Today, Cao Nong casually declares a 1 versus 4 battle. You and I can see the enemy team is extremely annoyed. Hu Yet fumes. What do you mean by that? A mere Tier 1 rookie wants to solo the four of us? Do you know who Cao Nang cuts him right off? Who cares what you are? Today, my 3 teammates are just going to stand back and watch. Your only opponent right now is just me. Oh. He is absolutely furious now. Cao Nang, do not push your luck. He charges forward with his sword. Just a late-stage Tier 1. Yet you dare act so arrogant. Just go ahead and die. Cao Nang instantly activates Copper Lifeform Transformation, strength boosted by 50%, and defense enhanced by 70%. He swings his blade, unleashing the half-step kill move. Hu Yet struggles wildly just to block one single strike. His own sword actually starts cracking in half. He is in total disbelief. How does a Tier 1 possess such insane physical strength? What kind of combat skill is this? Cao Nang aggressively chains 2 more half-step kill strikes right at him. Half-step kill? Thamfi suddenly realizes. Isn't this an upgraded version of Vice Principal Kuei's signature move? Wait, did he really improve it? It is incredibly refined, controlling energy perfectly without a single drop wasted. Did it really evolve from a low-tier skill into a solid mid-tier combat skill? Hockley speaks up with pure admiration. Vice Principal Kuei already works so incredibly hard for us, yet he still spends his precious time developing skills for students. That kind of dedication is something our crafting department seriously needs to learn from. Van Thien also praises old man, K. Your combat skill is genuinely overpowered, man. You should definitely teach it to the other departments when you have some time. Cao Nang has amazing talent and learns super fast, but you really shouldn't overwork the poor kid. K awkwardly sweats and just replies, yes, of course, right. But inwardly, Ki is completely panicking. Teach it? He does not even know how to do it himself. What is he supposed to teach them? Does he seriously have to ask Cao Nang to tutor him? Meanwhile, Hu Kuyet refuses to yield. Impossible. How can I be completely suppressed head-on by a mere rookie? The girls on his team finally charge in. Sisters, let's attack him together. Fignon ruthlessly slashes her sword straight down at our boy. Taste my inverted moonhook. Cao Nang decisively swings his blade to block, mocking her. What is with this flashy, useless garbage? Half-step kill. Suddenly, her sword sparks with intense lightning. He is caught off guard. Fignon laughs wickedly. You fell right into my trap, you idiot. I can generate electrical currents. Sisters, finish him off. But seeing him casually lift his sword again, she freezes in shock. Wait, what? How are you still moving? Cao Nang just smirks internally. I am literally in a copper structure state, and you are trying to play with electricity? He immediately summons his trump card. Now watch this. The Super Earth Dragon. Its massive belly cracks open, and the audience outside screams in absolute terror. What in the world is that thing? Deep inside the monster's energy body, a terrifying spatial black hole suddenly appears out of nowhere. Cao Nang issues the command. Combined skill, Earth Slaughter. The dragon dives into the sand, dragging Fignon's entire body down with it. She screams in pure despair. Wait, please save me. Her teammates panic. Fignon, Captain Fignon got dragged under the sand. This crazy monster can actually do that? Hu Yet frantically digs through the sand. Cao Nang, give my Fignon back. If you have got guts, target me instead. Well, the Earth Dragon gladly obliges, popping up right behind him. Under its massive tail, Fignon's body slowly vanishes. Hu Kuyet catches his beloved in his arms and screams into the void. Cao Nang, you shameless scum. Cao Nang just rolls his eyes. Shameless? Coming from who? I am surrounded by 4 people, fighting completely fair and square, and I took out your captain. What is shameless about that? Suddenly, the next girl is yanked violently into the sand. She shrieks in absolute panic. Wait, no. I do not want to die like this. Help me, somebody help. Half her body is already buried in the sand as she desperately begs for her life. A creepy hand shoots up from behind, covering her mouth tight. Then boom, she vanishes completely, leaving an empty hole. The audience outside is honestly getting pretty triggered. That is seriously way too cruel. How can he use such brutal tactics against poor girls? This is not even a real battlefield. Does he really have to go this far? Kick Cao Nang off the leaderboards. Invincible team? More like a shameless team. But get this, Teacher Tua immediately snaps at them. Shut your mouths, all of you. You are military academy students. You should clearly understand the cruelty of a real battlefield. In a real war zone, there is no such thing as shameless or cruel. There is only life and death. Do I make myself clear? Hearing this, Van Thien realizes something important. It seems military school reform is actually an incredibly urgent matter right now. Meanwhile, everyone is shocked seeing another enemy bite the dust. The Fignon squad has essentially been wiped out. 3 members down, all thanks to Cao Nang alone. But Cao Nang is facing a pretty tough problem right now. Sure, he crushed 3 enemies, but his energy drain is insane. Kong Kong calls out from behind. Hey Cao Nang, your energy must be running dry by now. Do you need us to step in? He flatly refuses. Hu Yet painfully admits, we have already lost today's battle. but your remaining energy is basically a flickering candle in the wind. Cao Nang smirks. True, I can only fire off one more half-step kill, which, honestly, is not quite enough to fully finish you off. Hu Yet asks him bluntly, Rookie, do you even know the real difference between a Tier 1 and a Tier 3 fighter? Cao Nang jokingly replies, Who has the thicker skin? The guy sneers back coldly. The biggest difference between us is that 100% body magnetization forms a perfect grand circulation, meaning I can literally force all my energy into absolute defense, or compress all that core energy into one single devastating strike. Exactly like this right here. Alright, you and I are watching pure madness unfold. His powers completely erupt, blasting thick smoke everywhere. Kong-kun is totally panicking, did you? Qua seriously just self-destruct? Yukui grinds his teeth, screaming Gao Nang's name like a madman. Meanwhile, the audience outside is left absolutely speechless by this insane stunt. Yuntian sighs heavily. Forcing a Tier 3 energy compression definitely triggers a self-destruct, but doing that permanently trashes your body. We are talking almost zero chance of a full recovery. But hey, this is a simulated battlefield we are talking about. Technically, military rules do not forbid this wild kamikaze tactic at all. An chimes in, trading a Tier 3 self-destruct for a Tier 1? Only Yu Kuei would do that. The guy laughs triumphantly. Neng, you are way too green. He barely finishes his villain speech before Ching Ching kicks him straight in the face. Kong-kun stares in awe as his body vanishes. Who would have thought a Tier 3 would drain his entire energy pool just to eliminate a measly Tier 1? Have you completely lost your shame using dirty tricks like that? Ching Ching yells. You shameless jerk, do not think I will not kick you just because you are an upperclassman. Yukui stays incredibly stubborn. Who cares, as long as Gao Neng gets blown up. Gao Neng figures out his ridiculous scheme. Oh wow, this absolute menace can actually self-destruct? Yukui freaks out instantly. You are not dead? No, that is completely impossible. My mid-tier 3 energy was totally concentrated into that blast. How in the world did that explosion not completely wipe you out? Gao Neng kicks him right in the chest, raising his sword for the final blow. Go to hell for blowing me up. Taste my ultimate half-step corpse-splitting move right now. Yukui screams in absolute despair. No, and right alongside his tragic yell, the system announces the winning team. They are the absolute champions. Gao Neng swings his sword like a boss. Who is next? Suddenly, heavy artillery fires. Gao Neng is instantly reduced to a pile of ash. Tang Tang smiles proudly at her masterpiece. That would be me, she brags. Gao Neng respawns in the training room. Seeing him storm out, the opposing team is totally stunned. He snaps at them angrily. What are you staring at? I walked out myself. Internally, he is cursing up a massive storm. This Tang Tang girl is too much. Those shells cost 50,000 each, and she wastes them on friendly fire? I swear I will get my revenge. Do not even think about coming out of there. Taking a brutal beating from him, Tang Tang screams loudly. Gao Neng, you dare spank me? I am telling Sister Ning Er, and she will absolutely not let you off. Gao Neng is not scared at all. Go ahead and tattle. This is just fair payback. Pinned on the bench, she frantically switches her target and begs for her life. Teacher, save me. Gao Neng is trying to murder his vice captain. He is just totally jealous of my talent. I just wanted to test my electromagnetic cannon against his Tier 3 explosion to see what was stronger. Frying him to a crisp was a total accident, so do not blame me. Xian walks in and sighs. Alright, you guys have goofed off enough. Follow me now. Kong-kun looks confused. Teacher, where exactly are we heading? He replies casually. Let us grab some food first. After that, I assume you have all guessed the news about the upcoming reform plan. Starting right now, I have to put you 4 through closed-door training for half a month. Xian takes his dramatic students to a restaurant, sitting at the table. Let us talk while we eat, he begins. I know you all have a lot of questions, but some issues run incredibly deep, and even I am not clear on everything. Now, you and I know this is serious, Ching Ching gasps. Even Vice Principal Gui is clueless? Xian sighs with heavy frustration. Let me explain the reform situation first. You probably know the basics already. The 20th cycle of reincarnation is approaching us very fast. That means the alien powerhouses will fully resurrect in just 2 short years from now, which means a massive new war is right on our doorstep. Since the Great Cataclysm nearly 100 years ago, humanity has survived 4 major wars. The first time, humanity won a tragic victory. The second ended in a tense truce. By the third time, we really started losing. And after that massive war 18 years ago, the Alliance was almost completely destroyed. Since then, humanity can only bunker down inside the Hope Capital to survive. The main reason is incredibly simple. The human alliance just does not have enough resources left to fight another all-out war. Those alien powerhouses can revive every 20 years, but for human experts, every time one falls, we permanently lose an elite fighter. Plus, we lose territory. The resources we can mine are drying up super fast. Training new powerhouses is getting harder. People die or grow old and weak. The power gap between us and them just keeps getting ridiculously massive. Kong-kun chimes right in. So teacher, how exactly does the Alliance want to reform? Gao Neng thinks to himself, so high-tier combat power is the real key to this entire war. Ching guesses. Are they focusing all resources to train a new generation of Supreme Experts? Do you think Supreme Experts are that easy to train? However, you guys are not entirely wrong. Concentrating our limited resources is definitely one part of the plan. Xian points out clearly, but this time, the Alliance's goal is not just training standard talents, it is building high tiers. Training one Supreme Expert costs at least 100 times more resources than a high tier 1, and the success rate is brutally low to begin with. They are totally confused. We have less than 20 Supreme Experts in existence right now, but in 2 years the aliens will have at least 100 of them ready. Then should we not be desperately training Supreme Experts? Xian immediately denies that idea. No, you are completely wrong. Since the Alliance was first established, our number of Supreme Experts has literally never surpassed the alien races. But the only reason we managed to hold our ground was by having Supreme Experts and high-tier squads perfectly coordinate with each other in battle. So what do you and I take from this? The 20-year cycle is the aliens' advantage, but also their weakness, because although they have allies, they are not the same race. The elves rely on the Tree of Life, the Heaven Tribe guards their White Tower, while the barbarians violently hold the Blood Pool. And the only reason those edgy Dark Elves follow the Heaven Tribe's commands, it all traces back to the epic First Great War. The Heaven Tribe pulled a sneaky ambush to steal the Tree of Life. Wow, plot twist, these alien races are totally backstabbing each other too. Because of this juicy drama, they always leave top-tier fighters behind to guard their bases whenever they march out to war. And just like that, our defense forces still have to square off against 60 absolute monster-tier powerhouses. For years, the Alliance studied tag-team combat between high-tier elites and top bosses. What they desperately need are prodigies who punch way above their weight class, just like our boy Gao Neng. But honestly, Ching is looking super skeptical about this whole crazy plan. Even if those 60 alien bosses get critically injured, couldn't they just tag out and swap places with the fresh defenders chilling safely at their rear base? Kong-kun nervously chimes in. Meanwhile, we have less than 29 heavy hitters teaming up with our elite high tiers. Shu-an looks totally crushed. We have 0 options left here, just one massive fight. If we can simply survive this single brutal clash, humanity scores 20 whole years of pure peace. We are doing this for our families, for 500 million humans, and for this very last patch of hope. Ching completely agrees. We have exactly one shot at this whole thing. We just have to fight with absolutely everything. Tang and the crew hype up, screaming, "Hell yeah, we are risking it all for this." Business handled, they proceed to eat and get hilariously, completely wasted. Shu-an sighs heavily. I am paying the tab. Gao Neng, please babysit these crazy drunks. The squad is completely trashed, loudly slurring poetry and declaring all men are totally dirty pigs. Our guy is just standing there, questioning his life choices. Like, everyone acted so extremely tough downing those drinks, and now he is stuck dealing with this absolute train wreck of a party? Tang rambles crazily from behind him. Who does Gao Neng think he is anyway? I am an overpowered genius too. My electromagnetic cannon can instantly nuke a supreme powerhouse straight into absolute dust. So he naturally grabs a marker and doodles stupid little turtles all over her face. Let us see you try firing that giant cannon at me now, you drunk menace. Fast forward half a month. The brutal closed-door training arc is finally wrapping up. Gao Neng smashed right through to rank 2. Tang hit late second stage. Kong-kun? Late second stage too. And Ching pushed straight to mid-second stage. Talk about a massive power jump. The very last team on the D rank board just got completely roasted. The battle alert suddenly flashes. The number 1 ranked Moonwheel squad is throwing down against the number 2 Invincible battle squad. Inside the training room, an Invincible team member completely loses it. Wait, 4 third-tier fighters? They are totally furious. Are you kidding me right now? This is straight-up bullying at this point. Do they have 0 shame? Ching breaks it down smoothly. They probably realized that letting us obliterate the entire D-rank board would be way more embarrassing for them. Aside from the D-rank board's only late third-tier fighter Captain Zhang Yuelin of the Moonwheel squad, every single original member just got totally swapped out. That Zhang Yuelun. They literally poached fighters from other D-rank teams. Now they are ridiculously stacked with 3 mid-third-tier beasts, and one of them is the infamous Huayuk. Tang crosses her arms in confusion. Hold up, aren't those guys just the losers our Invincible squad already completely crushed? Do they seriously think teaming up gets them a solid revenge arc? Kong-kun simply shrugs it off. Whatever, let's just wait it out. They eventually have to crawl back to their old squads anyway. We will just challenge them after they split. But Gao Neng is dead serious. No way, we are fighting them today. Today? Are you actually insane? That is literally career suicide. Did you guys already forget what the Bald Shark warned us about half a month ago regarding the big reform plan? If we pull this off, second tiers absolutely bodying third tiers is basically going to be our daily routine from now on. Ching Ching looks totally stressed, but we are talking about 4 third-tier beasts here. The hard data literally says our win rate is less than 1%. Our MC just smirks, completely dripping with confidence. Numbers are dead. We are alive. This is the absolutely perfect chance to test drive those insane new tactics the bald shark drilled into our heads. Plus, we get to fire the glorious opening shot for the entire reform plan. All right, you and I gotta see this. That day, something else totally hijacked the spotlight, an event that had the entire Dongdu Military Academy losing their absolute minds. The true undisputed kings of Dongdu Academy, the legendary God Hunter squad, finally returned from the brutal battlefield. Stepping out of the vehicle is the captain himself, Battle God Lin Ying. The crowd instantly goes crazy. That is the undisputed #1 squad on the A-rank board right there. Rumor has it they pulled off something totally insane out there, apparently racking up a dozen 5th-tier kills. Get this! They say Lin Ying is on the verge of breaking through. Once he hits stage 6, he will literally rival the Academy's own hardcore instructors. Strutting right beside him are his elite teammates Yu Ping, Shen Qing, and Ya Chu. And oh man, Qing Qing is just staring at him with total starry-eyed admiration. Our third-year absolute legend Lin Ying has already hit the late 5th stage, and honestly, based on the very latest insider leaks coming out. Alright, you and I are jumping right into the madness. This guy, he just solo killed a mid-6th stage barbarian. Kong Kong stares him down, thinking is 6th stage really that ridiculously overpowered? Is this the absolute strongest guy in the academy? Our boy Cao Nang just smirks, confident as ever. He knows that top spot on the A-rank board is his. Eventually, sure, this dude is the golden child right now, but let's be real, sooner or later he's gonna be just another stepping stone for our main guy. Laman and his elite squad politely bow. Vice Principal Wang and Teacher Kuei smile warmly. Laman, you all did some serious work out there. A Thu hands over a thick stack of files. Vice Principal, here's the 3-month battlefield report. Straight to business. Lam An steps up. Vice Principal Wang, everyone from the 4 grade academies just got mass recalled from the battlefield. Wang blinks, totally caught off guard. Wait, what exactly happened out there? Wang brushes it off. Things happened. You kids just got back, so go rest up first. The principal is going to make an official announcement tomorrow. Talk about a cliffhanger. Lam An turns to Tuan and Teacher K. Heard we got some fresh junior students kicking around. Mind introducing us to the new blood? The teacher looks completely stunned. Wait. Since when do you ever care about the rookies? Laman just shrugs. Word gets around, even on the battlefield. I've heard a few wild rumors. Tuan sighs, then waves his little chaotic squad over. All right, fine. Cao Nang, get over here and greet your senior. Instantly, the whole crowd flips into hardcore gossip mode. Whispers explode everywhere. Is Cao Nang actually crazy enough to challenge Laman right now? No way he's that stupid. A 2nd stage rookie fighting a near 6th stage absolute monster? One hit and he's dust. But then again, Laman didn't form his own squad and smash his way up the D-rank board during freshman year, right? Yeah, he just has a head start. Cao Nang thinks, grinning. Give it a few years, and we'll see who's really wiping the floor with who. Thon Thon sizes up the enemy team. That girl? Kyo, a Thursday, late 5th stage. Literally the most terrifyingly strong female student in the entire Dongdu Academy. Kong Kong shoots a sly look over at Ngok Bin. The famous Demon Bull. Rumor has it he got that insane nickname because he literally wrestled a monstrous demon bull for 30 solid minutes without dropping dead. Meanwhile, Cao Nang and Duang Duang are both staring at Laman, completely in sync, thinking the exact same thing. Dongdu's absolute #1, huh? That top spot is totally ours. Eventually, but then there's Tram Khan. He's standing there looking around, feeling like something is seriously off here. According to standard anime logic, this little sniper girl should definitely be looking up to him as the ultimate long-range master. Who wrote this garbage script? Why is literally nobody paying attention to him? Suddenly, Laman casually reaches out to shake hands. So, you must be Cao Nang? I heard you've got a massive title match today for the absolute top of the D-rank board. I'm definitely watching. Tuan pats his shoulder. You actually confident about winning this? Cao Nang just smirks. Teach, you literally bet on me at the front gate. Don't you already know the answer in your gut? Hearing that cocky reply, Tuan's face completely lights up. Confidence is great, especially since I literally bet my entire life savings on you crushing them. If you lose, I'm financially ruined and basically dead. Cao Nang laughs. Well, if you drop dead, what's even the point of me living, huh? 4 p.m. hits. Moonwheel team versus the Invincible team, and they actually chose hunt mode. Seeing that insane setup, someone in the crowd practically jumps out of their seat. 4 second stages against 4 third stages, and they actually have the nerve to pick hunt mode? A Thu analyzes the stats. Yeah, it's completely arrogant. But honestly, In just 1 month, they've steamrolled 19 different D-rank teams that were way stronger than them. Maybe they actually earned the right to be this cocky. Cut to the training zone. The Moonwheel captain instantly drops his strategy. Defend to the death. His teammates are absolutely shell-shocked. Wait, defend? We are literally third-stage fighters facing second-stage rookies, and you want us to hide? Trong Nguyen Luan glares, completely ice-cold. You got a problem with that? Hu Kuyet just sighs, giving in. You're the captain. Your call. So, how are we playing defense? He starts barking orders like a boss. Hu Kuyet, Li Lin, set up traps everywhere. Ta Than, hold the front line in stealth. I'm taking the high ground for cover fire. The second you spot any of those rookies, signal immediately. Now, here's where you and I need to pay attention. Cao Nong casually sweeps the area with his spiritual energy. I'm only picking up Hu Kuyet and Lai Lin. Zero trace of Truong, Nguyet Luan, and Ta Than. Than instantly sees through their game. That guy Nguyet Luan is super scheming. No openings at all. Looks like they're turtling up hardcore. Duong keeps it brutally simple. Third stage seniors playing hardcore defense against us? This entire Moonwheel squad is literally just proving they're absolutely terrified. So let's just smash straight through their front door, guys. Cao Nong gets totally hyped, giving the ultimate order. Exactly. We take the fight straight to them. Execute action plan number 4. Outside, the crowd is completely scratching their heads. They have a massive level advantage, but they're playing Trap City Gorillas? Isn't that pathetic? And what on earth is this mysterious plan number 4? I heard Vice Principal Quay has been giving them secret special training lately. You don't think they unlocked some crazy new combat technique, do you? Hu Kuyet is carefully checking a tree root. Suddenly, pure killer intent spikes. An earth dragon erupts from the ground, launching a brutal sneak attack. He reacts instantly, his whole body launching high into the air. He points his sword down at the beast. I was waiting for you, you giant worm. Cao Nang, today I'm washing away my humiliation. Boom. Before he can even finish his villain speech, a fiery cannon blast nails him. Hu Kuet gets vaporized into absolute fireworks, instantly respawning outside, totally traumatized. I'm dead? But I literally just started my epic revenge arc. Is it already game over? The crowd outside goes absolutely wild. Wait, was that a freaking electromagnetic cannon? Sure, it totally deleted Hoa Hu Kuet, but Duong's ultimate killer weapon just burned out all its combat juice too. That honestly feels like a pretty massive disadvantage, right? How exactly is the Invincible Squad planning to fight now? Our guy Kong Ko instantly spots that the ultimate meat shield, Hoa Hu Kuet, just got completely wiped out. Perfect, he declares. Everything is going exactly to plan. Next, he literally scoops Tang right off the ground, and the whole squad absolutely bolts. The rival team hiding up in the trees watches in pure shock. The whole audience is totally losing it. They are actually running? Wait, is this seriously their master plan? Is sprinting away the grand result of their hardcore secret training? But Laman figures out their sneaky little scheme. Stick with me, this is genius. Cao Nong's crew is up by 1 point. If they stall until time ends, they actually win the championship. Cue the epic music. Cao Nang smugly declares that this right here is the absolute 4th rule of battlefield survival. Alright, you and I are watching a classic hit and run. Grab the loot, completely ghost them, and run away. The audience totally gets it. Tang might be knocked out cold right now, but hey, he is still breathing. The Invincible team, just sprint to the finish line and win on points. What kind of completely shameless tactic is this? Hit and run? That is straight up absolute scumbag energy. Lin Ying's teammates are losing their minds, all shouting at once. Wait, didn't our teacher only show us this dirty little trick in our 3rd year? This is literally a brutal, full-scale military battlefield survival tactic. Are they seriously prepping these kids for actual war zones already? But the military requires tier 4 strength for that. Whatever. Let's just keep watching this total mess unfold. Lin Ying is grinning like a complete maniac. Invincible team, you have completely seized the upper hand. What insane stunt are you going to pull next? Meanwhile, the enemy team is panicking hard. Do we chase them down? If we don't, those absolute cowards will completely escape. Yue Lun is sweating now. If they give chase, every single trap they spend hours setting up becomes total garbage. His sniper spot gets completely exposed. Plus, who knows if this retreat is just another nasty trap. But if they sit here and do nothing, this entire match is basically over. Go after them! They are lugging Tang around. They definitely can't outrun us. The other 2 goons completely lose it and scream, "Kill them! Wipe them all out!" In seconds, the enemy is right on their heels. Stop right there. Kong Kun is totally terrified. Way too fast. Is this real tier 3 speed? Ching King violently targets Ching Ching. Still running? Stand perfectly still. She immediately pops her defensive armor just in time to block his vicious punch. But Ching Ching grabs his arm in a death grip. Xie Ching screams, "Let go of me!" He wildly smashes his free arm right into her, yelling, "Get off me!" Are you trying to get us both killed? Kong Kun and his Earth Dragon suddenly ambush him from behind. Back in the respawn zone, Yu Kuei is absolutely stunned. Bro, how the heck did you die too? Shiqing groans. I messed up bad. Seeing them run, I totally assumed they were just trying to stall out the clock. I never expected those little rats to actually have the absolute guts to turn around and bite back so viciously. Honestly, trading a heavily injured teammate just to take me out? That is absolute unhinged wild behavior right there. Meanwhile, Yue Lun is raging in the back. Bastards! Freeze! Damn it all! The score is 2-0. Getting destroyed by these pathetic, cheap little tricks is truly humiliating. Why? Why the heck is everything suddenly falling apart like this? This makes no absolute sense. We literally have the raw power advantage. We set up perfect ambushes, played super safe on defense. This should have been an absolutely flawless, completely guaranteed victory for us. Screw this nonsense. I am chasing them down. You just keep that annoying Earth Dragon off my back. Yue Lun aggressively leaps forward, drawing his bow to trigger a fiery explosion. Kong Kun and Gao Neng are completely shocked. Wait, is this the insane explosive flame arrow the intel warned about? Watch out! One hit from that thing will melt our armor to absolute slag. With massive flames raging behind Yue Lun, Gao Neng calls him out. Dude, you're literally a long-range sniper. Are you seriously trying to block our path right now? Yue Lun stands firm. Gao Neng just chucks Tang over to Kong Kun. Get him and Ching Ching out of here. Yue Lun looks totally bewildered. Wait, you want to solo me? Gao Neng smirks. My win rate is basically 0. But listen, even if you miraculously beat me here, the score remains 2-1. You guys literally have 0 chance of winning now. Plus, I stayed behind specifically to teach you a brutal little lesson. No need to thank me. Yue Lun is losing his mind with rage. You arrogant punk. Now watch what our boy does when the guy powers up. Don't bother. My mental focus is practically maxed out right now. I can completely predict every single movement you make. With your sloppy combat skills, you are never gonna land a hit. Just surrender already. Your team lost 2 guys. As the captain, this massive failure is entirely on you. You had better stats, better positioning, but you played it ridiculously safe and completely threw away your huge advantage. Facing us with 0 confidence meant you already lost half this battle before it started. Yue Lun completely snaps. Shut your mouth! Gao Neng hits him with the ultimate psychological trash talk. You lack confidence, so you play dirty. You literally ditched the teammates you actually trust. Instead, you hired strong, random mercenaries you don't even know. If you are that insecure, you clearly don't believe in real teamwork at all. Yue Lun, you are just a massive coward. The sniper is incredibly triggered now. Shut up. I did this for my honor. He angrily unleashes massive shockwaves everywhere, fully realizing the kid's plan. Gao Neng, are you finally done yapping? Trying to provoke me? That won't work. But our boy times this absolutely perfectly. Boom, right on cue. A vicious double strike combo slashes straight across the sniper's chest, followed up with a wild 3, 4, and 5 hit combo barrage. But incredibly, Yue Lun takes 0 damage. You can't cut me, you're just a mid-tier 2. Did you seriously think you could kill a late tier 3 boss like me? Absolutely impossible. But wait! Gao Neng suddenly teleports behind him, locking him in a brutal chokehold. With one swift blade strike, he casually amputates the guy's arm. The sniper screams in absolute agony. Why? I thought you wanted to duel me fairly. Gao Neng plays dumb. When did I ever say that? I just told my team to run ahead. I never said a single word about a fair solo duel. The sniper suddenly realizes he is the biggest idiot alive. Yue Lun is so furious his eyeballs are bleeding. Shameless scumbags. And honestly, you and I are just as completely speechless as the audience. Thu excitedly exclaims, 0 casualties, 3 kills. Even when facing a much stronger enemy, the Invincible Squad completely dominated the entire battlefield like absolute bosses. Ngok Bin concludes that although Nguyen Luan kept her sanity, the brutal situation was already way beyond saving. Lamon secretly rejoices. It seems they are finally fully prepared for the real, unforgiving battlefield. Van Tien snaps his fingers, instantly projecting the data. Alliance calendar year 56, total population sitting at 4.57 billion. Year 57, year 76, 1.53 billion. Year 77, 1.28. Year 78, just 600 million. And what comes next? Van Thien's image pops up right beside the screen. He seriously asks, look at these terrifying stats. In 2 more years, how many humans will actually be left? Alright, you and I can tell today's bloody match made folks seriously uncomfortable, because this was definitely not just your regular, friendly sparring session. What even is normal combat anymore? How are we supposed to fight this war? Should they recklessly charge in to die, or fight like crazy for every single chance to live? Today, their ultimate goal was surprisingly simple: make sure everyone survives. His greatest wish is completely aligned with that. He desperately hopes that when they hit the real battlefield, they survive and return home, just like the Invincible Squad did today. The military reform has now officially kicked off. Starting today, the strict rule blocking anyone under Tier 4 from the front lines is completely abolished. Most of these clueless students will soon face actual, brutal, life-or-death survival challenges out there. Now, announcing the very first batch of squads heading straight to the actual front lines, Duong Duong excitedly points it out in a panic. Look over there, it is our team up there, the Invincible Squad. The absolute only top-ranked team fully qualified for the real battlefield is our very own Death God Academy's legendary Invincible Squad. Kong Kong dramatically gasps, realizing they are actually going to war. Cao Nang hesitates deeply. Is he seriously heading to the bloody battlefield? This is way too fast, too sudden. Who knows how hard this absolute trash system is going to screw him over next? Leaving the arena, Lam An waves a cheerful goodbye, promising to meet him on the battlefield. Tu An steps up to congratulate him. Our boy performed really well and did not embarrass his teacher. Dinner is totally on him tonight. Cao Nang totally rejects the dinner offer for now. He nervously asks, Teacher, was that list just now really for the actual battlefield? Tu An explains it is not exactly the real battlefield. Our guy is super confused by that answer. What does not exactly mean? Tu An calmly clarifies it is just an observation tour. Teachers will constantly follow and protect the teams. Did you seriously think the reform meant sending kids to blindly die? Seeing Cao Nang sigh in massive relief, Tu An figures this fearless brat at least has a very healthy fear of death. Wait, Cao Nang suddenly spots a major loophole here. Observation or practice, they are still stepping onto the actual battlefield. And hitting the battlefield means absolutely guaranteed danger. Even with teachers closely tagging along, does having a teacher magically make everything completely safe? Definitely not. Not to jinx it, but teachers can totally bite the dust on the battlefield too. What if wild accidents happen? What if the bald shark actually dies? What if they accidentally run straight into a massive, full-scale alien horde? Nope, he cannot even bear to think about it. Safely back in his room, our guy is seriously debating, begging the bald shark to let him quit. That would be way too embarrassing. Even Duong Duong is brave enough to go. Why should he chicken out? Back when hitting Tier 2, for tactical reasons, he heavily prioritized magnetizing his legs to drastically boost his mobility. It worked flawlessly in the safe training room, but out on the real battlefield, raw defense is absolutely the most crucial thing to have. Duong Duong has a fancy flexible combat armor protecting her body, while he is literally just a broke, poor, and completely defenseless guy. A new quest abruptly pops up. His only lifeline is this absolute trash system. Looking at the goal, he needs to get the blueprint and materials for a super flexible armor. Learning from past mistakes, if he just straight up chooses the finished product, the difficulty might suddenly skyrocket to some insane, unplayable hell tier. It is much better to play it safe, grab the raw materials, and craft it himself. So what is the next quest? Catching a simple mouse? Knowing this stupid system's evil, unpredictable traps, that normal mouse might easily turn out to be a massive mutant beast. He might as well open a crafting workshop. Harvesting his own materials saves some cash. Plus, he can perfectly abuse his second perfect attribute and just casually forge the armor himself. Opening a custom workshop? How could this absolute trash system possibly ruin something that simple? Wait, no, he definitely cannot get cocky here. What if the crazy system forces him to serve 1,000 customers in just a few days? What if it demands 996 orders? How the heck would he survive that? For this workshop, he absolutely must be the one controlling the business hours. Looking at the quest details, Cao Nang can freely set his own operating schedule however he wants. Cao Nang considers it. This actually looks pretty solid. The info panel pops up with an incredibly epic quest description. Let's see what we have here. A grand empire starts with a personal workshop. The host's brilliant talent shines brightly like an undeniable star in the vast galaxy, completely unable to be hidden. Come on, show them what a true man can do. Nothing can stand in your way. And the quest reward? A full, complete package of necessary materials for a super flexible armor, plus the actual blueprint itself. The quest completion requirement? Within exactly 3 days, make the workshop's total value exceed 100 million Alliance credits. Wait, what? You and I are watching Cao Nang get slapped with a 100 million Alliance currency debt. He quickly calculates at 1.15 grams per bill. That is exactly 1.15 tons of cash. As if a few tiny quests could print out over a ton of Alliance currency in just 3 days. Grabbing the system screen, our guy angrily curses it out. You absolute dog, is your artificial intelligence brain totally wired with pure evil conspiracies or what? How many banks do I have to rob to get that much? Where is the hint? Give me a hint or I will literally smash my head and die today. The system flashes a quest hint, praise a cute loli like in some cheesy dramatic romance movie. And just like that, our genius suddenly remembers something. That is right. Isn't there a crazy rich lowly upstairs whose family sold weapons for 3 generations? Heaven really never blocks the path of a good dude like him. Decision made! Cao Nang struts upstairs and knocks on Duong Duong's door. She opens it, looking extremely annoyed. It is completely late at night. Cannot this wait until tomorrow? Instead of answering, he lifts her chin and drops a classic cheesy line. Duong Duong, why did I never notice before that you are just this adorable? Instantly, her face turns completely red with absolute embarrassment. Cao Nang, do you actually want something? He keeps the drama going. Want something? I want absolutely nothing. My heart only has room for super cute you. Unable to listen to this cringe, she covers his mouth. Just stop talking! Cao Nang, this is way too sudden. No matter what, I cannot accept you right now. If Sister Ngung Ni found out, she definitely would never be friends with me again. Sure, you are super handsome, but I have to stay loyal. Cao Nang, you really need to put those romantic feelings away immediately. Unless you continuously confess for 999 days. And write me a full diary page every single day. Each page must be over 1,000 words to prove your true love. Our guy instantly fires back, write my absolute butt. She quickly pivots her demands. Do not want to write a diary? Then you can cook breakfast, making me a meal every single morning. For 999 days, a different dish every day, no repeats allowed. Embarrassed, he totally snaps. Shut up, I am not here to confess. Hearing this, Duong Duong gets super angry. Not here to confess my love? Then you woke me up at midnight just to state the obvious fact that I am adorable? Are you that bored? Cao Nang gently grabs her hand, asking, do you have money? Our rich lady smugly raises her chin. Of course I do. Are you seriously so broke you are selling merit points? Fine, name your crazy price. I will totally cover the whole thing. You and I know that is absolutely wild. He casually drops the massive 100 million price tag, instantly earning a brutal door slam right in his face. He knocks loudly. Duong Duong, come out. This is actually serious business. She firmly refuses. Cao Nang, are you trying to extort me? Absolutely no way. He quickly clarifies the entire situation. Look, I am not confessing, not extorting you, and definitely not selling points. I just really need to ask you a few important questions. It is about evaluating a manufacturing workshop. She finally opens the door, completely confused. Evaluating a workshop? Why on earth are you suddenly asking about something like this? Workshops are officially registered with the government, but evaluating them is way harder than normal companies. Cao Nang is totally lost. Hard? Why is it so hard? Duong Duong explains the rules. Because manufacturing workshops cannot go public, they are normally evaluated purely by their raw capital or technical product patents. It is really plain and simple. He replies, getting a patent probably takes way more than a day or two, right? And how exactly does the capital evaluation work? She answers him straight up. It means if your workshop account holds exactly 100 million cash, then its final valuation is simply 100 million. Is that not incredibly simple to understand? A poor guy like Cao Nang is completely speechless. That is way too simple. So, without 100 million cash, I literally cannot get a 100 million valuation? Duong Duong offers him another method. It is not entirely impossible. There is another way. For example, a joint workshop. Someone invests 50 million for a 50% share, and your tech covers the other 50%. That equals a total 100 million valuation. Hearing this, Cao Nang instantly acts super cute and begs, oh, adorable Duong Duong, do you want to open a brand new workshop together? Starting your own business brings a massive feeling of success, you know. But she just firmly and immediately rejects his crazy offer. My grandpa is the chairman of the Heavenly King Group. Am I so bored that I would open a tiny workshop? Do you even understand? If I cannot survive 4 years in the military academy, I will literally be forced to inherit my grandpa's 100 billion property. Do you realize how utterly tragic my life is? Hearing this absolutely insane rich girl flex, Cao Nang can only wish it was him, replying sarcastically, wow, so incredibly tragic. Forget it, I am done asking you. Seeing Cao Nang leave looking totally defeated, Duong Duong quickly stops him. Hey, you still have not answered me. We are hitting the battlefield soon. Why do you want to open a workshop right now? He admits that because the battlefield is approaching, he wants to open a workshop to craft his own custom gear. Surprised, she immediately asks, wait, you actually know how to craft things? Is your talent even high enough? Cao Nang confidently replies, pure nonsense. Why else do you think I run over to the crafting academy every single day? If I just had the money, I could easily craft 2 electromagnetic guns exactly like yours. Duong Duong bursts out laughing. Cao Nang, you are bragging way too hard right now. My personal electromagnetic cannon is worth 50 million alliance currency. How in the world could you possibly craft that? Cao Nang just shrugs, believe it or not. We all know he is totally serious. Seeing his confident attitude, she suddenly hesitates. Wait, you can actually craft it? All right, guys, buckle up. Cao Nang points right at his face, yelling, "Look at this trustworthy mug. If I say I can do it, I totally can." Tang Tang smirks and throws down the gauntlet. "You said it. How about we make a bet?" He just stares, completely clueless. "A bet? What are the stakes?" She lays it out. "I supply all the crafting materials. You just build the electromagnetic cannon. If you pull it off, I will personally invest 100 million into your project. But if you fail, you owe me 50 million, and you have to hand over every single one of your merit points to me." Ouch. "Do you dare?" The very next day, Butler Guan arrives at the school bright and early. He looks at the guy next to his lady. "Tang Tang, is this your combat team captain, student Cao Nang?" She nods. "Yep. Did you tell my grandpa about our little deal yet?" Butler Guan nods. "Do not worry, miss. The master specifically cleared a few hours of his schedule just for you and your friend. The Heavenly King Group runs 20 manufacturing factories across the City of Hope. They supply gear to 20 different military zones. Talk about a massive flex. Right now, we are heading straight to the specific factory where Master Feng Yuan is waiting." Chilling in the car, Tang Tang casually drops some lore. This factory is actually the oldest and most average one in the city, but it is her grandpa's absolute favorite spot. Cao Nang stares in awe as she pops expensive pills like literal candy. Insane! Suddenly, the car slams on the brakes, tossing them both hard forward. "What the heck?" Tang Tang gets totally furious. "What are you doing? How are you even driving?" Butler Guan quickly answers her. "I had no choice. Security vehicles are chasing something up ahead." Cao Nang sticks his head out the window to be nosy. A high-speed chase? Right in front of him is Xiao Meng, sprinting for her absolute life. The streets are total chaos. Radios blast. Suspect spotted. Unidentified teenage girl without any ID. Silver hair, blue eyes, heading east on Block 30. Target is moving way too fast, requesting immediate backup right now. Xiao Meng just keeps running. She thinks to herself, if Mom had not banned her from hurting humans, she would have trashed 100 of these losers by now. Sensing somebody staring right at her, Xiao Meng turns her head to look back. He frowns, staring right back. Xiao Meng flashes this super mysterious, sneaky smirk. Down below, the cops hopelessly fire riot rounds, but she is way too fast. Tang Tang guesses it is an alien spy. Some of those weird species look exactly like normal humans anyway. Sneaking into the City of Hope to steal intel is super common. They have to take a detour. Cao Nang just sits there, completely stunned. Get this, he feels like that girl's aura is weirdly familiar. When the car finally stops, he steps out. Seeing the place, Cao Nang's jaw drops wide open, while Tang Tang starts whining right in his ear. This is it. This factory is totally ugly and super old. I have zero clue why Grandpa even likes it. Bro, right in front of them is the ultra-modern, high-tech Heavenly King Industrial Tower. Tang Tang explains that the central tower of this facility is the Core Research and Development Department. Fancy stuff. The 8 outer rings are 8 massive production lines, each handling different tasks. Leading him to the main door, she loudly announces, "Hey, we are finally here! Uncle Bai, is my grandpa around?" Bai Ping gestures for them to come inside. "The master is waiting for you all in the room." Cao Nang panics internally. This guy's aura is insanely strong, but not like a soldier, more like a straight-up bloodthirsty assassin. Tang Tang walks in and immediately starts acting cute. "Grandpa, I missed you so much." Fang Yuan rubs her head. "Missed me, or just wanted to play outside? You are getting way too rebellious. I honestly thought military school would finally fix that wild attitude of yours. So, this must be student Cao Nang? I heard about you. It takes a lot to earn Tang Tang's total respect like this. A young hero, huh?" Cao Nang respectfully bows his head. "Yes, hello, sir." A subordinate carefully places a cup of tea on the table. Fang Yuan skips the boring small talk. "All right, no more beating around the bush. Let us talk real business. I heard you can build an electromagnetic cannon." Our boy just casually replies, "Yes, I can." The old man locks in the deal immediately. "In that case, let us test it. I will give you 2 whole months. If you build it, I will honor Tang Tang's promise. An 80 million investment for 80% equity." Cao Nang gasps in total shock. 2 months? Fang Yuan tries to negotiate. "Is that too short? You are still just a kid. You probably need time to figure it out. How about 3 months? Cao Nang quickly jumps in to explain. "Grandpa Fang, you totally misunderstood. I am not saying it is too short. I think it is way too long. Honestly, I only need 3 days to show you the results." All 3 of them freeze in absolute shock. Tang Tang immediately scolds him. "Cao Nang, what kind of nonsense is that? You cannot build a cannon in 3 days. Just take the 2 months. Grandpa, he seriously has the skills but zero real crafting experience right now. Plus, he actually knows energy materialization, so his speed will definitely be a bit faster than normal." Fang Yuan laughs, not even mad. It is normal for teens to act arrogant. But wait, he already knows energy materialization at such a young age? Not bad at all. I guess I underestimated you. All right then, let us make it 1 month. Cao Nang confidently promises, Grandpa Fang, you can give me as much time as you want, but I swear, I will build that cannon in 3 days. Except, I am definitely not giving you 80% equity. The absolute max I will offer is 49%. I have to keep full control of the factory. Are you guys seeing this crazy flex? The old man misunderstands him again. Ambition is great for young people, but 80 million for just 49% is a little wild. Cao Nang cuts him off. Grandpa Fang, you have totally misunderstood my point. I mean giving you 49%, but mostly just the capital. Fang Yuan nods. Fine, 49 it is. Here is the investment contract. 49 or 20%, it is entirely your call, but I have one condition. Your partner list needs a new name added to it, Ning Er. Oh, Cao Nang gets it now. We both know my relationship with her. If you can actually get her to join my crafting workshop, forget 80 million in funding, make it 100 million. So that is their game. They are not investing in him, they just want to back Ning Er. You and I know he desperately wants to clear his quest. Relying on this sneaky backdoor method? Yeah, Cao Nang completely rejects that nonsense. No thanks, Grandpa Fang. I came here to win the Heavenly King Group investment with my pure skill. As for your little side deal with Ning Er, count me completely out. Tang Tang is annoyed too. Grandpa, did we not make this clear? We bet on whether Cao Nang could build the electromagnetic cannon, right? So what is this move now? The old man quickly calms her down. Tang Tang, Grandpa did not mean it like that. Fine, let us just give your friend the millions. Manager San walks Cao Nang out for paperwork, ready to transfer the cash instantly. Cao Nang goes full serious. No, I cannot take this money. Tang Tang jumps, totally shocked. But why not? Grandpa already invested in you. Can I not just give up my merit points? Cao Nang swears on it. I want to earn this funding through my own absolute strength, not through some pity charity. Grandpa Fang, if I fail to build an electromagnetic cannon in exactly 3 days, I will not take a single cent. Manager San tries to kindly compromise. Cao Nang, it is getting pretty late right now. How about we meet up later once you actually understand the cannon crafting process? We can just build it then, all right? Fang Yuan finally speaks up. Hold on a minute. Honestly, Cao Nang, your performance today was not exactly amazing. But since Ning Er values you highly, maybe you possess some hidden talent that my old eyes cannot see yet. I might let you give it a shot. He quickly asks, really? The old man drops his classic line. Yes, but I have one more condition. The cannon blueprint is a top secret for the Heavenly King Group. We absolutely cannot just hand it straight to you. So before you tackle the cannon, I want you to craft 2 test items. First, an electric blade. Second, an anti-magnetic combat armor. These 2 are basically standard battlefield gear. I will have 2 of our master crafters build them right alongside you. If you manage to beat their time, I will give you the chance to craft the cannon. How about it? Cao Nang agrees. Understood. But can I check out the blueprints for those 2 items first? Dead silence. Manager San mentally facepalms. Standard gear and he still needs a blueprint? Fang Yuan is super curious now and asks bluntly, Student Cao Nang, what exactly have you crafted before this? Or what specific category are you actually good at making? Cao Nang claims with pure confidence. I have never crafted anything before, but if we are talking about specialties, I am an expert at everything. The old man just rubs his forehead helplessly and orders, Manager San, just take him away right now. Let him look at those electric blade and armor blueprints too. After that, have Zhuo Bing and Deng Hai compete directly against him. Manager San nervously asks the boss, making Zhuo Bing and Deng Hai compete with him? Is that really necessary here? Fang Yuan reveals his true plan. Maybe not necessary, but I feel like putting some serious pressure on this kid might actually be a good thing. He shakes his hand. Deal. I accept your condition. Fang Yuan cheers him on to show his real skills. The brave teen is then led straight into the 3rd workshop. 2 staff members inside immediately step up to greet them. Hello, General Manager. Hello, Miss. San steps up, asking Director Deng, did you bring the blueprints for the electric blade and anti-magnetic armor? Deng Hai pulls out a massive stack of documents. Is this Mr. Cao? The blueprints are all here, plus 2 extra sets of reference materials prepared just for him. He locks eyes closely on Cao Nang. So this is the student the chairman personally assigned us to guide and interact with, huh? What a God-given chance to show off in front of the chairman and the eldest miss. Zhuo Bing is also sizing him up. The kid is fairly handsome, but too bad a pretty face cannot forge weapons. Even though this little test is technically called an exchange. In reality, it is about teaching this cocky brat a hard lesson in humility. Deng Hai leads them inside and explains. The electric blade is a common weapon, but its structure is actually incredibly complex. While we wait for Mr. Cao to finish reading, how about we hit a cafe and sip some coffee? Right this way. But Cao Nang refuses. No need for that. I am already done reading. We can start right now. He completely freaks out internally. 5 minutes and he finished reading everything? Is this guy talking trash? Zhuo Bing asks in absolute disbelief. Mr. Cao, are you sure you want to get destroyed? I mean, start the test right away? Cao Nang confirms. Let us just do this, you two. Deep down, Cao Nang actually knows the electric blade is a short-range weapon using high-frequency vibrations to produce an arc that slices through solid iron like absolute butter. But you and I know his second attribute is way too overpowered. One quick glance, and the entire structure is permanently burned into his brain. The group dramatically marches right into room number 8. All right, you and I are about to witness absolute crafting madness. The bell rings, and the match begins. Bing starts extracting energy immediately, his movements looking super precise. Bing has insanely smooth technique. Sure, his natural energy talent is not exactly top tier, but his extraction accuracy crushes most energy warriors out there. Meanwhile, Cao Neng easily creates energy on his side, leaving the entire crowd completely speechless. His talent is just way too overpowered. He extracted 5 energy types at once, and he did it without even touching them. The extraction rate is terrifyingly high, pulling an entire ore block in one go. The crowd is buzzing. Is this the genius student from Eastern Capital? His extraction efficiency alone is totally enough to crush Bing. Nope, talent alone is not going to cut it. Talent rocks in battle, but real crafters survive on pure muscle memory and crazy accuracy. Look there. Bing is cutting and polishing his parts. That is actual, genuine skill that pure energy talent simply cannot ever fake. Cao Nang figures if he goes all out using his second attribute right here to forge parts, people are definitely going to get super suspicious. If he wants a solid 2-round win streak, hiding some power is totally the smart play. But whatever, our boy just wants to flex his skills. Staring at what is in his hand, the staff get curious. What is that? Energy manifestation? Is that legal? How can energy manifestation have that kind of crazy precision? Nobody has ever seen anyone use it to literally forge equipment parts before. Deng Hai is actually eager to see if these pieces even fit together. Crafting parts with pure energy manifestation is just insanely next level. But there is a huge reason why literally no one uses energy to build machine parts. 1. Almost zero crafters have that kind of insane talent. But the bigger issue, controlling raw energy is stupidly hard to pull off. Equipment parts must perfectly match every single spec on the actual blueprint. Even when measured and ground down by hand with tools, you can really only guarantee a certain percentage of accuracy at the end. Relying purely on imagination to manifest high-precision parts out of nothing but thin air? It is basically threading a needle using giant hands. Plus, he is using telekinesis to assemble it. Is he crafting or doing actual magic? The item he worked so hard on finally takes shape. Cao Neng grabs the sword, swings it down, and the table instantly splits in half. Cao Neng announces he is done. The crowd goes completely wild. Did he seriously succeed? Was that his first time forging an electric blade? His first time reading the diagram? How? Dude, you have to explain. How on earth do you achieve such crazy high precision with raw energy manifestation? Bing turns pale. He is not even done painting. Tang Tang cheers loudly. Cao Neng, I knew you were the absolute best. Deng Hai steps up. Mr. Cao Neng, your skills are insane. We totally concede the electric blade round. However, the upcoming anti-magnetic combat armor is super complex. Do you need to rest and pick this fight back up in the afternoon? Cao Neng straight up refuses. No need. My speed is definitely fast enough. If you are not hungry, we can start right now. He is sweating internally. The stupid system quest expires in 2 days. Who has time to eat? I have to rush this electronic cannon to secure that sweet investment money, bro. I do not want to end up with literally nothing. The bell rings. Match 2 begins. His opponent this time is Deng Hai himself. Deng Hai thinks to himself, if I let this kid win again, Factory 3's reputation is going straight into the trash can. But anti-magnetic combat armor and electric blades are 2 completely different beasts. Blades have maybe 2 parts, but the armor has 305. The complex assembly and crazy precision require some seriously high-level experience. Just glancing at the blueprint takes over half an hour. Memorizing the whole thing would take at least half a month. Even if he is a monster, he cannot win. Cao Neng invites the boss to start first. He looks shocked, totally confused. Cao Neng casually explains, my part crafting speed is way faster. Your only real advantage is knowing the blueprint. If you lose that, I completely win this bet. Everyone gets incredibly mad. This arrogant kid is just purely ignorant. Show him the true skills of Factory 3, Deng Hai nods. All right then, I will not hold back. 15 minutes later, everyone is completely blown away by his speed. 50 parts already done. Oh my god, that is boss-level speed. Even Bing would need a whole hour to finish that many parts. It is crazy. I really hope one day I can actually reach Boss Deng's incredible level of mastery. Deng Hai nervously reassures himself. Done reading the blueprint in 15 minutes? Super fast, but honestly, he probably just quickly skimmed through it. Stick with me here, this is where it gets good. To craft armor parts, he has to constantly check the blueprint. He is just a freshman. He cannot beat a 20-year veteran. Let's kick this off. Cao Nong starts manifesting his energy. The parts literally snap together. 5 minutes in, and our guy ties Director Dang at 60 pieces. Director Dang, I caught up. Cao Nang smirks. Dang Hai is completely shook. He's a freak. The director panics, sweating bullets. Wait, am I actually about to lose to a kid? Am I really losing? No way. Dang Hai copes. There is still the final assembly. If he is a rookie, that is the absolute hardest part to nail. Let's see you try assembling this mess. 1 hour later, bam. Cao Nong completely finishes the armor. Dang Hai stares at his own scattered parts, hanging his head in pure defeat. Mr. Cao Nang, I yield. But Chak Bin tries to cope hard. Director, wait. We haven't even tested his armor yet. There is a solid chance it totally fails the safety check. Dang Hai just snaps back. Shut your mouth. A loss is a loss, man. Look at it. This combat armor is completely flawless. Honestly, even back in my absolute peak prime days, I could only dream of making something this good. And this absolute mad lad did it in just 1 hour. Cao Nang just plays it cool. Hey, your skills are absolutely legendary, Director, Cao Nang says smoothly. With you running the tech over at Plant 3, that place is definitely going straight to the top. Duong Duong smirks, totally rubbing it in. Uncle Quan, got anything else to say now? The old man just sighs. My apologies. My vision was way too narrow compared to yours, miss. Let's stick with me here. At the archive hall, Quien rushes out. Welcome back, General Quan. Hello, Mr. Cao Nang. Quan Tam orders them to grab the blueprint for the Type 3 electromagnetic cannon. He turns to our overpowered teen. All right, Mr. Cao. Just like you promised, if you can actually build this crazy cannon in 3 days, we will officially sit down and talk about massive investments. Don't sweat it, Cao Nang nods. But then he realizes something. Wait, these cannons are classified by numbers? Kien smiles sweetly. Exactly. Depending on their massive sizes, they range from Type 1 to 3. The Type 3 is perfectly designed for ground soldiers to use. Super lightweight and super easy to carry. Then, she drops a ridiculously massive book on the table. Here is the blueprint for Type 3. Cao Nang stares at the brick-sized manual, dying inside. What the heck? This is easily over 200 pages. And wait, isn't this the exact same massive gun Duong Duong uses? How is that giant hunk of metal considered lightweight? Suddenly, the office phone starts ringing off the hook. She looks super embarrassed. Please excuse me, Mr. Cao. I need to grab that. Left alone, our boy spots something on the shelf. Whoa, this blueprint is way thinner. Now this looks compact and totally simple. I only have 3 days. If I want to secure this win, I gotta pick the easiest option, right? Classic gamer logic. But hold on. Why didn't the cute receptionist just hand me this one first? Is this some kind of wild corporate secret or something? The massive 200-page manual is clearly just standard tech, with 0 dangerous secrets hidden inside. But this tiny 100-page blueprint for a simple cannon? That totally screams hidden corporate danger? Suddenly, Quien rushes back to report. Mr. Cao, I am so unbelievably sorry to keep you waiting. Good news. The bosses said our Heavenly King group does not just have types 1 through 3. Every single blueprint is fully open for you to read. You can check out absolutely whatever you want. Cao Nong double checks to be perfectly sure. So, picking something besides 1, 2, or 3 is totally fine? She nods happily. Yes, sir. Do you want to browse yourself, or should I walk you through them all? Cao Nang just hits her with a cool smile. I will handle it myself, thanks. Watching him hyper-focus on the crazy tech, Quien is basically swooning. A guy who gets intense about his work, total male god energy, making him look 100 times more handsome. She completely goes into fangirl mode. I will go whip you up an iced black coffee with 0 sugar, Mr. Cow. Please take your time reading. As she leaves, you and I are about to see something wild. Scanning models 1 to 4, the core crystal tech is totally identical. But wait, Type 4 actually uses brand new tech. Type 1 is a massive cannon meant for total large-scale war. It takes a whole squad of people just to fire the thing. Type 2 is simpler and way faster, giving better mobility, but it still takes a whole production crew to build it. Type 3 is the exact gun Duong Duong uses, but technically speaking, it is barely any different from the first 2 models. Seriously, 0 innovation. But Type 4? This is a completely different beast. The first 3 types just convert your basic human energy into a simple electromagnetic blast to fire massive shells. The genius design behind Type 4 actually turns the cannon into an extension of your own body, completely syncing it up inside a powerful electromagnetic field. By making the user become the actual living base for the cannon, the raw firepower drops a tiny bit, but the energy drain gets completely cut in half. Best of all, once that massive electromagnetic field activates, it literally forms an unbreakable electronic shield right over the gunner. This right here is absolutely next level, epic tier sci-fi tech. The structure is simple, the crazy damage is guaranteed, and that defensive shield mechanic is just way too overpowered. So if it is this good, why didn't the cute receptionist show it to me? There is honestly only one logical answer. No one in the entire history of this place has ever managed to successfully build it. If our boy can actually pull this off, he will instantly become an untouchable god-tier legend inside the Heavenly King group. But wait, his 100% success rate has a hidden second trick. Will his power work on a design that only exists on paper? Let's find out. Quian pops back in, looking worried. Mr. Cao, are you done reading the files yet? All right, grab your snacks. Our boy Gao Neng had absolutely zero clue. How long was he here? The girl finally answered. 5:10 p.m. You have been here for 3 hours and 19 minutes total. Manager Quan has already prepared dinner for you. If you want to keep studying, just take these documents with you. Return them whenever you decide to leave. Gao Neng was totally stunned. Wait a minute, 3 whole hours have passed already? If he goes with Blueprint 3, even with zero sleep or food, it would still take over 3 days. In his mind, Blueprint 4's theory was basically 100% perfect. He just had to bet it all on number 4. He grabbed the 4th blueprint. All right, I will just take this one then. She politely replied, yes, sir. Have a safe trip back. Returning to his research lab, our boy got straight to work. He only had a little over 2 days left. Not a single second could be wasted here. Boom! It started. Pure energy from his palms completely covered all the scattered parts on the table. Meanwhile, Fang Yuan and his crew silently watched through the security cameras. Fang Yuan was honestly super impressed. Using pure energy manifestation to craft these parts, his speed was seriously on another level. Quan San noticed something crazy. Not only was he working way faster, but the absolute precision of every single part was shooting through the roof. I actually noticed earlier, back when he was crafting the electric blade and anti-magnetic armor, Gao Ning did not waste even a single drop of material. The old man sighed deeply. It is definitely a genius method, but honestly, it is nearly impossible to copy. Energy manifestation, insane mental strength, plus a body packed with every natural talent imaginable, the whole alliance probably could not find anyone else like him. Plus, Gao Neng was fast. Like, insanely fast. But still not fast enough. Tang Tang looked totally suspicious. Grandpa, are you basically saying he will not be able to finish this? Feng Yuan calculated. This brat actually had the guts to claim he could build an electronic cannon in 3 days. Honestly, I kind of respect his wild arrogance. But there is just no way he pulls this off. Based on his current speed, it will take 5 days minimum, and that is before we even see if he can assemble the whole thing properly. She looked nervous as she continued. So if he actually fails this, are you just not going to invest in him? Feng Yuan burst out laughing. Wait, are you telling me to invest in him? Tang Tang thought to herself. If Gao Neng loses, I get all his merit points. Honestly, I should be throwing a party right now, right? But he was the one who set that ridiculous 3-day limit. If he loses the bet just because of that, it feels super unfair. Not wanting our boy to suffer, she tried buttering up her grandpa. Come on, it is not much anyway. Just invest a little bit. He totally teased her. Tang Tang, since when did you suddenly love running a charity? Tang Tang immediately got defensive. I do not. I just think he is insanely poor, so I feel a little pity. Plus, you already know about his connection with Sister Ning-er. I am simply thinking ahead for your sake, Grandpa. Fang Yuan did not even bother exposing his granddaughter's obvious lie. All right, sure, thinking of me. Throwing down an investment is absolutely no problem. This kid has massive potential. Even without any ties to the Shen family, investing in him gives us a solid 50% chance to make absolute bank later. She was still totally unhappy with that. Only 50%? Quan San quickly explained. Tang Tang, getting the master to admit a 50% success rate is basically an earth-shattering miracle. Fang Yuan casually pinched her cheek to tease her. All right, this wild kid is definitely pulling an all-nighter. Tang Tang, come take a nice little walk with your grandpa. She instantly yelled back. No way, why would I ever want to walk around with an old man? Stop pinching me. You are getting more and more evil, you old geezer. Meanwhile, at the Hope City capital around 2 a.m., Xiao Meng was chilling on a wall, calling for the next one. A black cat rushed in, its claws swiping wildly. Nothing but scratch marks left on the table. Xiao Meng was super disappointed. Is this seriously all you got? You ate all that good food and you are still this weak, and you want to join the brave warrior squad? Drag this guy out and beat him up. Whatever, we are completely done for today. Starting right now, the warrior squad will begin 4-on-4 combat training. The logistics team will keep gathering energy, ores, and food. Now listen up, the queen is leaving for a while in a few days, but you guys better not slack off on your training, did you hear me? Do not worry, your queen will definitely make some time to visit you guys. Everyone needs to rush their training. Absolutely no being lazy. When I return, I expect to see way more true warriors. Back in the Heavenly King Group's crafting room, Gao Neng was still going crazy. No sleep, zero rest, just endlessly making parts. Now, you and I gotta respect this. Fang Yuan thought, it has been 2 days and this kid has not slept at all. Sadly, he is still missing half the parts. Sure, the kid is probably going to fail this bet, but honestly, his raw potential is just completely off the charts. Tang Tang whined adorably. Grandpa, the time limit is literally about to end. When are you actually going to talk to him about that sweet investment? He complained right back. We obviously have to wait until he comes out. You silly girl, you have rushed me like 100 times over the last 2 days. Are you even my granddaughter anymore? Wait, Tang Tang, do you actually have a massive crush on this kid? Tang Tang totally panicked. Grandpa, what kind of weird nonsense are you saying? Look, he is finally starting the assembly. The old man completely refused to believe it. You sneaky little brat, do not even try changing the subject so fast. Did you really think that trick would fool me? But then Quan San backed her up. Master, he really is starting the assembly. Stick with me here, guys. What is this crazy kid actually trying to pull off now? All right, you and I are watching a mad lad at work. Assembling before finishing the parts? Maybe testing component compatibility early? Fang Yuan immediately spots it. Wait a second. The cannon this kid is building is totally flawed. Is he skipping parts to make a mini electromagnetic cannon? No way. Number 3 is already the smallest size available, unless he is actually building model number 4. Tang Tang looks completely lost. Grandpa, what are you two babbling about? What even is cannon number 4? Our Heavenly King group actually has that? Why was I totally clueless? He wonders how this mix-up even happened. Did our boy grab the wrong blueprints? Guan-san chimes in. Tang Tang, number 4 was a project we researched 2 years ago. The goal? Shrink the electromagnetic cannon into a wearable weapon attachment. She tilts her head. Any actual benefits? He nods firmly. Of course there are benefits. If successful, it slashes energy drain and uses the magnetic field to create a literal protective shield. Her eyes instantly light up. An electromagnetic shield? That easily blocks heavy melee attacks. Guan-san sighs heavily. Sadly, just a fantasy. We wasted 5 billion and 5 whole years just burning cash. She doesn't get the burning cash part. How is such an epic weapon a waste, Fang Yuan explains, because matching weapons to human bodies is a nightmare. Talent or muscle shape varies wildly. Nobody is identical. Without fixing that, theory stays theory. Tang Tang frowns. How is that even possible? So what Gao Neng is building? He sounds defeated. Just an impossible, uncompletable dummy model. Guess this wild bet ends right here. Who knew the kid grabbed the wrong blueprints entirely? All right, let's go look. Guan San gasps. Boss, you are going down there personally? Fang Yuan looks dead serious. We failed for years. Even if it is a model, I must see it. Meanwhile, our boy hits a snag. Wait, missing parts? How did I forget pieces? How could the genius Gao Neng make such a rookie mistake? Whatever, just add some extras. The door clicks open. Startled, he asks, is time up already? We still have 3 hours. Fang Yuan smiles gently. Relax. I just wanted a closer look. Gao Neng, are you building cannon number 4? Our genius nods and explains. You noticed? Number 3 was too complex, but number 4 is much simpler. Had just enough time to finish. Grabbing the cannon, Fang Yuan looks absolutely amazed. You actually built it. Incredible job, kid. Gao Neng smiles humbly. Thanks, Grandpa Fang. The actual function is insane. Tiny but vicious. Low energy drain, and it creates a magnetic shield. A totally futuristic design. Fang Yuan corrects him instantly. Yes, assuming it could actually be built. Gao Neng looks totally lost. If it is successfully built, Grandpa, aren't you going to test it? He waves it off. No need. The blueprint is flawed, not your undeniable talent. Building a number 4 model this fast already proves your insane skill. But his next words shock everyone. Grandpa Fang, Uncle Guan, I actually found the exact flaw in the blueprint. Their jaws drop, you know? He points out it is an unfinished prototype. Probably canceled a long time ago, right? He nods slowly. Yes, halted 2 years ago. How did you know? Gao Neng's eyes burn with pure ambition. I still want to test it. Fang Yuan asks seriously. Really? Fine. Knowing it is impossible but trying anyway. Mad respect. Let's test it. Guan-san, find a tester. Tang Tang volunteers. Grandpa, let me. He shuts that down instantly. Stop messing around. This test is highly dangerous. If you get hurt, what then? Gao Neng jumps in. Grandpa Fang, since I built number 4, I should be the tester. Fang Yuan is totally shook. You? We admire your spirit, kid, but this is way too risky, he replies logically. I built this cannon, so me testing it is honestly the safest bet. Besides, I believe in my work. And boom, you and I are heading straight to the testing grounds. All right, you and I are about to witness absolute madness. Tao Nang steps up, giant cannon in hand, dropping everyone's jaws. They whisper, wait, he actually built the Mark IV cannon? 2 years ago, this crazy project was shut down because it was literally impossible. Did this reckless teen really just pull off a massive scientific breakthrough? Grandpa Huang frantically warns him, Cao Nang, do not force this. If that thing starts acting up, drop it and save your own skin immediately. Duong even begs Uncle Bak, you better protect Cao Nang with your life, okay? Do not let our crazy inventor get hurt today. Cao Nang prays hard. Everything rides on this single shot. Stupid system, do not mess with me. Gripping the massive weapon, he confidently initiates the electromagnetic setup sequence. The needle pricks his finger. Instantly, the energy shield flares to life, and everything runs smoother than butter. The entire crowd stands there, totally stunned by this wild display. It powered up. It actually powered up. Huang Vian is completely shell-shocked. Did he seriously just activate the electromagnetic defense shield all by himself? How the heck did he do it? Boom! The energy blast erupts in a split second, zooming straight toward the target and obliterating the heavy tower wall into pure dust. Everyone's jaw just drops to the floor, staring at the total wreckage. The crowd erupts into wild cheers. He did it! The Mark IV actually works. Am I hallucinating right now? This is a straight-up miracle, guys. How did this brat actually pull this off? This is insane! Huang Vian emotionally hugs his grandkid, yelling out loud. The dead project frozen for 2 whole years is finally alive. A random guy claps like a maniac next to them, shouting, the Mark IV cannon is finally born into this world. The old man is amazed. They spent years and dumped over $5 billion into this, and still could not fix the impossible bug. And this absolute madman solved it in just 3 days. But Quan Tam suddenly realizes something. Wait, boss, it is not completely successful yet. We still have one tiny problem left. Only if we fix this final major glitch can the Mark IV truly become the ultimate, undisputed trump card weapon of our entire glorious Tien Vuong group. Huang Vian totally understands the catch. Right, the Mark IV still has that annoying mass production issue. But hey, it actually exists now. Once you take the first impossible step, the second one is just a matter of time. Cao Nang casually calls over Duong. Want to give it a shot? With all your past experience firing these things, you could probably handle it way better. She gasps in pure shock. Wait, I can actually use this monster too? Huang Vian is just as confused. Kid, what did you just say? Duong can actually fire this thing? Cao Nang totally misses why they are freaking out. She has the iron and copper talent, so why wouldn't she be able to? Huang Vian explains the big secret. Besides the human compatibility issue, the absolute biggest roadblock is that not just anyone's energy field can actually match up with this wild cannon. Quan Tam jumps in. If we want a second person to fire it, you have to endlessly search for a compatible user, let alone trying to mass-produce the thing. Whatever. Just let it rip. Duong, go ahead and test its firepower. Duong steps up like a boss, grabbing the cannon. All right, time for my Reaper mode. Quan Tam is sweating bullets. Miss, at least Uncle Bak is here, just in case. Huang Vian waves him off. Let her try. Cao Nang points casually. Just pull the trigger right there, got it? Just a heads up, firing this beast for the first time hurts a bit, so tough it out. Her finger bravely presses down on the sharp trigger needle. The shield deploys. Duong winces hard. Ouch, that actually stings. But then she fiercely screams, fire, boom. The second blast completely annihilates the remaining tower wall, rocketing outside. The poor accountant runs the numbers. Not even counting the ammo, property damage is already over 2 million. Quan Tam loses his mind. It worked. It actually worked. The entire human alliance is going to celebrate this insane breakthrough. Boss, we have to announce this crazy tech right now. I am calling the military immediately. But the old man stays perfectly cool, shutting him down. No, Quan Tam, we have a way bigger priority right now. Go help our boy Cao Nang set up his manufacturing workshop immediately. Quan Tam stutters, mind totally blown. Right. Yes, sir. I will handle it personally right now. Half an hour later, inside the chairman's fancy office, Cao Nang chills with a drink. Now, you and I are going to see a real negotiation. Huang Vian asks, kid, joining us? If the cash is too low, we can totally negotiate a bigger number. Cao Nang keeps it super real. Grandpa Huang, you already invested in my workshop, right? With that much backing, I am basically already part of the Tien Vuong group anyway. The old man smoothly shifts gears. Fair enough, let's drop that. But get this, I have one massive question, and I am not sure if I should ask. The kid instantly reads the room. Grandpa Huang, you are definitely wondering how I solved the human compatibility glitch for the Mark IV cannon, am I right? Huang Vian nods, knowing the rules. Exactly, and of course you have every right to go register the tech patent for yourself first. Even though the blueprint was ours, you are the genius who actually pulled off the tech. You totally own this discovery. He casually replies, Grandpa Huang, honestly, the tech is not even that hard. You probably already know the military uses a special project called the talent inspection technique, right? The old man's eyes light up. Talent inspection? Oh my God. So that is the big secret. But how the heck did you cram a massive, complex talent inspection device into such a compact electromagnetic cannon? Cao Nang smugly breaks it down. Obviously, I did not jam the whole thing in there. I simply hacked the system by using basic genetic technology to do the trick. By extracting a tiny drop of blood, it just needs someone with both copper and iron talents. All right, guys, strap in for this. The gene scanner shoots data over, booting up the device. The old guy is totally losing his mind. He calls it absolute genius to test hidden talents using just a drop of blood. And get this, it uses that same blood to snatch the user's genetic code. Talk about killing two birds with one overpowered stone. Meanwhile, our boy Gao Neng is sweating bullets. Like, how on earth is he supposed to admit he only slapped that extra part in there just because there was some empty space left over? 100% success rate. The dude accidentally broke through the absolute limits of modern tech without even trying. Total cheat code. Seriously, so overpowered. Then the old man drops an offer. He says, "Look, Gao Neng, you shared the design theory with me, but I still gotta play fair and square with the technical patent laws. Even though the Heavenly King Group registered this patent ages ago, he actually wants to split half the profits right down the middle with him. If you think that's not enough, but Gao cuts him right off. No need for all that, Grandpa Fang. You already dropped a whole manufacturing plant on me. I know exactly how insane half the profits are for the massive Heavenly King Group." He aggressively slaps his signature on the contract and smirks. "I know how to weigh my options, but hey, I'm definitely not turning down free cash, so let's just do it your way." Fang Yuan is absolutely loving this vibe. Good. No fake modesty here. I'm liking you more by the second. Honestly, if the Shen family hadn't already called dibs, I'd totally marry off Tang Tang to you. Tang Tang is fuming in the background. "You terrible old man. You really want to sell off your precious Reaper Tang over one measly electronic cannon? Come on, make it at least 10 cannons." Suddenly, the system chimes in, "Congrats, host. The manufacturing plant quest is officially 100% complete." He instantly bags all the materials in the blueprint for a divine inner armor. The system hints this sweet armor protects all vital organs, reflecting 20% of incoming damage right back. Max durability easily hits top-tier high rank. Gao Neng is totally hyped over this insanely overpowered reflect armor. Say what you want about this stupid system, but its reward game is totally on point. With this badass thorn armor equipped, why would anyone fear the chaotic battlefield now? Before saying bye, Fang Yuan gives a heads up. "I've already set up the factory address for you. From now on, you just run wild and manage it. However," chilling in his seat, our guy waves goodbye. "Thanks a ton, Grandpa Fang. I'll definitely swing by whenever I'm free." Watching the car speed off, the old guy sighs. The Shen family really bagged themselves a golden goose. Later, Gao hits up Eastern Capital Academy. Meanwhile, someone is scrolling through the crazy online news. Chen Nan, a third year at Combat Academy, late third tier. Jin Yulan, a fourth year Combat Academy student, also rocking that late third tier. Tang Tang, first year Combat Academy, late second tier. Wait, turns out it's actually Ye Ying reading this. Her eyes lock dead onto one specific name. Gao Neng. Unbelievable, he actually got dragged into the battlefield roster this time around too. That annoying human. Talk about enemies on a narrow path. But whatever. A pathetic second tier on the battlefield is basically just free, heaven-sent bait anyway. Gao Neng, I swear I'm making you pay for that past humiliation. Suddenly, a super familiar voice calls out right behind her. "Uncle Guan. Dropping me here is fine. You can head back." She totally panics and turns to see Gao. Seriously? How narrow is this freaking path? Ye Ying plays it cool, brushing right past him, thinking to herself, why the heck should I be the one panicking? All I gotta do is act completely clueless, just like your average, boring human being. But our guy suddenly yells out, "Hey, stop right there!" Wearing shades, she turns around. "What's up, classmate? You calling me?" Using his crazy scanner eye, our boy instantly notices she's missing the long ears, but her face is totally identical. How is that exact same dark elf he literally killed standing right here? You and I know it makes zero sense. Don't those aliens need 20 years to reincarnate? Gao smoothly rests an arm on her shoulder, smirking. "Yep, I just really want to be friends with you." She fakes being totally shy. "Oh my, are military academy students always this aggressive and direct nowadays? My name's Ye Ying. So how do you want to be friends?" Gao is super suspicious. They're this close, yet he doesn't feel a single drop of energy. Is she really just a lookalike? If that's the case, there's obviously only one totally unhinged way to find out. Gao actually asks, "Hey, can I grope your butt real quick?" She freaks out, dodging backward. Like, what the heck is wrong with you? Our boy casually waves a bill. One touch for 100 alliance credits. Deal? Seriously, he has his own bizarre logic for this. I might forget the boring details, but I definitely remember my iron spear failing to pierce her rock-solid alien backside. If I just grab it, I can confirm her true identity instantly. And honestly, even if I'm totally wrong, The absolute worst case scenario is getting judged by some random crowd. Big deal, it's completely painless anyway. At worst, I get arrested, but the cops will just let me walk thanks to my massive backing. Compared to risking my actual life, who cares? Yi Ying shoots back, completely annoyed. Eastern Capital is one of the top 4 military academies. Are all the students this morally bankrupt? Undeterred, our shameless hero casually doubles his ridiculous offer. To normal civilians, we're perfect idols, but real elites like us? We say whatever the heck is on our minds, completely blunt and decisive. If I like your butt, I'm buying a feel. 100 not enough? Consider it doubled. Yu Ying quickly does the math. Right now, her body is literally just an average human's. Not a single trace of energy left. Making a massive scene right now would just cause endless trouble. Can you and I even believe this? She totally flips the script. Little bro, if you want to be friends, make it 5 grand and I'm all yours tonight. Alright guys, let's watch Cao Nang do the math. If this chick can literally resurrect, why can't those fake alien clones pull off the exact same trick? If he proves this, it's a massive win. Time to gamble. But right on cue, boom, Duong Duong decks our boy straight in the back. Classic timing. Cao Nang, what the heck? You sneaking around picking up girls behind Ngungni's back? Oh, I am so snitching on you right now. Da Owan totally jumps on this. Oh wow, so you've already got a girlfriend? Who knew you were such a little bad boy? So, you still down to play? And our crazy MC just doubles down. Game on. Why would I even sweat it? He drags Da Owan away, shouting back to Duong Duong, girls? Heck no. This is literally a VIP client. We're just heading over to the manufacturing workshop right now. Don't bother me unless it's an emergency. But she instantly calls his bluff. The workshop literally just opened today. How the heck does he have a VIP client? Where the heck is this guy really going? Duong Duong clenches her fists, absolutely furious. Then she stares at her phone. He shared his live location. Where is this psycho actually heading? A motel? Meanwhile, Cao Nang warns his little date. Motels are super sketchy. Cops love busting down those doors. Da Oan plays the innocent card. So wait, are we going to my place then? He fires right back. Is that a problem? And she rides the wave. Obviously not. No problem at all. If he wants to dig his own grave, she's happy to hand him the shovel. Cao Nang smirks to himself. Gotta enter the tiger's den to catch the tiger. Are you human or a monster? Our boy is finding out tonight. Da-Oan leads him straight to an apartment block. I'm on the 3rd floor. Nobody's home today, so let's head up. He's overthinking every step. Jumping from the 3rd floor wouldn't kill him, but this layout is a perfect ambush trap. Super sketchy. But hey, Duong Duong should be bringing the backup squad soon, right? He pulses his mental scan to count heads. Besides him and the girl, there are exactly 8 other people hanging around this building. Old security guard on floor 1, a couple on 2, 2 guys on floor 4, and 3 people chilling up on the 5th. Wait a hot second. Where's Duong Duong's squad? No signals anywhere. Are they just insanely good at hiding? This is totally fine, right? It has to be fine. He dropped the most obvious hints ever. Even someone as clueless as Duong Duong has to know he's in serious trouble. The door clicks shut. Da Oan playfully lifts his chin, turning into a total seductress. Hey there, handsome. Who's hitting the shower first, you or me? Cao Nang boldly suggests they just shower together. But when he grabs her butt, his brain absolutely short-circuits. What? It's soft? Why is it soft? Did he completely mess up his theory? Da Oan whines. Why are you in such a rush? Slow down, big guy. We've got the whole night. Suddenly, she freezes up. You and I know our guy Cao Nang. He just aggressively shoves her straight into the bathroom. You're all sweaty. You definitely need to shower first. Da Oan totally agrees. Whatever you say, the customer is always king, right? Our guy immediately starts tearing the room apart. He checks her ID. Diep Oan? Is she seriously just a normal escort who happens to look exactly like that crazy alien elf? Based on his mental radar, all the other people inside this building are acting totally normal too. No weird alien vibes at all. Suddenly, his eyes widen in pure shock. Cao Nang steps out into the hallway, and that old security guard speaks up. Are kids these days really finishing up that fast? Cao Nang plays dumb. Hey mister, you're the security guard for this building, right? The guy nods. Yeah, you look like a college kid. Young guys like you shouldn't be so fast. You gotta tangle up real tight with your girl. Cao Nang explains, actually, I'm a student at Dongdu Military Academy. I'm just hanging around this area for a bit today. Could you point me in the right direction? The guard casually replies, Dongdu Academy? Oh, that's super easy to find. Before the dude even finishes, boom, Cao Nang shoves a blade straight through his chest. He calmly yanks it out. Alien scum, you dare mock my speed in bed? Was that blade fast enough for you, tough guy? Gotta hand it to you, freaks. Your disguise was pretty solid. You kept up the smooth acting right to the end just to slip past my investigation radar. If you aliens didn't completely misunderstand basic human behavior, I might have actually fallen for it. Did you guys just skip biology class when you were studying how to be us? Playing a couple upstairs is fine, but humans don't literally twist around each other like a pair of freaky snakes when they get intimate. Disgusting scales start ripping right through the old man's face. He growls, "Well played, Saonang. Killing me without any hesitation over one tiny little detail? You really are a massive threat to us." But one measly stab isn't going to finish me off. Saonang just charges in again. "Yeah, no kidding. That's why I'm stabbing you twice." Then a huge crash explodes from the ceiling above. Two more alien freaks drop down, instantly arguing. "Seventh sister, you need to run away first." "No way, sixth brother. We absolutely cannot let this little punk live. If we run now, we'll draw human backup. Killing him right here is our only way out of this alive." Cao Nang smirks, acting like a total boss. "You idiots are completely surrounded by us. Still trying to fight to the bitter end?" He's playing it cool, but inside he is screaming, "Duong Duong, bring the squad already. If I die here, I swear I'm cursing you to be single forever." Meanwhile, his supposed savior Duong Duong is gathering the whole crew Than Than, Kwakhan, Big Shark, and the student council president. "Guys, emergency. Cao Nang literally went out to sell his body, while we see our poor boy Cao Nang desperately fighting two massive aliens entirely alone. Our guy struggles to block, sweating bullets. He's thinking, this power is insane, they've got to be at least tier 3, maybe late tier 3. He remembers Guan San claiming that hidden spies in the Land of Hope were usually super weak, because strong energy gets detected, right? Well, Gao Neng feels totally scammed right now. Like, wait, this is what you call weak? Seriously, you and I both know those standards are absolute garbage. Suddenly, a massive hand smashes right through the wall behind him. Panicking, our MC instantly summons his Super Earth Dragon. The dragon shatters the rubble, revealing two more alien freaks. Gao Neng recognizes these guys from the 4th floor. Yep, he is officially sandwiched between enemies. Classic bad luck. To survive this mess, he activates his life-form transformation, slapping on that sweet iron and silver alloy battle armor. This is literally the strongest trick up his sleeve right now. 100% boost to attack, 100% boost to defense. He unleashes a half-step combo slash straight at the first alien freak. Boom, the guy's arm gets sliced right off. But the enemy grips Gao Neng's sword tight, yelling for his crew to attack. Our hero yanks the blade with everything he has, but it is stuck fast. Talk about frustrating. This alien is literally going all in. Real combat is totally wild compared to training. But dropping his weapon now? That's a guaranteed death sentence. Thank goodness his Super Earth Dragon is watching his back, blocking the other attackers. If he can't pull it out, he'll push it all the way through. He violently slices the alien completely in half. The guy crashes down, instantly turning into dust. Another fist flies straight at his face, but Gao Neng quickly blocks it. He breathes a huge sigh of relief. Thank God for the iron armor buff. If he had unlocked reflection armor, he would have crushed these losers instantly. Suddenly, a voice echoes outside. 4 versus 1, and our guy drops dead first? 3 new figures walk in. Our boy is totally confused. What kind of aliens are these? Snake people? The red-skinned boss throws a punch with insane speed. Gao Neng panics. Too fast. Could this guy actually be a mid-tier 4 expert? The punch sends him flying right out the window, but the boss quickly realizes he got played. Damn it, that brat just used my momentum to escape. The boss immediately screams for his crew to chase him down. Meanwhile, Gao Neng is desperately clinging to a window ledge outside. He's trying to do the math. If these guys are ranked by floor, then the old dude he just smoked was definitely the weakest one. And that giant red guy is clearly the boss. So does that mean those 2 alien girls with him are mid-tier experts too? Or are they just his side chicks? But honestly, the real threat is the mysterious mastermind who hasn't even shown their face yet. Watching Gao Neng jump right back through the window, Nighthawk gives a wicked smirk. Didn't you just try to run away? Why are you back? Boom! The giant red boss violently smashes up through the floorboards. Gao Neng is stunned. From the 1st floor to the 3rd, and 3 more minions jump in. The massive boss yells for Lord Nighthawk to leave first. And as those 2 alien girls rush in to attack, our guy finally realizes his mistake. Oh crap, these 2 ladies are actually mid-tier fighters. 3 late tier 3s and 3 tier 4s. Tang Tang, if I die today, my ghost is gonna haunt you forever. Just then, the heavy room door gets completely kicked open. Tang Tang struts in looking absolutely arrogant. You dare threaten to haunt me? You ditch me to go chase girls behind Ninger's back? And now you're getting jumped by these random sluts. Serves you right. Tell me, how much money are you trying to extort from him? My mighty Reaper faction will pay it. The 2 alien girls instantly swap targets. Furious at the blatant disrespect, they charge right at Tang Tang, screaming for her blood. You nobodies actually think you can fight my Reaper faction? Come on, eat my dirty 30 combo slash. But after getting completely humbled by them, Tang Tang finally understands the gap. Are street girls actually hitting this hard nowadays? Wait, they are mid-tier? Hold on, ladies. Seriously, how much cash do you want? My Reaper faction is absolutely loaded with cash. My granddad is literally the chairman of the Heavenly King group, you know. Getting beaten to an absolute pulp, she frantically dives toward Gao Neng to whine. What the hell is going on? Why did you provoke a bunch of mid-tier brawlers? Gao Neng is absolutely furious. Are you blind? I sent you my exact location. Didn't you see the danger? But Tang Tang just keeps arguing right back. You're the blind one. I only came here because I saw your message. He yells back. If I am blind, then you are a total idiot. Can't you see those snake scales and long ears? They are literal aliens. Instantly, Tang Tang's bruised face lights up with pure joy. Wait, what? Aliens? You and I know what that means. We are about to be filthy rich. Do you know how many merit points an alien is worth? 300 points. How did you even find them? Oh, I get it. You went looking for girls and accidentally ordered aliens. And your bedroom skills were so terrible that they decided to silence you forever, right? Before she can finish her hilarious theory, an alien violently kicks Tang Tang right into the wall. But this girl is ridiculously greedy. Gao Neng, remember to save some targets for me. That chick who kicked me is a mid-tier. You can have all the mid-tiers, just leave the rest to me. Barely finishing her sentence, Tang Tang eats another brutal kick. Watching this mess, Gao Neng gets even more annoyed. Are you brain dead? There isn't just one mid-tier here, there are 3 of them. Are you seriously sure we can even win? But right now, her greedy mind is only thinking, oh my god, 3 mid-tiers? One mid-tier is worth 600 points. We are about to be filthy rich. Seeing her still shouting happily while getting beaten, Gao Neng is completely speechless. Did you literally turn on some kind of invincibility cheat code? What kind of insane immortality is this? Did they forget to install brains? She hands him a pill. Don't worry, those guys are tough, but Grim Reaper Tang Tang is loaded. Eat up! He stares at it, completely confused. What exactly is this? Tang Tang proudly introduces the explosive seed pill. It is her company's top secret dark tech, and yeah, it is worth a cool 20 million. Cao Nong absolutely loses his mind. Are you kidding? 20 million for one pill? Gulping it down, a super familiar sensation hits him hard. Wait, is not this that exact same magnetic energy from before? Tang Tang is already doing the math. You just ate my insanely expensive power pill. We are splitting the merit points 30-70, okay? Cao Nang immediately rejects that. Keep dreaming. I am giving you 20%, max. She instantly fires back. Are you crazy? I meant I get 70. Meanwhile, the enemy boss starts panicking. This is really bad. That is the power of the spring of life. A blindingly bright blue energy suddenly erupts right out of Cao Nang's palm. He realizes it immediately. External energy release? He actually broke through to the middle tier. Cao Nang closes his eyes, just soaking in that absolutely massive surge of overflowing power. He finally reached the level to pull off continuous magnetic bursts. But right at that epic moment, Tang Tang grabs her massive weapon and starts spinning it like crazy. She turns it into a gigantic shield, totally ruining his dramatic vibe. Behold the 99 continuous slashes of the great Grim Reaper Tang Tang. Cao Nang just watches her bouncing all over the place, wildly attacking anything that moves. He sighs, silently judging this absolutely chaotic display from Tang Tang. Sure, her strength and speed got buffed, but she cannot release energy externally at all. They literally ate the exact same pill, yet the difference is genuinely hilarious. The mutant freaks charge forward once again, while their leader aggressively screams to kill him. But dozens of metal spikes violently erupt from the ground, blocking their path and leaving the mutants completely stunned. Leaning casually against the wall, our boy controls the metal spikes with a cocky smirk. You guys are really still worrying about her? Better worry about your own lives first. Then Cao Nang flawlessly redirects those deadly metal threads straight toward Night Oriole. Night Oriole completely panics. Seriously, what now? Her face turns bright red as she lets out a furious shriek, glaring down at the metal spikes awkwardly poking her backside. You! Cao Nang shoots her a razor-sharp glare. Oh yeah, he definitely recognizes that shriek. That perfectly annoying, ear-piercing tone. It is absolutely her without a doubt. The whole battlefield instantly devolves into pure, unadulterated chaos. The mutant girl just keeps launching herself into the air to strike, but Cao Nang effortlessly blocks every single attack with his metal spikes. Seeing this insane power flex, Tang Tang is totally bewildered. Cao Nang, how are you pulling energy from that far away? Are you actually using external energy release? Why do I not get that cool power? Seriously, what is your talent level anyway? Cao Nang just flashes a smug grin. Hey, just basic skills, my friend. But honestly, he is sweating bullets right now, nervously watching his glowing red energy meter dropping way too fast. Turns out, this explosive pill burns through stamina like crazy. It is not even giving him a real energy upgrade at all. It is just force burning his reserves to fake a stage 4 power level. 2 attacks in, and his magnetic energy is almost completely fried. He has to end this fight right now, or he is done for. The mutant boss throws himself right in front of his precious Lady Night Oriole. These punks hit the middle stage by stealing the spring of life. You need to escape. Gritting her teeth in pure rage, Night Oriole barks, "Fine, handle them." Cao Nang instantly sends his metal threads chasing after her, making her flinch in terror. "Oh, you think you can run away? It is not going to be that easy." The big guy suddenly jumps in, literally using his own back to tank the brutal metal spike attacks. He groans in pain. "Lady Night Oriole, you have to run." Cao Nang tightens his grip on his sword, frowning hard. The physical defense on these middle-tier mutants is just way too ridiculously overpowered. Normal metal is just not going to cut it against these freaks. Who even knows what crazy hidden abilities they might still pull out? Cao Nang vaults into the air and savagely slashes his blade right across the boss's back. Half-step kill. The big guy roars in agony, while the mutant girls scream in absolute panic, rushing toward him. "Boss!" Suddenly, two lethal spikes shoot out from the mutant girl's wrists, aiming straight for our boy. But Cao Nang is too fast, deflecting them perfectly with his blade. That lethal spike stops literally an inch from his eyeball. Yeah, that definitely scared the absolute life out of him. Holy crap, are all middle-tier mutants this terrifying? If he did not eat that explosive pill, he would absolutely be 100% dead right now. The massive boss is shaking in pain, coughing up blood, but still stubbornly barks out orders. Do not panic. His power buff will not last much longer. Avoid direct hits and just stall him out. Hearing this, Cao Nang's blazing fury completely explodes for real. He grinds his teeth as pure rage transforms into raw, overwhelming energy. Metal spikes viciously tear through the concrete floor, stabbing straight into the bodies of those freakish mutants. He lets out a dark growl. "Let us see how exactly you plan to exhaust me." The three mutant sisters get brutally impaled right through their torsos, fresh blood violently spilling all over the battlefield. Sickening screams of agony escape their lips. Meanwhile, Tang Tang launches herself up into the sky with her massive scythe, decapitating a mutant. She looks unbelievably smug right now. The great Tang Tang has officially executed an alien spy. But wait, those actual middle-tier mutant girls are somehow still standing completely intact down there on the ground. Even with dozens of lethal spikes shooting up everywhere, Cao Nang quickly assesses the situation. It looks like if he wants to fully pierce a middle-tier body, this current level of energy intensity just is not going to cut it. Shen Ninger's energy manifestation is literally the power to devour and fuse everything in sight. A massive dragon-like monster built completely out of fused iron chains rises up, combining and extracting carbon energy until it is burning red hot. That giant iron beast opens its massive jaws, lets out an absolute roar, and just starts blasting fire and lightning absolutely everywhere. Now it shifts its target straight to the enemy boss. The guy is practically stammering in pure terror at the beast. A total monster. Even Tang Tang drops her jaw, staring at him in absolute shock. Gao Neng is pulling off some wild magic here. Does he even have enough energy left for this? Now it is Gao Neng's turn to look totally clueless. Wait, energy? And right after saying that, he just faceplants super hard straight onto the floor. Dude, why didn't you remind me earlier? Tang Tang starts screaming in absolute panic. You literally just dropped dead on me. What the heck am I supposed to do now? I am totally out of energy too. Gao Neng is completely sprawled out on the floor, while Tang Tang glances over nervously, realizing the power of their fountain of life is 100% drained dry. Now is our chance. Kill them. The boss and the female invaders seize the moment, charging forward to attack and finish the two off for good. But suddenly, a blade pierces straight through his body, and dark red blood sprays everywhere. Then another invader gets their head sliced clean off right next to him. The last female invader screams out in pure despair. Boss! Third sister! Wait, he is not totally unconscious yet. Gao Neng shakes violently, barely lifting himself up. This is my absolute last drop of energy. The invader hurries to support her boss, who is coughing up a storm. Boss, are you okay? Even with his dying breath while resting in her arms, the guy still manages to bark out an order. Kill them right now. He has absolutely zero energy left, so just kill them. She steps forward with totally bloodshot eyes, radiating pure murderous intent. Our boy breaks into a heavy cold sweat watching the invader get closer and closer. Are you seriously still trying to fight? Your leader already ran away, and besides you, every single other person here is completely dead. I am warning you, I still have fight left in me. Run away right now, and you might actually live. But the invader literally could not care less anymore. She shoots out two sharp spikes from her wrists and raises them right up into an attack stance. Stop trying to bluff me. Today, even if it costs absolutely every single one of our lives, I am making sure I kill you right here. But right at that very moment, Gao Neng springs back up, driving his blade straight through the invader's chest. Her face completely twists in absolute agony. The blood-soaked blade snaps right off, and fresh blood spills from the invader's mouth. She collapses to the floor, still totally unwilling to accept this defeat. Just why? Impossible. There is absolutely no way you still have energy. Our guy gives a totally smug smirk. You idiot. I literally told you I could still fight. You just had to be greedy, so now you pay the price. As for why I have energy, Gao Neng holds up 2 fingers, smiling brightly like a late-night salesman. Second core means double the energy. Totally worth every single penny. You should buy one before they sell out. Gao Neng stands among the upright iron bars, folding his arms and leaning down to inspect the 2 dead bodies lying right there in front of him. Still a tiny bit of breath left. The life force of a mid-tier invader is seriously stubborn. Classmate Fang Tangtang, how about we kill the guy and keep the girl for questioning? Sound good? Tangtang looks completely confused. How the heck do you still have so much energy? He answers super smugly. Because I am a true genius. The level of a genius can only be understood by another top-tier genius. You wouldn't get it even if I explained. Gao Neng waves his hand lightly, casually controlling the giant monster hand. Too bad Ye Ying got away, but hey, this world is not perfect anyway. A little flaw has its own special charm, right? He controls the iron chains, wrapping them super tight around the 2 invaders and lifting them high up. Now that he won, he can brag all he wants. A loud voice suddenly screams, "Federal agents incoming!" Xian and Kong Kun smash right through the window, sending glass shards flying absolutely everywhere. They rush in alongside Ching Ching and the others. Lin Ying steps in with them, looking at dead bodies everywhere. Kong Kun looks pretty darn grumpy. Wait, did you not say Gao Neng was outside doing some shady romantic transactions? Why does it look like a war zone? Seeing the invaders hanging in the air, Xian is totally amazed. These guys are foreign invaders. Lin Ying states the cold truth, calling them spies who broke into the City of Hope. Kong Kun is completely clueless about this. Wait, huh? How did catching a cheater turn into catching actual spies? She rubs her chin, guessing Gao Neng got lured by the invader for some spicy fun, but the price negotiation totally failed, and it turned into this huge mess. He crosses his arms and asks coldly, "What exactly is going on here, Gao Neng? Wait, did Tang Tang not say you were cheating outside and called us here urgently to catch you before you silenced her for good?" Gao Neng instantly snaps his head back, glaring intensely right at Tang Tang. She starts sweating massive bullets and hurriedly makes up some excuses. "Gao Neng, you gotta listen to me. I did not actually send that text message. It was totally my second personality." Suddenly, hilarious screams of pure agony echo loudly throughout the entire building. "Hey, stop spanking me. Even my own grandpa has never ever spanked my butt before." 10 minutes later, the local police arrive and completely surround the building. You and I love some good drama. A huge crowd gathers, and a super clear report rings out. A total of 8 invaders, 3 mid-tier, and 5 low-tier. Xian holds the report, frowning in deep thought. Even the low-tier ones have reached the late 3rd stage already. Tang Tang quickly steps right up to steal the spotlight. "This is completely all my doing, you guys." Our boy gets instantly furious seeing her steal all his hard-earned credit. They immediately launch into a hilarious full-blown wrestling match. Tang Tang scrunches her face and screams, "Gao Neng, how dare you attack me? I will fight you to the death." Gao Neng refuses to back down. "Yeah, I hit you. So what? You completely ruined my pure reputation and now you want to steal my top credit? Did a dog eat all your shame?" Tang Tang fires right back. "You only survived because of the special pills I gave you. All right, jump in with me. Cough up 20 million per pill." Xian literally ignores these 2 brats, completely tearing each other apart. Based on their crazy performance, the military throws a whopping 3,800 merit points right at them. But there is a catch. They gotta write a super detailed report. Just as Tang Tang's hand mercilessly grabs his face, Gao Neng suddenly remembers something epic. "Oh yeah, besides this whole spy mess, I have some major intel." That absolute bomb drop completely startles both Xian and Lin Ying right out of their minds. 3 months ago, I killed a Dark Knight elf in the Land of Forgotten. Guess what? The crazy thing just respawned. Even Tang Tang totally loses it, screaming out, "Wait, what? You actually killed a Dark Knight elf before you even started school?" Lin Ying is mad suspicious too. 3 months ago? Gao Neng, are you completely sure about this? The dude just cannot believe it. How is that even possible? But our boy Gao Neng fiercely stands his ground. "I am not joking around. Ning totally knows about this too. Back then, she actually dragged the dead elf body away for some weird research. The whole thing just leaves Z and absolutely mind blown. Shen Ning saw it too. In seconds, he starts tossing out orders like an absolute boss. Lin Ying is yours to handle. Just do not hand over the survivors to the security bureau yet. Bring them to school. Kong Kun, Ching Ching, back up Lin Ying, Gao Neng and Tang, we are hitting the military base. Welcome to the Eastern Capital Military Base. 2 massive connected buildings totally locked down by heavy-duty iron fences. Real serious stuff. Chen Bai steps right up to welcome Xian. Vice Dean Gui, Deputy Commander Chen, and Major Shen are already waiting inside. "Let me show you all the way." He throws out some polite fluff. "Sorry to bother you, Lieutenant Chen." But Tang Tang instantly points him out. "Oh, I totally remember you. You are the guy who brought Gao Neng to register for the academy, right?" He awkwardly replies, "Yeah, that is me. You are Lieutenant Fang, right?" But Gao Neng and Tang Tang just flash him the most beautifully toxic, sarcastic smiles ever. Man, it has been over a month. Lieutenant Chen is still a basic lieutenant, while I am about to rank up to first lieutenant. Our guy dramatically sighs, but the disrespect is loud and clear. Over a month, and old Bai here has not leveled up at all. You are seriously not even a challenge for me anymore. Absolute noob. Chen Bai is literally too angry to speak. Xian just awkwardly pats his shoulder, trying to play peacekeeper. Lieutenant Chen, do not let these brats get to you. These two punks never have a filter when they talk. Chen Bai's mouth is literally twitching, but he just has to swallow his massive pride. Vice Dean Gui, you are too harsh. I am used to the nasty attitudes of geniuses. But then Xian straight up stabs him in the back verbally. Actually, they are not wrong at all. I trained them myself after all. So you being weaker than them is just a natural fact. Poor guy is getting completely roasted alive here. Is the attitude of the Eastern Capital Academy really this insanely toxic now? What do you even call this brutal combo? Praising them just to crush him? Walking with totally silent steps, Chen Bai stiffly opens the heavy doors for the chaotic trio. Major General, Vice Dean Gui and his group have arrived. Inside the meeting room, 7 serious big shots are gathered together. Now stick with me here. Sitting dead center is Chen Yichuan, the 3rd Army's Major General. Even Gao Neng is secretly hyping him up. Man, what a flex. They literally called a general down. The lowest rank here is Major, just like Ning Er. Is my crazy intel really way more important than I even thought? 10 minutes later, with an ashtray already packed full of cigarette butts, a deadpan voice finally breaks the heavy silence in the room. Chen Qing summarizes the mess and drops a hard question. She does not have a single trace of Dark Knight Elf energy, so you literally cannot confirm if she is one or not. But our boy Gao Neng slams his voice down hard. No, I am absolutely 100% certain it is her. Every single general is hanging on to Gao Neng's wild analysis. He brings up that hilarious moment he poked Nightshade's backside with an iron wire. First off, she totally kept her mouth shut, but her angry vibe made it incredibly obvious she recognized me. Plus, during our last epic brawl, I totally stabbed her in a specific spot with something super hard and pointy. I noticed this time, when she fought me, she completely forgot to guard that exact same spot. So, being the genius I am, I jammed a long, hard object right back into that exact place. And boom! She let out the exact same pathetic, familiar scream just like the first time she got stabbed. The more these military boomers hear, the more clueless they look. The general leans hard on the table, face totally icy. So this entire grand theory is literally just your gut feeling? Chen Song suddenly looks dead serious, and someone else drops a heavy thought. But if this crazy story is real, our entire battle plan needs a massive, immediate overhaul. But wait, if they can respawn this incredibly fast, why did none of their actual overpowered fighters come back to life? Yichuan glares straight at Shen Ning. Major Shen, tell me right now, where exactly is that Dark Knight Elf corpse? A soft, chill voice speaks up. It is at Base 5 in the Land of Forgotten. I checked the status earlier. Dr. Lan completely dissected it, froze the pieces, and sealed it all up. Shen Ning connects all the messy clues in a flash, throwing out a genius theory based on that wild description. This specific Dark Knight elf literally has 0 typical outward signs. You can only prove it by literally slicing them open. But the biggest issue is point 2. This revived elf has 0 energy waves. They basically morphed into a normal human. Could this seriously be the brutal price for respawning way too early? He stares Gao Neng down, voice ringing out like cold steel. Gao Neng, you just survived a literal deathmatch with aliens, and we still dragged you here. Alright, you and I need to watch how this plays out. Alright, you and I are about to see some intense interrogation. The military bigwigs thank our boy, but they need him to answer one final, highly crucial question. Cao Nang is totally chill about it. He tells Vice Commander Tran to go right ahead and ask. Not Duyen fires off a whole barrage of questions at him. Is he absolutely sure that girl turned into a normal human? Did he just use energy waves to figure it out, or did he have some other crazy method? Cao Nang is super confident, totally relying on how their recent fight went down. Yep, he used pure combat experience to make his wild judgment call. Like he just mentioned earlier today, he managed to stab her during the fight. But back in the day, hitting her with that exact same force wouldn't even scratch her insane defense. Plus, this time around, she completely relied on her alien buddies throwing their lives away just so she could escape. It was painfully obvious she had lost her power. The guy softly replies that it all makes sense now. Not Suyen is seriously grateful for the juicy intel Cao Nang just dropped. He thanks the kid a ton for delivering such a massive bombshell of information. Now the military brass can finally use this data to adjust their strategies and argue among themselves. He tells student Cao Nang to go wait outside and take a breather. But now it is our boy's turn to make some demands. He boldly asks Vice Commander Tran for a tiny favor. The guy is confused, asking what the problem is. He tells him to spit it out. Everyone stares at Cao Nang as he recounts the messy situation with those alien freaks. This whole alien squad suddenly infiltrated out of nowhere. The craziest part? Their boss was supposedly dead 3 months ago. Things are getting seriously complicated here. But his very next words are just this rebellious teenager shamelessly begging for rewards. Doesn't this prove his intel is basically top tier and super important? He casually mentions knowing all about the military's special class and first class merit points. So does his epic effort get him special class or first class merit? Duong Duong immediately jumps on the bandwagon, raising her hand to beg too. She reminds Uncle Tran that she was also there fighting. Absolute dead silence follows. Tuan cannot handle their shameless clowning anymore and finally snaps a warning at them. Tao Nang, Fuang Duong Duong, are you two finally done goofing off? Fighting aliens and gathering intel is literally a soldier's basic duty. Haven't they already been showered with enough merit points for this mission? But Cao Nang just puffs out his chest, telling Teacher K that they did the work, not him. Meanwhile, Duong Duong acts totally pitiful to guilt-trip them. She whines that they suffered so much. She even claims her wrist is sprained from swinging her sickle way too hard. Not Duyen actually bursts out laughing. He stands up and replies super politely. The military obviously will not let their warriors bleed for nothing. But handing out those shiny merit badges involves a ton of annoying bureaucratic evaluations first. They have to wait for Vice Director Key to submit the proposal before getting an answer. He tells the teens to wait outside. Tuan hides his face in pure embarrassment. Guess they will just follow Major General Tran's orders. Getting exactly what they wanted, the two rascals grin from ear to ear and salute. They thank the Major General and Teacher K before excusing themselves. This was entirely Cao Nang's master plan all along, and he feels incredibly smug about it. Now, you and I know Teacher Quay is 40 and way stronger than those vice principals. In the army, he would be a division commander by now. But the poor guy only has a measly third-class merit badge. That is because he refuses to fight the Alliance for his own rights. He does the work but never reports it. If Cao Nang did not boldly demand rewards up front, their teacher definitely wouldn't ask for them either. Tapping his finger on the table, Not Chuyen looks at the generals in the room. He asks everyone to spitball their own ideas. Tran Du easily catches onto the most critical detail here. The massive question is whether their power changes after reviving, or if coming back too early keeps them from hitting their full strength. Tran Khan completely agrees with this crazy theory. Exactly. If they respawn way too early, their combat power definitely cannot fully recover. That means they aren't actually a huge threat to humanity right now, but Tuan shakes his head and fires back. If these aliens could respawn early and keep their max power, then humanity would have been wiped off the map a long time ago. So he argues the main issue is not about their power levels recovering at all. The real nightmare here is the leaked intel. The room is clueless. They ask what Vice Director Quay is even trying to say. Tuan breaks it down for them, using the City of Hope and their spy problem as a prime example. That city has captured plenty of alien spies before. They always thought killing those spies kept their secrets safe and sound. But judging by this total mess, that logic is completely out the window now. He finally realizes that simply executing spies does not fix the massive problem anymore. If these aliens can respawn early, then the City of Hope's secrets are constantly bleeding out. But there is still one huge, terrifying question left unanswered. Since when did this crazy revival trick actually start happening? Absolutely nobody in that room has an answer to that right now. That is going to be absurdly hard to verify. Not Suyen turns around to interrogate Tham Nanung one more time. He tells Ngung Ni that Cao Nang's claims are mostly pure intuition and guesswork, but this issue is too critical, and they cannot afford any mistakes. Does she really think that Punk's wild claims are actually trustworthy? She proudly pats her chest, showing absolute faith in Cao Nang, totally offering her personal guarantee. You and I can see her rock-solid confidence totally startles him. Does she seriously trust the kid that much? Tham Nung fires back an instant yes without hesitation. Exactly. Not Duyen hardens his face, getting completely dead serious right now. We can trust this intel. Let's use it to set a trap. We have to flip the script on them and launch a massive brand new combat operation today. Meanwhile, totally ignoring the tension, our guy and Duong Duong are chilling with crossed legs. Cao Nang stretches, complaining loud. I am so exhausted. Seriously, does the military not have any decent snacks to treat their VIP guests? Old Bach, go cook me up some gold leaf noodles. Oh, and throw in an ostrich egg, Kobe beef, a whole lobster, and some king crab too. Duong Duong gets even greedier. I want 2 ostrich eggs, 3 huge servings of Kobe beef, and definitely 2 king crabs. Tranbach just stares at these 2 absolute clowns with a dark face. Back in the meeting room, Not Duyen discusses the alien resurrection crisis. They have the intel now, but plenty of wild details are still a total mystery. Time to find real solutions, like the exact timing of their resurrection cycle or the actual power source. It is all totally unclear. Any brilliant ideas? He looks super serious. To get the juicy details, they simply have to send people deep into alien territory. But humanity has totally failed to infiltrate alien lands for decades now. So many tricky problems here. Tran-Du stands up. Vice Commander Tran, could this military reform actually be our golden ticket? Not Shuyen catches on. You mean sending the 4 great academies out to observe the battlefield? Bullseye. Exactly right. If the goal is teaching these kids about war, just launch a real battle. Attack an alien zone and smash a clear path right through their front door. Tuan angrily slams the desk. Absolutely not. These students are just completely green rookies. How on earth can we let them march straight into the belly of the enemy base? If things go south, future reforms are doomed, they quickly explain. Vice Principal Quay, wait, we never meant sending the students in alone. The military will sneak low-level soldiers right in among the kids to infiltrate. Someone nods in full agreement. I actually love this idea. You and I know the aliens probably heard our plans already. Let us play them. Hide the fake squad inside the real one. But where to strike first? If the intel came from the Dark Elf tribe, let us smash them. They totally lack supreme experts. The Sky Race protects them, but if we avoid their Tree of Life, the Sky Race probably will not bother launching an immediate counterattack. He pitches his master plan. Hide 40 soldiers in the squad to search. We just remove 40 students. What say you, Vice Principal Quay? Tuan finally gives in. Got it. Principal Tong and I will adjust things. He barks an order. Major Tham, go grill Tao Nang for details. Record everything. Send word to Base 5 in the Land of Forgotten. Have them identify that specific dark elf immediately. She jumps up fast. Yes. Not Duyen suddenly asks. Wait. Vice Principal Kui Cao Nang and Fuang Duong Duong are not in that observation squad, right? Tuan stammers awkwardly. They actually are the squad. He demands they pull those kids out. Then Dongdu Academy pulls 40 students out, Yang Cao Nang and Fuang Duong Duong too. Sure, their power is wild, but not Shuyen fears their background. Huge potential, but still literal children. Reconsider the reform. If disaster strikes, explaining that mess to the mighty Fuang family will be a nightmare. Plus, there is Vice Commander Tham. A sleek black car speeds away. While the car cruises, a voice echoes inside. I gave so many details already. Just ask Fuang Duong Duong. 4 people inside. Tron Bok driving, Tham Nung riding shotgun, and Duong Duong literally kicking Cao Nung in the face. Kicking away, she asks. Sister Nagung, aren't they just random spies? Why does the big bad military care this much? And giving us real merits? Tham Nung checks her notes. No, this is massive. She finally turns back to look at them. Battlefield records show the 20-year cycle does not revive every alien. Only a very select few individuals actually get to bounce back to life. Duong Duong yells, wait, only high tiers can revive? Tham Ngung corrects her instantly. Not high tiers. Supreme experts. Hearing this, our guy lunges forward. What? Supreme experts? But that deep Owen we smoked was definitely no supreme expert. She crosses her arms at Cao Nang. Exactly. That makes this insanely terrifying. Immortality relies on a special energy source hidden strictly inside supreme experts. That is why the whole alliance is currently freaking out right now. You and I can see the light bulb click. They finally get the core issue, high-fiving. So only supreme experts can revive. Wow, wild. All right, you and I know the drill. No wonder humans can't just use alien revival cores the way the monsters do. But now that we know mid-tiers can actually revive, the human alliance definitely wants to snatch those cores. Our guy Cao Nang finally connects the dots, realizing that to crack this crazy resurrection secret, the alliance basically has to steal an alien core or capture one of their absolute strongest fighters alive. Is the military secretly planning to launch a full assault on the Dark Knight Elves? Shen Ning just calmly replies, obviously, there are definitely going to be people supporting this aggressive move. But the military isn't going to officially announce it to the public, because honestly, our alliance isn't exactly a united front. The car suddenly pulls up to a street, and Chen Bai speaks up. All right, you two head back and get some rest. I've still got plenty of military business to handle, so I can't hang out with you guys today. She casually leans against the car window with a smirk. Oh yeah, I heard you successfully built the Mark IV electromagnetic cannon over at Heavenly King Industries. Our boy looks caught off guard for a second. Huh? Oh yeah, that actually happened. Cao Nang leans down toward the window with a massive, goofy grin. He acts like it's not even a big deal worth bragging about. Just another totally normal day at the office, right? He just didn't expect her intel to be that crazy fast. Shen Ning bursts out laughing. Oh, so building superweapons is just a normal daily routine now? The car speeds off, but her voice echoes back with a favor. My strength leveled up recently, so my old spear just isn't cutting it for me anymore. I need you to forge me a new one. I'll have old Bai send over all the rare materials and blueprints to you a bit later. Bye-bye. Cao Nang panics and desperately yells after her. Wait a second. Aren't we discussing the price? 10 million base price with a 20% discount maybe? Or even 50% off works too. His face instantly turns completely pale gray. Come on, she is obviously just jealous of little Tang Tang and wants to squeeze him for freebies. Because honestly, with her insanely rich family background, why in the world would she ever actually need him to forge her a weapon? But Tang Tang mercilessly drops a brutal truth bomb on him. Cao Nang, I should seriously remind you, our Heavenly King group actually owns 49% of your little forging workshop. So if you forge Sister Ning an alloy spear for free, based on that 10 million crafting fee you just shouted, you'll literally have to pay 4.9 million out of your own pocket. Hearing this financial disaster, Cao Nang instantly turns to stone. The sky finally goes dark, and our exhausted hero comfortably sprawls out on his ridiculously soft bed. They say highly capable people suffer the most, and way too much insane stuff has happened lately. Nope, he desperately needs to sleep like a baby to make up for all this stress. His face is absolutely full of pure, cozy satisfaction. Meanwhile, a mysterious dark shadow is creeping on the windowsill right outside. Eventually, morning finally rolls around. Cao Nang stretches out and lets out a massive yawn. Wait, his shirt is completely gone. Still, it's been forever since he had such a glorious, deep sleep all the way until noon. He suddenly notices this weird change. Cao Nang blankly asks himself, wait, did I actually take off my own clothes to sleep last night? But then all the color drains from his face. He glances sideways, and there is definitely someone else in his bed. Cao Nang looks over and instantly goes into total panic mode. Who could it be? This completely flat feeling. It has to be Tang Tang. A massive waterfall of nervous sweat instantly starts pouring down his terrified face. He completely spirals into his own wild, paranoid imagination. To think she actually sneaked into his bed at midnight and forcefully took off his clothes. What in the world is she trying to do? Wait, he gets it. She's obviously targeting his peerless genius talent and absolute flawless six-pack abs. She wants to claim him all for herself. Absolutely not. He definitely can't let her sneaky little plan succeed. He has to fiercely protect his precious innocence at all costs. After throwing his shirt back on, he grabs his phone, aims the camera right at the blanket, and starts pulling it. Tang Tang, you actually sneaked into my room, climbed into my bed, and stripped me naked. Spit it out. What is your creepy master plan? You have the right to remain silent, but put your pants on. Anything you say will be used against you online. But watch this, he freezes in total shock. Yep, under that blanket is just a little white cat, lazily lying there. Meow. He instantly realizes who it is. Cao Xiaomeng. He grabs the scruff of her neck, lifting her high to interrogate her. Cao Xiaomeng, when the heck did you arrive in Hope City? And more importantly, how did you even find my dorm room and manage to climb inside? But the only answer he gets is a bunch of innocent noises. Meow, meow, meow. He firmly orders her. Hey, stop playing dumb with me. Speak human! The cat instantly drops the cute act, crossing her tiny arms to demand, I want breakfast. Get me pancakes, salmon fillets, a kilo of beef, and top-tier wine. Finishing her royal demands, Xiaomeng bounces back onto the bed, lazily settling down. Annoyed, Cao Nang immediately tries to shoo this freeloader away. Your Majesty's demands are way too high. I literally survive on cheap instant food every day. Please dine elsewhere. But hey, 10 minutes later, a steaming plate of freshly cooked beef sits on his table. Xiaomeng viciously devours the meat. Holding his cup and leaning back in his chair, he curiously asks, so, are you planning to crash here permanently now? With her mouth totally smeared in beef grease, Xiaomeng arrogantly licks her tiny paws and replies, just keep living by yourself, human. This queen has way too much important business outside. I definitely don't have free time to follow a puny little human like you. Cao Nang bursts out laughing mockingly. What, are you out there collecting stray cat lackeys again? She dramatically raises a little paw, proudly boasting. Listen up, and try not to totally freak out. I am currently building my own massive army. It's split into warriors, logistics, and intelligence units. The warrior squad currently only has about 200 members, but every single one is an elite fighter who can take on 10 enemies. Once my army is fully assembled, Hope City is mine. He